nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Was that a party or?
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and flat earth farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat earth farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
You've done this 1,000 times. And the show must go on. You've got to give the people what they want. Piece of cake.
Man, I'm just sitting back watching the pussification of this whole country. Can't say this, I can't say that. Shit, what the fuck can I say? When did y'all become so fucking sensitive, man? Lighten up. I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy. Listen, it's a cold world, easier to play this shit safe. Knowing how the world gon' judge you if you make a mistake. These miserable fucking people so saturated with hate, they can't wait to pile it on someone else's plate. Like if I'm right with every word except for one in the song, they'll only focus on and judge me for the one that was wrong. Cancel this, cancel that, fucking welcome to America. The home of specializing in assassinating character. I hate it, I prefer going in guns blazing, annihilating anyone who's testing my patience. Ain't no room for pussyfooting in the rap game, and I'm drawn to controversy like a moth to a flame. And you little snowflakes better quit your complaining. Not racist, I'm just not too big on the Asians. Shit, I'm kidding you, idiot, but with no hesitation. These fuckers run with it and post it up on Twitter while saying that we'd be some sort of bigot for fucking making a joke. You're not woke, you're just sensitive and quick to provoke. So I'd like to invite you to suck my dick till you choke. Deep throat, pow pow, got your bitch in my scope. Everyone that I'm seeing is looking pussy as fuck. Go and cry about shit without even looking it up. So I'd like to thank my bullies all for making me tough, because it's looking like y'all ain't get bullied enough. Yeah, I came to drop bombs like Flex and I'm gone tomorrow. So try not to be so sensitive, y'all. If I'm not pissing you off, then I'm pissing you on. If you're not triggered at all, then I'm spitting it wrong. Because I came to drop bombs like Flex and I'm gone tomorrow. So try not to be so sensitive, y'all. If I'm not pissing you off, then I'm pissing you on. If you're not triggered at all, then I'm spitting it wrong. Easy does it, Webby, try to keep that temper in check. I'm going off like Terminator in the metal detector. Hit him with the blur like my memory gets from blowing benzos while I'm drinking. Yeah, I tend to forget, a devil's reject. Ever since a kid I've been a loser, but I dealt with it. It's called developing a sense of humor. Learn to laugh a little bit, this shit is good for your health. If you can't take a joke, you need to take a look at yourself. Shit, if I didn't have the haters, then I would probably withdraw. Shit, dog, honestly, I would probably miss y'all. Haters, really please, promise me you'll never quit, y'all. Here, I'll make fun of me with y'all. Here's my impression impression of Webby. No one's doper than me. I got the hairline of someone that's 10 years older than me. Sitting dissing politicians like I'm fucking sport fishing. Say I fucked their wives and daughters when I obviously didn't. And I'm pale year round, summertime or deep winter. And I chew with my mouth open when I eat dinner. My liver has put up with plenty of cheap liquor and more drugs in a lifetime than Keith Richards. I used to work out, shit, I really was buff. Then I stopped working out, now I'm skinny as fuck. Like so skinny, when the wind blows hard I lose balance. So skinny, looking like I won a tapeworm challenge. It ain't that hard to laugh a bit at your own expense. Fucking just relax and shit. Smoke a joint, eat a Xanax, you bitch. This uptight bullshit's what I've had it with. If you're still mad after what you've listened to, then that's just a bitch in you. Suck a dick or two, ain't no fixing you. Fake woke can't take a gay joke. People that I'm spitting to, I am here to trigger you.
Yeah, I came to drop bombs like Flex and I'm gone, I'm all raw. So try not to be so sensitive, y'all. If I'm not pissing you off, then I'm pissing you on. If you're not triggered at all, then I'm spitting it wrong.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
An announcement is currently underway. Please pay attention to the following information. The state of Massachusetts, in cooperation with the federal government, has officially put the Red Orb Temple on the list of illegal cults no longer allowed to operate in the United States. The 3 founders are still wanted by the FBI. If you have any information that could lead to their capture, please contact us at 778-330-2389. All calls are anonymous and toll-free. There is a good chance that these individuals will continue their recruitment over the next few days. If you live in Massachusetts, the following tips may save your life. Several text messages from this cult have been sent promising the recipient unparalleled spiritual fulfillment. In order to access these promises, the victim must go to a certain location where they will be picked up by a van belonging to the cult. Participants are then taken with their eyes hidden to a secret place where they can make spiritual contact with the Red Orb, the cult's god. If you receive such a message either by SMS or email, please ignore it. Responding to it could compromise your security. Several federal agencies are tracking the origin of these messages. If you happen to know older people who are more likely to fall into this scheme, please warn them of the danger. In the last 2 weeks, more than 43 people have gone missing after answering the call of this cult. Only one has managed to escape from its grip. The testimony received speaks of the fact that each participant was forced to enter a huge tent, set up in the middle of a field, far from any buildings. Inside the tent was a giant spherical object that looked like a large red meatball in a cage. Once the participants entered, the doors of the cage were opened by the organizers. One by one, the participants started to suffer from hallucinations that pushed them to enter the cage and then to throw themselves inside the sphere. There are very few details about what was inside the sphere, but the person who escaped had a sofa and a lamp in front of him, which made us believe that it could be a room used to imprison people. It is likely that these criminals are moving their cult across the state in order to get in touch with as many victims as possible and avoid detection. Little information is currently available. Here are some details that we are authorized to share with you to assist in the investigation. We believe that the cult is using a truck with a 45-foot white trailer to transport their god, the Red Sphere, which contains a closed room that houses the kidnapped people. According to possible witnesses who were disturbed by the noise, the trailer appears to have been modified to accommodate a rooftop generator running at full speed. Do not approach the truck. If the truck appears to be suspicious, do not approach it. Stay at a safe distance and do not attempt to open any doors or windows. Call the authorities. Contact the police immediately and provide them with the details of the truck's location, license plate number, if visible, and any other identifying features. Remain on the phone with the operator until they confirm that help is on the way. Stay aware of your surroundings. While waiting for the authorities to arrive, keep an eye on the truck and any individuals that may be in the vicinity. If you notice any suspicious behavior, leave the area immediately and inform the police. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck. It is important not to disturb any evidence that may be present on or around the truck. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck, as this could interfere with the investigation. Follow the instructions of the authorities. Once the police arrive, follow their instructions and cooperate fully with their investigation. Be prepared to provide any additional information that may assist them in their search for the suspect. We also want to dedicate a message to the people who have been victims of these criminals and who are currently possibly locked in the sphere in the trailer. This message is addressed to you. Remain composed. Being trapped in this situation can be frightening, but it's important to maintain a sense of composure and clarity of thought. Panic may impair your ability to think clearly and make sound decisions. Look for ways to escape. If possible, try to look for any possible ways to escape from the room. Look for weak spots in the walls or ceiling that you may be able to break through, or try to find any tools or objects that you could use to pry open the door. Create noise. If you can't escape, try to make noise and attract attention. Yell, scream, and bang on the walls and ceiling to make as much noise as possible. This may alert people outside of the truck and bring help. Use your phone. If you have your phone with you, try to call for help. Dial 911 or any other emergency number and try to give them as much information as possible about your location and situation. Stay hydrated. If you have access to water, try to drink it regularly to stay hydrated. This can help you stay alert and focused, and may also help you avoid becoming sick or dehydrated. Don't give up hope. Remember that you are not alone, and that there are people who are working to rescue you. Keep your spirits up and continue to fight for your safety and freedom. More details will be sent to you as soon as new developments are available. In the meantime, stay safe and be aware of any further attempts by this criminal organization.
From moments of awe in front of masterpieces to cry loud.
evening, and welcome to tonight's breaking news. The Boston police have made a disturbing discovery today, with the trailer of the Red Orb Temple being found abandoned right in front of the mayor's house. The trailer was wide open and the smell emanating from within attracted many curious neighbors. Upon closer inspection by the authorities, it was revealed that the trailer was filled with objects resembling furniture, such as sofas, chairs, tables, shelves, rugs, and more. However, these objects were not made of ordinary materials. Instead, they were carved from human bones and other woven hair, along with various other biological substances. Preliminary lab tests have confirmed that the DNA found within the trailer matches that of the victims of the Red Orb Temple. But that's not all. Authorities have also discovered the DNA of the 3 wanted suspects in the material of some furniture elements. This has led investigators to believe that the suspects may have decided to end their journey together. However, there is still no sign of the truck that was used to transport the trailer. Additionally, there has been no trace of the giant red sphere that some witnesses claim contained a room within it. It is possible that these elements were imagined by the witnesses during strong hallucinations or due to the bizarre practices of the Red Orb Temple. The Red Orb Temple, an illegal religious cult, has been under investigation for several weeks following reports of missing persons in the area. The discovery of the trailer only adds to the growing evidence against the cult, who have been known for their extreme and bizarre practices. As this story continues to unfold, we will bring you the latest updates and information as they become available. For now, we encourage everyone to remain vigilant and stay safe during these troubling times.
Coming soon to a theater near you. It's a picture in perfect eye, smear the clear view. Keep it moving, you assuming all the rumors are true. I am whom you presume will be here to bear fruit. Careful, I resume with panache. Oh my gosh, it was destined for me. Wind in my wings, I do not feel the pressure on me. One foot in front the other, I march through this marsh. Yeah, it's harsh, but this hard in its testimony. Where you can hear the passion of the loss. The credit is rapacious, but cash ain't what it costs. They defamed his character, asked him what he thought. Misinformed by the misinformed, passing of the torch. Talk less, listen more, pissing more on whiskey I drunk once upon a time in a distant storm. Yeah, they took a shot at killing me. My star rose, a high nose, something like a soliloquy, something like it's a killing spree, loading up the artillery. Sycophants dance, the participants willingly fall prey all day, wolf in sheep clothing, under the influence till they fall asleep dozing. Got my ducks in the rows and my accusers I owes them. I don't do this for no one, didn't choose, I was chosen. So then, off we go. This is God's plan, homie, I just keep on building off it though.
With Nutramigen LGG, help sleepless nights become more peaceful.
This is neutral. Vodka, seltzer, real juice. Everything is here for a reason.
Recordings just got better.
We back. Thought it was over, stupid? Never. 20. King of the projects, he broke the walls down. His crib was both apartments, double living rooms, shotted under both couches. Schwarzenegger been dead for sexual raising forever. A studded glove made him Mediterranean in leather. Bitches in every bed, exhibits involve a sister wives. Kitchen knives, slide, get your bitch in line. Make a shit fat enough like a savage does. Walk up to the biggest bing bong bing, stab him up. When guns blast, blood splash, ass the front. truck, had a mustache like Captain Crunch. Young Pessy Papador, El Mágico with the cowboy hat like Pablo Moore. Speak across between coca products and tokenomics, so bionic. It's ultrasonic how I smoke the chronic. Pistolero for me, Billy Bolero. Barrel wrapped in aluminum foil like the meatball hero. Oh, you better smarten up, but you know's not enough. Bottom up, saw the shot and get half and shot him up. You better smarten up, but you know's not enough. Line him up, for the body and laugh, you out of luck. You better smarten up, but you know's not enough. Bottom up, saw the shot and get half and shot him up. You better smarten up, but you know's not enough. Line him up, for the body and laugh, you out of luck.
You fucking shitting me? Yeah, we back. Big Brooklyn shit, yo. Gorilla Twinsitos. Bing bong. Yo. Don't ever in your life disrespect me. I'm on Jamaica Bay getting brain riding jet skis. Paper coming hefty. Keep my money in my right pocket, cause the devil was a lefty. See, and if I was you, I wouldn't trust me. Catholic school uniforms, I rock the Husky. Shorty, you kinda dusty. I know if we fuck, that pussy must be. It must be. I know your mother, she a custody. Gave her credit when she was sick and now she loved me. Now we getting awards and setting up tours. My Averex in 98 was better than yours. That's a fact of it. Took it back and put the bat of it. Walking up and down Mermaid, who wanna battle me? You don't know no rap as hard as us. Put the barrel to your forehead, you better smarten up. Know the fucking vibes. Gorilla Twins is back. Like we never left, stupid. Brooklyn. Yo, Bill, let's get it.
Your state of mind. Your state of mind.
I spoke to Osama's cousin, he said that Jeb Bush was waiting with the helicopter blooded out. The trips got Barrio with the teleprompter. Warlords argue over who brewed the better vodka. That is constant. Value of life's less than nonsense. Process is information for me. Sucking through the barcode and plant it in your face for free. You just a broken out homie down my mushroom cloud. A walking suitcase loop, but for fuck you smile. Coked out hoes, sold out shows in Poland. Polo cream with stadium releases, an explosion of the skull and guns. Mafia meetings, VIP tags, and belt walkway graffiti. The top of your face bleeding, but you reaching for. Hit your fucking hand out your pocket and tell your man to stop acting so pompous. You in the mosh, but pay attention, big brother is watching. Matter of fact, so all of y'all, my YouTube channel is bonkers. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, and glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, and glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, and glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, and glued to the screen. This is watch the Twin Towers evaporate, obliterate, incinerate. I watch this big titty bitch dictate. I spit hate, spit love, I spit drugs, I innovate. I make digital transistors integrate. The eagle, the owl, and the octopus. Secrets that the work down for. Symbolism debatable like existence of dinosaurs. Final form. Witnesses of Jehovah's behind your door. Firewall, pyramid occupied by the eye of the storm. Campus rampage, suicide high school. Top floor, the fireball, tsunami of firearms. The monsoon, the multinational corporate rods and icons. Logo might as well be your planet strangled by pythons. Or better yet, it's gone with double guns. Motherfuckers run, left the undercover drugging with the needle from my brother Muggs. We make the music that your mother loves. Now she glued to the screen too. It's kind of buzz. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, you glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, you glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, you glued to the screen. This is Ill Bill TV. Goons on the scene, shooters supreme, you glued to the screen. This is.
A little bit of action for you. How we doing? We got 4 people here tonight. 4 people. I bet you we have more. Let's see. What do we got now? I see 4. MMA Paradise. Random fan.
Yeah.
Grant. And you.
Roger.
And you. Well, that's all we need. That's all we need.
Hey, I just saw me in the chat.
You're in the chat. You're in the chat. Congratulations. Welcome.
You know how it feels like to be backstage your whole life?
Mad Pie Man.
It's like endless backstage time. That's okay. I like being in your backstage. I was kind of enjoying it, and I was like, I gotta be ready at any moment.
Well, how was your day? How was your day? I just woke up. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising. Yeah. It's like 1 in the morning. I wake up at like 1 in the morning now. How do you guys like that? There's no such thing as time. I just come and go as I please.
It's the same time wherever you go.
You're muted. You're muted. I can't hear you all of a sudden. That's weird. I could hear you perfectly before. It doesn't say you're muted.
Is it okay now?
No. What the fuck?
No. What did I do?
Oh, wait. There you go. Turn the volume knob. I can hear you a little bit. You must have turned down the volume. No?
Now, is it any better?
No.
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 Well, let me try this.
A little bit. You're low. Is it me?
It might just because I put the phone farther away. I don't know. It might be you. For sure.
Wait.
Do you have any settings, Andy? Audio. Bluetooth headset.
It's me, Andrew. It's not you, it's me.
No, it was totally me. My mic volume was at halfway.
My volume was down too, though. On my headphones, all of a sudden.
Mine went up.
This thing's a piece of shit. I need all new equipment.
I got tricked into buying one with a short cord. The picture showed a short cord.
How was your day? What did you do today?
Man, I woke up and went to work, and then did work, and it was cool. There was like a storm, and I put the
hailstorm, right? How big was the hail? How big was the hail?
I saved some in the dish. I'll go get it.
You have some hail?
Fuck yeah.
It hails around here a lot, but not big.
I mean, my wife saved some in a dish, but they're like these are little.
Wow. No,
they were.
Dude,
they were quite that size. Don't joke, bro. Look at my clip. Share the video that I shared.
All right, let me put you full screen.
These are just some little ones that she saved. They were like twice that size.
What? It's on your channel? It's on your channel?
There were ones that were like that big.
All right, let me look for this.
I put it on the private chat.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. That makes life easy.
Thought it did.
I'll check. I can't. All right, yeah. No, I don't see it there. Where is it on your channel? I can go to your channel just as fast.
Yeah, I think I put it on the community also for you to look at.
All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll bring up your channel and the community section because I've been noticing you've been putting tons of stuff for us in the community section, haven't you, Andrew? I've been noticing.
Just thought it'd be cool things to look at.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good stuff.
These are like not ordinary hails. They're like spiky. I'm not sure if you could tell.
Is it a short? Is it a video? What is it?
It's a video, but it's a short video. It's not a short, but it's a shorter.
I'm on your channel.
It's like 2 or 3 minutes.
All right, this is Andrew's channel. Andrew Havadick.
This was the hail in North Aurora. Check it out. It says big hail. The one that says
turtle.
Big hail. The one that says big hail.
Whoa.
That's probably going to be on the community.
Oh, here it is. It's a short. It is a short.
Not anymore. Look at these big hails. Look at that. Wow, that's amazing. Wow.
So wait up. There's no snow anywhere else.
I got lucky. I just missed
hail fell.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And rain.
Chunks.
That's weird. That doesn't happen
around
here.
What I pick up is like a ninja star.
This
is like a pattern.
It really.
Wow, that looks dangerous. That looks dangerous. That would be.
It was like bombs going off.
Wait.
That could shatter
Wow.
a car window.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
like
want to
golf
save that one?
balls.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
exactly.
I feel very bad for anyone who actually.
Imagine you get hit in the head
Look
with
at these
that.
big hails. Look at that. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. I got lucky.
Yeah,
We're gonna get into some advanced research tonight. Some advanced research. All right, but let's start it off light.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna start it off light. Why has no one fell off the flat Earth? I mean, the globe. Why has no one fell off the bottom of the globe is the smarter question. Okay? I like this video.
This is Feed Your Mind. And so
No.
people that
Fresh.
believe in the ball earth, they always say, why hasn't anyone fell off the edge of the earth? Well, think about it. If you live on a ball, why haven't you fell off of the bottom of the ball?
Yeah.
You see, on the globe earth, people in Australia are upside down from people in America. So how is that even a logical possibility? So not only is there no pictures of the earth from outer space, because they've all been debunked, as I've debunked them all completely on this channel before. So this is confirmed even by NASA that they generate images of Earth by using composites and artistry. So
Wow, what's that?
a lot of scientific minded people use this philosophy that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. So isn't it simpler to believe that we're all on a level playing field here on this earth? Everybody from Australia to America and China and everywhere else, isn't it more logical to believe that we're all standing on a level surface and up is up and down is down? Simple as that. Do you see how brainwashed and how programmed and indoctrinated your mind has become if you believe that you are upside down if you live on the opposite side of the globe Earth? No camera is showing the Earth revolving in space. And with the technology of today,
you still hear me, right?
Wouldn't they be able to put a camera on the moon
Yeah.
and face it at the Earth so we can
What did I
watch
do
the
to my
Earth
volume?
spinning around? And then with the HD technology, wouldn't we be able to
figure it
zoom
out.
in and see
My phone?
people
What did I
upside
do to my
down?
earphone?
Whole cities upside down, airplanes flying upside down under the
What did I
globe,
do?
or even on the side of the globe, would be just as ridiculous. This was actually one of the first things that also woke me up, because I always tell you guys how when I realized there was no real pictures of Earth, that was a main piece of evidence that woke me up. But also, when you think about people standing upside down on a ball, that is another one of the main pieces of the puzzle that woke me up as well. Because just think about it logically. It makes no sense. Now, people use gravity as the solution for that, but that doesn't make any sense either, because gravity doesn't work so perfectly that it holds people upside down. Now, I go into gravity in more detail in another video, but as far as I'm concerned, for the most part, there is no gravity. I know a lot of flat earthers out here, they try to suggest some type of form of downward force, but I mean, I almost say that's not completely necessary for us to even confirm. I mean, the burden of proof is on the globalists here to prove gravity, because gravity is still admitted as a theory even from scientists and physics people. So they have these weird experiments like the Cavendish experiment, and that doesn't prove anything because gravity is still admitted as a
Bet you guys
theory
can hear me, but I
from
just can't
their
hear
very
me.
own people in the scientific community. So
What's wrong with my shit?
Maybe you need to go back in and go back out again.
that's a conflict of interest to say that, oh, this experiment proves gravity, but yet all of our scientists
Because I can hear you, Andrew.
agree that it's still a theory. So once again, the most simplest explanation is things that are heavier than air obviously will fall downwards. That's just as simple as that. Anything lighter than air, like helium, will float. And
What about
very light things like a leaf will
Bluetooth
fall
headset?
down, but very slowly.
That's good.
Now, biblically
Yeah.
speaking, the Bible tells us how the
Bluetooth
heavens
headset,
was created
SOS.
above. So
You're having
right there, we have our up and
Oh,
down.
try
And
restore.
when the Bible speaks of the firmament, the
Well, I'm
waters
gonna
above.
fall out and come back
So
on.
What's up? You're gonna have to go.
That worked last time.
Yeah. Or try. What's wrong? You can't hear me, or you can't hear the video. All right, whatever.
the Bible tells us that there was a moment where up was created, and then earth was at the level of,
I know. I like his voice. I like his voice too, Jack Star. It's kind of sexy, ain't it?
which we now know as down. So before that, there might not have been an up or down. And so when it comes down to it, there's no video evidence, there's no evidence, period, of anyone standing upside down on a ball. And it doesn't make any sense. All you have to do to debunk the claim that people.
Let's see if Andrew got his shit figured out. Is it working?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get it. We're about to get into it. This is how many people we got here? We're just waiting for this thing to build up.
Yeah, I think it's fine now. I'm gonna quit pushing buttons and just let it roll.
Yeah. Just fucking sit and relax, watch the video, pay attention to what's going on, and just chill. You know what I mean? That's all you need to do. Don't press no buttons. Don't try to do no fancy shit. Just relax.
I mean, really, yeah.
Or standing upside down is think for yourself, just a little bit. Just take maybe a couple minutes and just really think about that for a second. Think about people.
Pretend you're on the All right, pretend
you're thinking about that.
Pretend you're the passenger on the airplane and I'm the pilot. Just sit and enjoy the ride.
Standing upside down on the side of a ball. I remember as a kid, they used to tell us, if you dig down beneath the earth, you'll end up in China. You know, this is just something that they tell you as a kid that sticks in your mind, and people just believe it. No one seems to question it. There's a lot of things in this world that people just don't question. They believe that experts.
Yeah, Jack Star, you're my friend. I seen that. Yeah, Jack Star's a cool dude.
Have told us the truth, and they don't question the experts. They say things like, well, I'm not a scientist, so they believe they're educated because they always say that they believe the scientists, because they wouldn't be so arrogant.
Well, it's because he makes so many crazy comments that people don't understand what he's trying to say, but it's just the way he is. I watch this channel and it's just his personality. So people think he's a troll, but he's really not. He's not a troll.
Think for themselves. But the truth is that just makes you a religious believer. You believe in science as a religion. If you're just going to believe something because you think somebody's smarter, but really the person that believes, like the teachers, if they tell you that people live upside down from you, they're just going off of information that they were told from generation to generation. And this has been going on with the ball earth thing for almost about 500 years. A lot of people think it was forever.
Thank you, Jack.
I think people just believed in the globe earth forever. So anyways, yeah, that's about it for today. So basically, the point is, it makes more sense for people to question why hasn't anyone fell off the bottom of a globe ball before it makes sense for someone to question why hasn't anyone fell off the edge of the flat earth. And then why would anyone fall off anyways of a flat earth? That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you get to the edge of a cliff, what are you going to do? Just fall off? Or you would have to intentionally jump off. And so for people to be able to walk upside down on a ball earth without feeling like they're upside down, and then the oceans are being held down, but yet butterflies can fly on the surface, and people are just walking around just like they're right side up relative to where they're standing is what they're trying to get away with saying. It just really doesn't make any sense. Gravity would have to be much more complex and almost an intelligent force for it to work the way that scientists are saying it works. So it just, like I said, it just makes more logical sense for everyone to be on a flat level plane. Everyone's on the same level, and up is up, down is down, simple as that. So
flat level.
I'm going to leave a link for you in the comment section if you want to do more research with me. I'm also going to leave links to my free email newsletters, my other channels, my social media, my Feed Your Mind store, and much more. If you would like to support the channel, please donate as little as $1. You can donate to my...
Yeah. All right. So that's what we're going to get out of that. All right. Give me like a minute, a couple minutes, because I gotta get ready what I'm about to get ready. So
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The blowies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Yo. You got the juice now, man.
Come on. That's a grip of the serpent. That's the words of a liar. As I search to acquire the fire, first to inspire me to curse in each verse with the higher. You're witnessing the rebirth of the fighter. Need to do some research on a spider. Feet first with the bugs in my web, and I had madness on my mind. Doing drugs up at 7, throwing slugs up at heaven. Scorching from the flame of the hellfire burning. I'm an orphan of the game. Purple rain leaking, black coffin in my vein. I can see my sanity encircling the drain. Flush with the rush of the pills crushed up in my well. Am I still fucked up? Tell me where's the plug? It's so bad I'd have pulled it. A car out of fuel, I'm a gad out of bullets. I'm gone.
I'm on it, and I'm violent. A little unstable, it's probably my environment. All the time spent trying to write me a rhyme to get out though. Cause we cutthroat, but above all, I'm a warrior. Look, my blood pump high octane, I flame on. Cause the line that goes straight to the brakes, you crash dummies. Wipe the mud up off my face, watch the sun shine down on me. Risen from the ashes, swinging for the fence with a bat named Lucille, like Walking Fucking Dead. Pop the trunk, I'm fed up, turn the street to bedlam. Murder, murder, red rum, drill a beat like Ted Bundy. I've been at this shit forever, man, for oh so long. Trying to paint a perfect picture with the tools that I got. Or maybe it's the death of my pops in a box full of ashes, passing around like a souvenir, asking me questions about him. The tension keeps stacking. The fact of the matter is I'm just a bastard. Now fuck what you talking, I've heard it 1,000 times. Back of my mind, I had thought about suicide. Walk with my head up, but egg just to crack a smile. Dealt with the hurt and the anger keep coming out. I'm on it, and I'm violent. A little unstable, it's probably my environment. All the time spent trying to write me a rhyme to get out though. Cause we cutthroat, but above all, I'm a warrior. Look, my blood pump high octane, I flame on. Cause the line that goes straight to the brakes, you crash dummies.
So, what's going on? So, Andy, can you hear me? I have a question. I have a question for you. What kind of work do you do? Construction? Construction, like building, carpentry, what? Oh, painting, right? No, that's Rastabear. What do you do?
Garage door service.
Garage doors? What, like automatic garage door stuff?
Yeah, all that. Residential, commercial, yeah.
So that's pretty technical. All right, so
yeah, it is.
All right. So do you go to Home Depot a lot?
No.
Have you ever been? Have you ever been to Home Depot?
Yes.
The Home Depot. All right. Well, it was always Home Depot, but now it's the Home Depot. I think. Yeah. Isn't that weird? But anyway, we won't get into that. We'll get into that another night. So
there used to be a car called Handy Andy. That was like a.
So do you know when you go? So do you know when you go in? When you go into Home Depot, right? And they sell like different kinds of bricks and rocks and cobblestones, right?
They sell cobblestones.
They do, yeah. The one I've seen them at Home Depot, yeah, real cobblestone. They have it at home. It looks old.
I was looking for a ladder one time, but I couldn't find one. I was looking for one of those wooden ladders that you lean up on the wall.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm trying to get into. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know
building material?
No, I'm getting into bricks and cobblestones. So basically, just for a second. So a lot of the meltologists say cobblestones are melted bricks.
Cobblestones? No. They make cobblestones with bags. They just pour the concrete in the bag, and then once it's poured in, the bag just withers away, or they get rid of it. I think that's how they make them. I saw someone do it.
Maybe that's how they make them, but I'll show you.
Like in the ground, they make them.
No, they're river rocks. They're river rocks.
Oh, that's cool too. I like river rock.
They're made from river rocks. Look, I'll show you.
You could get like scoopfuls of huge tons of scoops of millions of river rocks. I know where to get them. I know which river to get them too. The cool ones. You want some cool river rocks?
Singe, I'm live. Nancy says to come into work if you're gonna show up, but Suzanne is fucking pissed. Okay. All right, Suzanne is fucking pissed. Bye. Fucking asshole. You're calling me a fucking this time 1:30 in the morning. Get the fuck into work. All right. Anyway,
it's a mango lemonade cigar.
All right, so we're doing good here. All right, we're on DuckDuckGo.
Hey, by the way, did you see my new earphones? They're brand new. I got them today. Sounds good.
They look pretty tight. Yeah.
I fitted them, so they're good.
Yeah, they look bad. How do they sound?
Mint.
Yeah, good. Keep them that way. Don't drop them. Mine's are getting all fucked up. I need new ones already. I got JBLs, but me and 007, we got the same ones. All right, so what? Okay. All right, let me just do this real quick. Present, share screen. Okay. So just to enlighten you people, cobblestones. No. What are cobblestones? Right here.
Right.
Cobblestones. Cobblestones are typically either set in sand or similar material that are bound together with mortar. See that? Paving with cobblestones allows the road heavily used all year long and prevents the buildup of ruts often found in dirt roads. It has additional advantage of immediately draining water. So they use these stones specifically for draining water on roads, on dirt roads, because everything was mud, you see? Okay? That's why you see it. And not get muddy, see, in wet weather or dusty and dry weather. Shod horses are also able to get better traction on stone cobbles. So it's for the horse and buggies, right? That's why we don't really use it as much. Cobblestones on your tires are pretty rough, right? Pitches or celts than tarmac or asphalt. The fact that carriage wheels, horse hooves, and even modern automobiles. Where am I at? I lost it. All right. Well, anyway.
Nobody ever really thought those were ever bricks, really.
Yeah.
Is that weird?
Yeah. The meltologist said that they were melted bricks.
Like when a building tipped over and it melted into a road?
That the road was brick and it heated up and turned to cobblestone from underneath. From
the hot cars driving on it?
No, from God's fervent heat.
Oh. But then why didn't it petrify the rest of the dirt alongside next to it? So I would ask.
I don't know, but look, let me just finish. Cobblestones are, I know what you're saying, though. In the 19th century, the word cobblestone is often used as such as treatment, asphalt. Anyway, they're river rocks, dude. They're river rocks that they find in the river, okay? And they put them together with a cement mixture. That's what cobblestone is, okay? Look, I'll show you some examples of cobblestone. I mean, they don't make streets out of it anymore because there's no need for it. There's still some here in Boston.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But it would ruin your tires more than anything. This is ones they sell at Home Depot.
There's actual stones. You can see it. It looks cool.
You can see these are from the river.
Yeah.
River rock. They're smoothed out from the water in the river. So that's what the cobblestones are, okay? Now let me just see something.
So I wonder if they're thinking maybe over time the bricks worn out in the river turned into stones.
No, they said that the theory from the melted
Melted heat.
No. The theory from the meltologist that I heard was the ground heated up from underneath, and the bricks popcorned out into cobblestones.
Wow, that's cool. Like,
what do you think, though? It's not.
Everything that's happening around like all the volcanoes.
A brick is a type of construction material used to build walls, pavements, and other elements in masonry construction. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Right.
bricks
That's
and
cool.
cobblestones are the completely different thing. Two completely different things. Look, brick, stone, similar material, which are often laid and bound together by mortar. The term, whatever. Concrete blocks. Okay, they're two completely different things. Look.
Do we have any that are like in between stages of like cobblestone type popcorn / half brick? Like that we can look at anywhere?
Let me see.
Like still in the ground. I'm wondering. That would be
cobblestones.
That would be so amazing. But like, I just haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Bricks. I'm gonna try once. That.
Because I would think that it would be like some would be left over around like the outskirts of the whole shabacle that would be still visible.
See if they have any examples of this. Bricks that expanded to cobblestones.
Like, how could they all be so perfect?
Cobblestone. What's this? Cobblestone brick. Let's see. Cobblestone brick sidewalk.
Yeah, that's like designed that way.
It's designed that way. It's cobblestone brick. So they make bricks out of cobblestone too. No, that's what it is. They make bricks out of cobblestone.
Yeah, they're just like making it. This is all like fabricated. That's cool. That's a good one. I like those big bricks.
Different colors. They use
that bottom one's massive. I think it's going up the wall too. There at the corner.
Yeah.
Look at this seam though. That's cool too.
Let's see if there's any videos on it.
I like when they make the domes out of this stuff.
How bricks are made. All right, let's see.
So if we could turn a brick into a cobblestone, that would... Hello.
I see an opportunity here. All right, this is gonna be how bricks are made, but hold on one sec. Give me 1 second.
I wonder if we could like heat up a rock in a skillet and make it do the popcorn.
Give me a second. Yeah.
With the right amount of salt on it.
No, you can't. You can't do it. Go ahead, try.
We need like a.
Make sure you catch it on video. Whatever you do.
Call fire down from heaven to get that started.
Don't worry, we're just scratching the surface with this because this is how it all started, Andrew. You weren't here, so you don't know.
Yeah, but like I caught the residuals of it and I was like believed in most of this crap. So I was like,
well, I'm trying to show you something. Let me see. What was I now I lost my train of thought.
I didn't mean to use the C word either.
No, I lost my train of thought. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, that's what I needed. My music. All right.
So underground lava came and melted bricks up from the thing and made cobblestones. Is that also a theory? I'm just trying to understand what I was talking about.
Wait up. What are you saying?
It's like, what happens if it was lava underground and melted?
Oh, I'm saying that's wrong. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what I mean. I'm trying to understand what like somebody's saying that out there.
Yes, people have said that. I can look for the video on it if you want.
I mean, maybe like something big that like made a huge like chunk of something melted into one piece, and then like I could understand that, but not like bits and remnants that are like formed into a road. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, this is what you gotta think for yourself, Andrew, on this one. What I'm trying to show you is that they're two completely different things. All right.
That's what that's what it seems like to me too now. That makes more sense than everything's a melted building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We're gonna get there too. Hold on one sec. Having trouble tonight. All right.
Well, I just remember it being like flat Earth at first, and when I read the creation story, and then God created stuff, and then there was like land and water and all kinds of different terrain. I don't know. Did God make I was wondering, did God make mountains, or was that some other kind of development?
My name is Mud, not to be confused with Peter Jack, Peter Dennis. My name is Mud, it's always been. Cause I'm the most boring sons of bitch you've ever seen. I dress in blue, yes, navy blue. From head to toe, rather drab step my patent shoes. I'll make them shine most of the time. Except today my feet were trying to fall by this friend of mine. 6'2" and rude as hell. Gotta get him in the ground before it starts to smell. My name is Mud. My name is Mud. Call me down, wish they were under ever
That's hilarious.
Told that by these sons of bitch and lies before me, bloated, blue and cold. I got my pride. I drink my wine. I drink only the finest, except I haven't earned a dime in several months or years. The breath on that fat bastard could bring any man to tears. We had our words, comic spat. So I kissed him upside the cranium with an aluminum baseball bat. My name is Mud. My name is Mud. My name is Mud.
Where you going, city boy?
All right. So that's how they make bricks now. All right. Can you hear me? All right. Let me see. Let me choose.
It was really nice how they cut the mud.
My name is Mud.
How you doing, Scott?
What's up? Dude, remember you wanted to do that so bad.
What do you mean?
The song. My name is Mud.
It's my jam. All right, so cobblestones. All right, here we go. Present.
You know, it's cool. No, it's cool, right? There's this thing right up here. It says right up here in the corner. Oh. Yeah.
Making cobblestone road from styrofoam. Cobblestone roads made from styrofoam. Really? All right. No. Handmade cobblestone cut Portuguese pavement. Making cobblestones roads. Let's see about this one. This one looks legit. This one looks
What
like
happened?
it might be legit. What do you mean? What happened? There's nothing wrong. Right. So this is let's see if this shows them actually making the cobblestones. What are they doing? They're chipping off the brick. They're chipping off the bricks.
He's making doping.
They're like, yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, hold on. Let me find something better.
I used to do.
Pavement lighting. It says that's a pavement. They were doing pavement lighting. Hold on one sec. I know what to search for.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to make a point here. See, River Rock. Here we go.
Garage. Got our stone right here. It's called Reno Blend River Rock.
River Rock. River Rock. You see that? Came from a river. Oh, come on. Don't give me no bullshit.
Cultured stone.
I'm just going to skim through it because I don't want to get in trouble.
Garage door. That's cool garage door.
Yeah, they're messing with me. Come on, man. Just show us what you're doing. All right. Here we go. Boom, baby. Here's the juicy stuff right here. So look. To make cobblestones, he's making a cement mixture. Yeah. Oh, come on, keep going. Come on, cement mixer, let's go. My computer's lagging. It's probably because we're streaming to so many places too, you know. What are we streaming for? 4 channels tonight? We're doing big things. All right, we're gonna have to. I know what I have to do to keep this up. I got to do this to keep this up, guys. That's why
I love it when you play all the music too.
I have to. You gotta mix it up. You gotta change the video. You gotta change it. That's the key. Any way you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the art.
Anything you can add, yeah. All right, let's see.
Need a sedative for my mind, yeah. Break me up a line, guess I'm just a product of the fucking times, yeah. Someone hit rewind, back to when this life was just a little simpler. Now I'm living in these new perimeters, like a prisoner. Looking back at what it used to be, cause this ain't even similar. I'm feeling like I came in at the end of the fucking world as we knew it. So when is someone gonna pinch me, fucking wake me up? Or are we really stuck? I just can't comprehend shit. As technology is taking over, while the ones in power got us on a choker, losing human rights and losing my composure. And you people wonder why I'm never sober. I can't even tell what's real anymore. Fake world getting faker quick. A bunch of fake people, from the lip filler to the fucking filter that be on the picture. Where the fuck is God? Why he let the devil win? Or is this purgatory that we've settled in? Cool it, Webby, you're just in your head again. You'll feel better when you take your medicine. Cause I've been feeling so damn numb, it's hypnotic. If I'm honest, I don't know how to get off it. I'm feeling so high that I couldn't come down if I wanted. When I'm on it, see the edge and go beyond it. I'm lost in euphoria, yeah. I don't wanna come back down. I don't wanna come back down. I'm lost in euphoria, yeah. I don't wanna come back down. I don't wanna come back down. Need a sedative for my brain, yeah. Life been feeling strange. Doctor, give me just a little Novocaine, yeah. Don't wanna feel the same. I just need a little something for the stress. As we all descend into this fucking mess of a reality, they all be telling me it's got me anxiety ridden and depressed. All they see is pill bottles and the smoke. I just see it as a way that I could cope. Hard to keep hope when we got a rope tied in a noose right around the throat. Shit is fitting snug too, but it's straight. Because what these drugs do help abate all the fucking weight on my breastplate. I don't really know how much more I could take. So just find me something that gon' have me feeling better. Keep it sunny for me through the shitty weather. When the storm is coming, put me in the center. Where my medicine won't even feel the pressure. Till it wears off and I'm clear in the world that...
Oh well, I lost the song. It
That's
was
a good
good.
song.
It was a good jam. But I hear an echo coming from you now. Oh, no. That's me. All right. So, where was I gonna? What happened to the other one? Damn, I lost something. Fuck. Hold on. No. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. No. So, let's just see this. Let's just check this out for a second. Tell me what you think afterwards. Not during. Wait till the video's over and then tell me.
Wait till it's after.
Okay, folks. So what we have here is a river rock and a red brick. I just want to do a little experiment here. These are just some things from my stash of stuff. It's a pretty old brick. I don't know how old. It's got the striations here. But anyways, it's a heavy brick. So I don't know how old it is, but it's a very good brick. So we'll qualify that as an old world, at least old ass brick. And this is a river rock. And if you notice, it's beautiful. And I hate to do this because I really like this rock. I took this from the North Carolina mountains on one of my many adventures. If you can look here, you know, that's a brick and that is a river rock. I don't know if you can tell the difference there, but what I'm gonna do is buttons here. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I think I started over here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna break this open and see what we got. I'll try to break it open.
Look how quick the brick broke. Look at that.
So there's your brick. That's what brick looks like.
Yep.
Ain't having too much luck here with this rock. If this is gonna work, I don't have really the proper equipment, I think. Got it that time. So this is river rock. Any fucking questions?
No, Beegs. I would have to say that I agree with Stuffed Beagle on this one.
It looks like a rock to me. That one's a brick.
What I'm saying is, though, you see the difference between the brick and the inside of the cobblestone? You think that this could melt into this? Honestly, what do you think? Yeah, I'll back it up a few frames.
I think maybe I think yeah. If
what
you
do
like had it in like a furnace for like maybe really hot and it like purified it somehow into this like thing. I don't know, but I can't explain it being all the rocks.
Well,
being bricks.
Can we prove it though? Is there a way that we could take a regular brick like this and using the scientific method, because we have to be scientific about things, improve things, right? We can't just make outlandish statements, right? I mean,
Can we morph one into a stone?
Could you do this into that? Could you do it? Would you be able to reproduce it in a lab? Not to put you on the spot.
Well, I mean, what would we use? Yeah, I mean, if I had unlimited things, maybe I could. But
have you seen any videos?
Could I do that to every single brick and turn them into stones? No, it's like bring all the hay in and I'll turn it into gold.
Listen.
Yeah.
It's not possible, dude. It ain't it ain't happening. Hold on.
It didn't ever happen.
No, let me show you. I'll show you the truth. All right. It ain't happening. All right.
The thing looks like a crystal when he broke it open. I thought it was going to be like a geode.
Let's see if they get it.
No, it's not a geode. It's a freaking river rock.
Yeah, it's a river rock.
Right. Oh. So funny. Zoom.
Yeah, here we go again. Check it out. Yo, these mean streets is ice cold and callous. Where malice is blind, it lays waste to talented minds. I used to switch the cap off a bottle of Valentine and take another swig for every fallen pal of mine. Till my 40s was backwash and bottles was broken. Sniffing 40s and sacks off the side of a token. Now you boys better back off, don't try to provoke them. I put holes in your jacket, oh fuck the side of it soaking. Might of a sultan, it's the sight of a fighter revolting. The vibes of the rebel, look into the eyes of the devil, incite and insult them. You go see the sides of the metal, the hole you falling in, the dirt spilling from the side of the shovel. In summation, I done run around the nation now, all the way to Russia. Now they wanna rush him and try to take him down. I move mountains to make it happen, you feel the shaking ground. You ain't understood it, so I guess I better break it down. These dudes try taking my spine. I ain't getting beat up for shine. These dudes try taking my spine.
Yeah, look. That's funny.
I ain't getting beat up for shine. It ain't happening now.
I'm in the crib tripping and rolling, sniffing and smoking. Outside the pigs are patrolling, so picture this moment. Got a loaded gun, holding funds. Bunch of stolen ones, a brick stack of Benjamins, Marley, Bacardi, Coke and rum. Headphones on, a hot beat, the drop heat. Grab my notebook, then I proceed to rock geek. This is my chance. Got a pistol in hand, shit on your mans, dissing them scrams. Keep listening, fam, ripping the jam. So easy the kids understand. I'm the illest, so damn real. Make you piss in your pants. I'm the yard boy, got the whole world in
This
my
is a good rap. This is a good rap. A good rap right here. And
Arms acrobatic in action. Monster madman, mathematics I'm mashing. Earth the heat and disturbed. 30 heat in my word. Early chief in the herb degrees, 33 in the third. These fools wanna fall like they hard. They wanna take mines and get large. Wanna step foot in my yard.
ain't happening.
These fools wanna fall like they hard.
Ain't happening.
Mines and get large. Wanna step foot in my yard.
No, that's awesome.
Rapping like Gloria Gaynor while I splash the ink like a Renaissance painter. It's insane paragraphs stuck in my brain. I stretch out the canvas and staple a frame and pass it like a no-look. The gallery's my notebook where every single rhyme is tainted. This lead in the paint, ain't it? Amazing what I do with big pens. Van Gogh, Starry Night painted again. I spit 16s in the chapel. Michelangelo painted the apple that Eve bit. This is real shit, so slide with me like the serpent in the garden. Beg your pardon, I watch how the human heart hardens. I drop the bargains, dollar in the dream. Still tote max strapped with infrared beams. Real as it seems, most niggas is fake. And them niggas that you talking to could be the fucking Jake. So
these fools wanna fall like they hard. They wanna take mines and get large. Wanna step foot in my yard.
In my yard?
These fools wanna fall like they hard. They wanna take mines and get large.
Ain't happening.
Foot in my yard.
It ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so.
Dude, it is happening though, because I have the same rocks in my yard. It is happening. I got coarse rocks, dude. The thing is though, cobblestones are not
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain it.
Stuff eagles.
Coarse rocks. What do you? Go ahead.
Coarse rocks are not what he's talking about. Sup Eagle's right, dude. Cobblestones are just freaking like just nonsense. Remember, I was telling you I was gonna cut them up. I was gonna slice them open with my freaking,
Yeah, you were gonna.
He did it. He did it.
He did.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
You said it on the show with us when he was on the show with us.
Yeah, I was on the show with him. Everyone.
Beags,
dude,
when are you gonna come back? Anyway, go ahead. We need.
No, I'm just saying. No, you go ahead.
But I'm bringing him back. I'm bringing him back on the show.
You're bringing back the Sup Eagle?
No, I am. Eventually, hopefully.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Like you're like, oh, it's WWE, WWF. You said WWF. I'm like, that's old school, son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's your feeling? Let's move on. All right, move on from cobblestone. So, my feeling is.
I like cobblestones though.
My feeling is no. Bricks are not melting. Cobblestones.
No, dude. We already talked about that.
No.
A long time.
No blame.
Yeah, moving on.
Moving on. Okay. Volcanoes.
Yeah. Oh, you want to do that?
Let's do it. What do you think about volcanoes, Scott?
Volcanoes are not super. Hold on, Andrew. Andy. You didn't
into the volcano thing. I haven't. What do you?
What?
What do you understand? What do you guys?
I've done a 2-hour show.
In the chat, hold on. Let's ask the chat before you answer it. Do volcanoes exist?
Of course they exist. They don't explode. Like they don't go poof out in. Volcanoes only go. They go left to right. They go like this. They don't go up, and they don't do super volcanoes.
So
dude, I'm telling you.
So what do you think they are for real?
Okay, Ray. You know how you have a new computer, right? Look it up. Look it up right now.
What do you want me to look up? Tell me what to look up. Go
look
ahead.
up super volcanoes.
Okay.
Super.
All right.
Hey, Scott. Hi. Nice to be on here with you.
Yeah, you shaved your beard, huh? You better get it back, dude.
It comes
Did you put? I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. Because I was like, who is that? Is that Andrew?
Yeah.
No, it's Andrew. You know, but no, I'm telling you guys right now, dude. I've looked into this like for hours and hours. Volcanoes, like super volcanoes, like exploding and shooting out. They said that. Yeah, look, it's so funny.
What do you
Okay,
think?
they're
What do you think?
they'll look fake. See, fake.
You think that's fake?
You can't see that. You can't tell, dude.
I don't know.
Are you serious, dude?
I mean, if it was an image that was just.
That's an image. It's called an image. A fake image.
Let's see. What's this say? Yeah. All right. Let's see. What's this one?
Just look this up. Look up.
What's this one?
Yeah,
Hold on.
look. See, that's real. Oh no, See, that's just. I'm being loud again.
It's all right.
He knows.
I need your help. I need your help on this. I need your help on this expert volcanologist.
I'm a volcanologist.
Yeah, I need you to explain this to me. So what's going on?
Okay, so there's sulfur. There's sulfur gases. There's multiple. There's so many multiple gases. All right, so we need more than this because
what do you
that's obvious. Well, keep going. That's fake. See all these things are fake. I love it. I love it, Ray. This is what I did like a couple years ago. Yeah, look, fake.
What about this one?
Okay.
This doesn't look fake.
Fake. That's
fake.
Oh, that doesn't look fake.
I don't know.
That looks. Wait,
I know.
doesn't look
Listen,
fake.
I don't live near volcanoes, so I never seen one.
You don't live in Australia. I mean, in Hawaii.
That looks fake. That looks fake.
That's fake. Yes. See, look at that. Like even like so. What we did was Ray. Hold on, everyone, calm down.
What about this one?
Everyone, calm down. So we did this.
That proves nothing.
That's a plume of gas. Yeah. A steam. It's pretty much steam.
Okay, let's see what else we got going on here.
But what I'm saying though is like, yeah, see that one? That's so fake.
That's fake.
So fake.
Yeah.
That's a video game.
The thing is, though, dude.
What about? All right, let's see if there's any videos on it.
That's so fake. That one right there too.
It's like a shower.
Yeah, it's like showering. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to tell people. I did it twice. I did two 2-hour long shows. It's all fake. Like, show me a real video. Show me a real video, Ray.
I'm looking for one. Look.
Yeah, show me a real video of actual.
Update. You think this one's Yellowstone volcano? This one looks kind of.
Oh, Yellowstone. Yeah, they always want to tell you that's a super volcano.
Let's see.
Yeah, they always.
I'll skim through it if there's anything.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It looks like it's all charts.
Yeah, see how they do this?
All right, here we go. Let's see. This might be the footage.
It's fear porn. It's fear porn, dude. It's all fear porn. Look, what is this?
I don't know. Let me pause it for a sec. What do you?
A spill? It looks like something spilled.
I mean, all this could be real. Like
what do you mean?
Lava would light.
What do you mean? You think that's real?
Lava.
Yeah, sideways lava. Okay, fine. I can't really. I'm on a phone. No, sideways lava it always goes off of the mountain towards not a mountain, but like think about it. Think about it like a mountain.
Okay. So
I'm just telling you though that. So hold on, really quick. This is when this is when a little stuffed beagle guy. I honestly feel bad. I don't want to go to North Carolina down the road to Raleigh and beat this guy up. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I like him. He's funny. He's funny sometimes. But what I'm saying though, this is all fake. Look, keep looking. Keep going. Show me a real volcano.
All right, let's see what. I'm gonna look at video.
Show me. Just go ahead, Ray. You have a new computer now.
Volcano erupts. All right, let's see.
Show me.
All right, let's look.
Like we're all the fire and brimstone. Fire and brimstone.
This is from the news, obviously.
Why is it
Yeah,
different
fire and
color
brimstone. Yeah, watch, dude. You'll never see. Look, see, you always see sulfur. You always see. You don't see any fire, dude. There's nothing real. There's no.
Can we compare
There's
this to like
never.
dynamite explosions?
All
What if you
right.
do like a dynamite explosion? Type that in and see if it looks the same.
No, don't even do that. Just look up a real volcano
I know. I'm
erupting.
trying to. All right. What about
Yeah,
this?
type in real
What about
volcano.
that?
Dude,
What
I'm
about
telling
that?
you,
What about
dude.
that? What about that?
That's
What about that?
fake. That's fake.
How do you know?
What is that?
I don't know. It could be a volcano erupting.
That's a bonfire in my backyard last night.
It doesn't look like CGI to me.
That looks like a face.
Well, I mean, fire always takes shape.
You think that's real?
I'm not sure.
It is
I'm
taking
not-
Looks
I'm
like a
not gonna-
face. Looks like my face.
I'm not gonna say.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say it is. I don't really.
Blackball.
I can't say for sure. All right, let's see.
look, keep
here we
looking,
go.
dude. Dude, Ray, I did this. It's awesome. Yeah, keep
I know,
looking.
I know. I'm
Look
gonna
up
keep
the
looking.
real.
Like real drone footage of live volcanoes. Some shit.
Oh yeah, and they're always going down. They're
Raw
not going
video.
up.
All right, here we go. Raw video. What the fuck? Let's see.
Yeah, it's true though. Like we did it, dude. We did it for hours and hours. You look it up, you see, and it's always down. Like it's always like going down like a little like fountain.
Here we go. Look, what's this?
Right after they pull it out.
See, sulfur
So what is it, Scott?
plume. It's a plume. It's what do you mean? It's
A bomb
it's
that they lit off, maybe?
I don't know about that. No, I'm just saying.
Like they
It's
could have
never.
they could have threw a bunch of dynamite down there and like filmed it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, or like you know how
What do you
they
guys
do
think?
like the.
What does the chat think?
No, what I'm saying though is it's never like it's not going to explode and then like terrify like your whole land, like you know, like the Pompeii thing. Pompeii was never fire and brimstone, but fire and brimstone, in my opinion, and I think that
Here we go.
Andy
This is
Andy
mostly
knows.
aerial footage, but
Oh yeah, look how fake this is.
Wow, what the
Look,
fuck?
fake.
That looks like a video game, dude.
Yeah, see, we did this. We did this for hours and hours. It's always fake looking. Look,
Yeah, but hold on, let's
look,
see.
look at all of them. Look, keep going.
Mexico's volcano erupts. Why is it black and white? Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, it's always fake, dude, because volcanoes are not real. They're not fire. They're
Okay,
just
so-
like that right there. See,
All right, so hold on one second.
they're just smoke and ash and you know.
So, but do they?
The
so
point is this: it's like nuclear bombs, right? Nuclear, ooh, nuclear, right?
Yeah.
Fake.
Yeah.
It's fake, dude. It's a psyop, dude.
So, what are they? So, what happens then when like? All right.
What happens when people are scared?
Hold on.
What they do? What do they do?
Let me check one thing. Let me just check one more thing. I want to ask you about volcanoes and then hold on one second.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying though is a fear tactic. It's all fear. It's a fear game where they're like, "Oh, dude, Donald Trump." Like, I did this video where my friend was like, "Donald Trump's gonna push a button." I'm like, "A button?" I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude? You think that people will let Donald Trump push a button to kill everyone with a nuclear bomb? Are you serious?"
No, I never said that.
No, they would never let him do that because he's a retard. Hello, anyone?
All right, so let me check Hawaii because you know there's a lot of fucking
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
a lot
the
of
ones that-
volcanoes in Hawaii.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
They had like yeah. See, all fake.
Well, I don't know. These are just pictures, though. That one, I mean, that.
What do you
doesn't-
mean?
That doesn't look fake.
What do you mean? That's fake.
You
That's
sure?
all fake. We did this, dude. It's fake. That's all CGI. Yeah, CGI. Watch. Keep looking. Just keep looking, dude. Yeah, remember when they were saying there was like the size of like a.
What about this? What about this?
Yeah, show me. Okay, see, that's
It's during the
that's
daytime.
not. It's not exploding. It's
The other ones
that's
were at
not
night.
coming. That's going down. See, on the level realm. See all these ones that are all fake.
This one's going. Looks like it's going down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going down to fakery. I mean, seriously though, like, do you see what I'm saying? Right? I mean, seriously.
What about this? What about this?
Like we did this. Look, fake
I don't know,
explosions.
Man. The ground looks
it
like
looks
it's
it looks really real.
It looks like it's melting and erupting. I wouldn't want
You
to.
think that's not fake? You think that's not fake?
I'm not. I'm still.
But look,
wondering.
like,
All right,
dude,
look. All right. What about this one? What about this one?
Yeah, on the ground. See how there's smoke up. See, that's real.
That's
like,
real. This is. We have a real one.
No, I'm saying though, the lava goes sideways. It doesn't go up. It doesn't explode into your town like on Pompeii.
So what you're saying is it's more like an earthquake where the ground just gets soft and hot, and some lines show up of fire. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
but it doesn't really erupt out like.
No, it doesn't go up and
like
shoot
a
out. And,
volcano.
yeah,
but they do exist though, right?
Well, volcanoes are a thing.
Oh, look at this.
How about this? How about this, Ray? Look this up.
Is this real? Is this real?
No.
This is fake.
Oh, is that a volcano? No, look this up really quick. Look up what
I don't know. What is it? What is this?
That looks like California paradise or something. I would dare to say.
There's only like half a painted street.
All right, what do you want me to look up? What do you want me to look up?
Look up this. What temperature does rock melt at?
Rock? Just rock?
Yep.
What?
Just any rock. It doesn't matter.
What rock?
I like you doing that. Good job, son.
Oh, I forgot I wasn't supposed to talk.
You can talk if you want. Just watch this, dude. So, what temperature? What temperature?
I don't know. All right, let me see. I like this how to melt rocks. Let's just watch the video for a sec. Maybe it'll say.
Okay. Well, I'm just telling you that
I'll check the temperature in a sec. Don't worry, I will. All right. So, let's see. So this is what everyday melting. What the fuck is this? Come on.
I don't know what this is. It's retarded. So just ask a question to. Is that? Does that go?
Let me go back.
Wow, they ruined that. Okay, so rock.
Melting points of rocks right here.
Yeah.
1200 degrees Celsius, 600 degrees Celsius.
So think about it. So think about if lava was coming up a mountain, it would just melt the whole mountain because it's rock. Hello, and I mean anyone that understands what life like anything. So okay. So you're gonna melt rock before it gets up to the top. It's not gonna spew out, dude, like a super volcano. Oh, it's gonna kill everyone. No, dude. No, you don't get that.
Yeah, I get it.
It would melt the whole mountain. The mountain would implode. It's called implosion. It's called implosion, dude. It's very simple. And I did this a long time ago, and that's why the video got taken down because we got struck on YouTube, and it's fine, dude. I don't care. People can just believe in like scary nonsense of nuclear bombs and like fake things. Like, dude, think about it. Anybody can just say, "Oh, there's going to be a thing that's going to happen behind that door. Dinosaurs are going to come." I used to say this. Dinosaurs. There's going to be a dinosaur.
All right, so let me just ask you one thing.
No, there's going to be a dinosaur. It's going to be riding a nuclear bomb.
Scott,
no.
Remember what I told you? I said, don't take me off track, remember? All right.
I know, but I'm trying to tell you. I said dinosaurs are going to ride A nuclear bomb.
Well, we know volcanoes don't exist, so therefore volcanic rock cannot exist. Volcanoes don't exist, so therefore volcanic rock cannot exist. Well, we know volcanoes don't exist, so therefore volcanic rock cannot exist. Well, we know volcanoes don't exist, so therefore volcanic rock cannot exist. Well, we know volcanoes don't exist, so therefore volcanic rock cannot exist.
Okay, yeah, we know that she was just.
Volcanic rock.
Well, what do you think? You think that's real footage or what?
Well, we know
This global
It's
news,
not real footage.
this global news looks real though. It looks so real. I mean, I was
It looks
watching
so fake that it's real.
Look at each little splatter dry when it hits, and it's like, pew, man, like morphs perfectly, like it would in real life.
So,
I mean, it
so
looks.
what? All right, so
Oh, it's Mars.
That's not real.
Mars?
So
That's
what
not Mars.
So what you're saying is, you agree with Jen. You agree that I'm just wondering. You agree with Jen? Volcanoes don't exist.
No, I don't. No, there's volcanoes, but they don't explode.
I don't care. I'm just asking you a question. It's cool.
No, I'm telling you, I've been through. I've done the. Dude, I didn't even know about these not retards, but like people. I can't say retards anymore because
no, I don't say that either because I used to say it all the time because I'm from Boston. I'd be like,
I know. I'm just saying.
I'd be like, that's
retarded.
I'd be like, that's retarded.
I started saying.
And then I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend.
I just say dum dum. I thought dum dum was fun.
All right, I won't tell you my story then. Fine.
No.
Keep interrupting me.
No, I didn't. I didn't mean to. Ray, I seriously. We're friends, Ray. We're friends.
I know. I'm not mad at you. I just can't keep trying to scream over people when I'm trying to tell a story.
Oh yeah, no, keep going. I wanted to hear you.
Then I lose track of what I'm talking about, and I'm.
I really wanted to hear what you said because
I'm on a roll here.
Yeah, you're on a roll.
I was gonna say that my ex-girlfriend Tiffany, her sister was
Tiffany.
Yeah.
Tiffany.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Tiffany. Her sister was like autistic or something, and she was like, "You got to stop saying the word retarded." And I'm like,
"Yeah."
And I'm like, "Why?" And I was like 24, and she's like, because it's not nice. And then I met her sister, and then I realized like, oh, okay. So I stopped saying it. Like I try not to say it at all.
Yeah, and I started saying dum dum. And then I was like, dum dum is hurting people's feelings more than retarded. And I don't even know where to go now.
And then we used to call people Jimmy Jacks. Jimmy Jack.
Have you ever heard that? See? That hurts my feelings. No, I have no idea, but that hurts my feelings because
we'd be like in Boston, we'd be like, shut the fuck up, you Jimmy.
Yeah, you Jimmy. Yeah, see, Uncle Jimmy.
No, like the Jimmy, like the.
Well,
Jimmy
my Uncle Jimmy.
The Jimmy fun.
Oh, it's like Jewing you down or
Do you know what the Jimmy Fund is? Do you have that?
No, I don't.
It's at all the Boston Red Sox games. It must be in Boston.
See, you can't keep track of all of the social justice warriors, SJWs. You can't keep track of all that. I mean, are we allowed to say that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Social justice warriors. They're like, you can't say that. What do you mean? What can we say? My dad's like, oh, Dad, you just say whatever you want. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's the way it used to be.
Now you have to fucking say it so we know what we're not supposed to say.
That's what I'm saying. How do we know what we're supposed to say? Guess what? You know what we say? Whatever Ray wants to say. On his own channel, on his own show, on the Boston Mudflood Adventures.
I'm just trying to take a critical look at this because I feel bad.
What are we looking at now? Oh, the lava shit?
No. We're moving on. You'll see.
It was lava. It was lava, and it's not a mountain like exploding.
Yeah. So what's the final decision on the volcano thing?
I think it doesn't matter at all in life. I think that. Yeah, I mean that's what I say.
Okay.
Who cares?
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Who cares?
There's more on it.
We We need to go to like a website like Ask Jeeves and then be like,
No,
what
no,
is it?
No,
I don't. No, I don't need
Ask
to.
Jeeves.
I don't need to
Ask
ask.
Jeeves.
I don't
Is
need
that
to.
still a thing? Is that still a thing, dude?
I don't need to
Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves. Like, no, never ask Jeeves.
Listen, I don't need to ask Jeeves when I can ask Biggs. All right, I'm putting this on mute. All right, let's do this. I'll just ask Biggs. Fuck ask Jeeves. All right, let's do this.
Welcome to Meltard 101, and I would like to discuss meltology, and I would like to be clear and state that I do believe that our flat Earth has many.
I don't agree with the title. I don't think he should be calling people meltards.
And
I think that if he changed the title in this stupid thumbnail, in my opinion, more people would pay attention to his research.
Theory. I believe that they are not doing an efficient job of research, and they are putting out information without doing any kind of investigations. They're just basically speculating and putting out the information like it is some sort of truth. So I have tried to debate the meltology folks, but they will completely shut me down and will not discuss the matter with me. So that being said, I'm going to pick apart their research inch by inch until I feel that I have completely eradicated the ignorance that is running rampant in this field of research. The meltology groups are, they seem to think that the mud flood is connected to.
Yeah, melted bricks are real, Mad Pie Man. But pay attention. We're going to get to it.
Meltology. And I do not believe that. I believe they are two separate events. I believe mud floods happened.
He's not saying that bricks can't melt. That's not what he's saying at all. And that's the impression that people seem to be getting.
Around a little over 200 years ago. And the meltology, the melted buildings, the quote unquote X Factor event, which they do not know what it was. They have some theories, but they have no evidence as to actually what it was, which is fine. When they admit we don't know, we think it could be this, that's fine. That's speculation, fine. I have no problem with speculation. We need to speculate. But
yeah, that's the problem, Mad Pie Man. You haven't watched any of the videos, right? And nobody has watched any of the videos from our community. And I feel like Biggs did a good job on a lot of these videos because I watched a few of them. And people need to pay attention to the research. Fuck the Meltard 101 bullshit. He needs to chill with that because nobody's paying attention to his videos because of this stupid shit. But what the actual research is good.
I have a problem with is when we put out information that is completely unresearched. and we say it like we know, like it's factual, because that's like coming from their angle that they have the answers to these questions and they don't. So we need to separate the speculation from the fact. So I'm going to point out in this series that will be an ongoing, continuing series, Meltard 101. This will be episode 1, and I will just go through and pick a individual topic of discussion and just hammer the shit out of it. So enjoy.
Here is another one. It made it in. I was almost going to leave it out, but then I thought, where is this water coming from? I mean, it's at the top of the mountain. There's no more land up there. I mean, what is shooting out this water? And it's not melting snow, because it looks like they're in either spring or early summer in the mountains gear. But it just has to be a plumbing system that's still functioning. I mean, that's the only way. Pressurized water. There are pressurized water systems below every city, and they seem to be quite connected. Like there's an entire network of pressurized water tunnels below us that we have no idea.
No, I have videos of bricks melting, Pyman. I could show them too. I mean, I will. I mean, I know bricks can melt. Let me unmute Andrew. I'm just trying to get a show. There's a whole bunch of it. It's a lot. I mean, we need.
I didn't even know I was made.
No. This is gonna take time. I hope you guys have a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm right here. Oh, I thought I was still on the screen a little bit. Huh.
I thought you. Are you? Well, are we on the screen? No, we're not on the screen.
Yeah, we are. No, I was like chilling, and I was like,
no. I muted you guys for a second because I couldn't talk over both of you. All right, let's do this.
I got birds chirping outside already.
So this is actually Bill Miller. Oh, you guys can't hear it, huh? Fuck. Hold on. All right. Let me see. I thought I was screen sharing. No, I lost it.
That you were projecting your thoughts with everyone in the chat.
Oh. Well, let's see. Which one is this? All right, let's see this one. This is one. No. Oh no. I'm trying to find. There's been. You know what? I'll go from the top up. Because there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Well, there's more of them like right in a row right here.
I got up, I saw 139 comments. I was like, "What?" I click it, said Andrew's sleeping.
You ready?
Actively listening.
No, I know you're paying attention. All right. Very astute. Very astute. All right, let's see.
Should be sleeping.
You said it's all brick.
This is the one I saw.
You see some brick on this side over here, this edge.
Yeah.
So, meltologists will argue that Like, I don't know, maybe this is like a melted building and all these rocks were bricks. That's why there's like a brick corner right here. What I think happened was there was a corner missing and someone came and bricked it up. What do you think?
Can I tell you what I think?
Yeah.
But like, there was this nice area where they decided to like build some stuff a long time ago, and then like someone else decided to like try to keep up the place, so they added some more bricks there.
Yeah, that's what
here and there.
That's what I think
And
too.
like probably like other related structures around here, like that.
And was the rest of the building melted bricks? No, it was probably made of these type of stones, big blocks. Like, all right, but let's see. And was it melted? I don't know. It looks like it could have been flooded and submerged under a lot of water. It could be really, really old. I don't fucking know. But anyway, let's see.
Well, I'm wondering, like, 'cause down the road there's like modern houses, and this is like some spectacle where they like just like made it look like that.
And what's around the brick? Balloon rock, cooked.
Balloon rock.
Why are they building like this?
Have you ever heard the term? Have you ever heard the term balloon rock yet?
Yeah.
Right.
If you know how to, if you got material like this, why are you putting this shit up here? Why would you ever fucking put this shit up here, guys? If you got this in your bag.
I'm not sure about anything. I'm just looking at everything.
What the fuck are you doing with this shit?
Yeah.
This shit here, you get done right away. This shit here, the project's gonna go forever. Fucking shit's gonna be falling apart. Look at this fucking small pieces. Look at that melt right there.
Yeah, but I want to do a little clarification about the balloon rock term. Some silly people is thinking that
What part was melted?
it's gonna inflate and fly.
Did you actually show a melted part?
That's not the case. Like
Just listen to what they're saying. These are the meltologists.
I hope nobody's thinking that.
Oh man, there's someone thinking that way.
Ballooning.
Yeah.
If you're thinking that way, you definitely have to go watch the documentary once again.
Oh yeah, bro.
Go to Yoakum, go to Tartarian Meltdown, check out the part 1 and part 2. These are terminologies.
And yeah, because the clarification is next is this. When we say ballooning, we mean expanding in like 360 degrees direction.
Ballooning, getting bigger. Not ballooning, meaning that you can, because everything that you blow up does not, float. It depends on what's in it that makes it float. And you're not gonna have no goddamn floating rock unless you fill it with some damn helium or something that's gonna make it float.
Something else about the balloon rock term and the potato rock term, like to clarify, they also merge into themselves to form the bigger rocks. I mean, because they need more material, right? To get that big potato rocks on the wall.
Yeah, this isn't one brick. Yeah, they've merged. Yeah, they've melted together, then expanded. Absolutely.
They made them out of potatoes?
What I mean is, we need to have that clear, like what we're talking about.
This is one brick. You seen that?
It's not gonna fucking
This
fly.
is one
It's
brick.
like,
It said.
It's
Well,
like
balloons don't. But once again, balloons don't fly. It's the helium that you put inside of it. If you don't believe me, go get a balloon and blow it up and see if it fucking floats.
Yeah,
it doesn't float. It falls straight to the ground.
I just saw a stupid guy making a joke about that, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
He's too dumb. We don't have time.
Oh shit, that's
the terminology has been out there for 5 years now. We're not going to change the terminology because some knucklehead.
Oh man, that's so petty, man.
They can go watch the video and understand the terminology. They're just terminology. I mean, we call them popcorn. It doesn't mean you're going to go fucking eat it. It's going to be popcorn. No, you're going to have busted teeth. It's just the effect. I mean, these terms were coined during a video stream while we were watching it, and they were making up the terms as we're watching it because it was brand fucking new, and the first thing that was coming out of Jerry's mouth or Spartan's mouth or anybody in the chat was the new term. You know, we didn't sit there. It didn't go to a committee to say, okay, what is this, and try and figure out a term. No, the term came from when meltology was discovered, and going through the videos live videos making terminology
discovered.
See, as you see it, the terms were being created right then and there. So it is what it is. If someone doesn't like them, well, you know, they can call it whatever they want to call it. I mean,
What's the potato thing?
It's just a term that's being used throughout the community, and just to know what people are talking, if they say it, you know, it just helps it be on the same page as far as the terminology. So, you know what I mean? So that person would know what's being said instead of thinking, I mean, this is ballooning. This is expanding. It's balloon. It's big balloon rock. Does it float?
Balloon rock, bitch.
Balloons don't float. You gotta put something in them to make them fucking float. But once again, over here, we have the same material going on over here that we have over here, folks. Same stuff. Because this too is a building. This got hit harder, but this one got hit hard too. It's just that it has the pocket of survival. It's pocket of survival, expanding out, cooked out.
Yeah, that part is so melted. All that skirt, and the next one down, and there to the left.
Yeah. So what melted it?
The rock cut.
What's the explanation on that terminology?
Like some apertures almost completely closed, right? But not like still like a way.
I think they call it toast. So they call it toast
Yeah,
too.
like that, like a little.
What did you say? What did you say? What melted it? Is that what you said?
Yeah, what's their terminology on the actual thing that melted it?
They think the millennial reign happened and the judgment of fire came and God's fervent heat melted it.
So they're thinking Jesus came and waved iron rod and it melted
First,
down
I
into
made
buildings.
a short video as a joke.
Well, let me ask you that since you study the Bible, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think that we're in the age after the flood, where God put the rainbow in the sky and said, "Hey, I'm never going to flood the earth, but the next judgment, that's coming is going to be fire"? Or do you?
Well, have you ever seen a rainbow in the sky?
Or do you think that the fire already happened and we're further ahead?
No, because if we were further ahead, it would be gone. It wouldn't be here.
I think we're after the flood too. I don't think the fire happened yet either.
No, because it says that we're in the last days. I mean, you can read it yourself.
So let's let Beeks clarify.
Yeah.
Joke showing that a balloon rock could be a balloon. It was a joke for adults with intelligence. You people didn't seem to get the joke because you're fucking idiots. So it was a joke. Second, I do understand.
Do you have any? That sounds cool, John Palmer. Do you have any videos of it that I could look up and show of lightning striking and burning with burdock?
That a fucking rock or a brick or a boulder cannot fucking float. What kind of fucking moron thinks
I'll look it up, maybe.
that another person
if I remember
would think that a fucking rock, brick, or boulder would fucking float? What kind of person does it take to be that fucking stupid to think that another person would actually think that? I cannot believe you idiots fucking actually fucking think that I thought that you fucking could blow a fucking rock up with some fucking helium and the motherfucker would float up like a fucking balloon. You people literally are fucking retarded. Okay, that's why I call you meltards, because you're fucking retarded. Okay, Karen B had it right. You're
Jack,
fucking
stop.
retarded. Every fucking one
Thank
of
you,
you.
Earth.
The whole fucking lot of you.
You know what?
Okay,
you get a wrench, Earth.
I never said once anywhere, and you cannot prove it because it's not out there, that I believe that a fucking rock can fucking float. You made that up,
You get a
so
wrench.
you have fucking lied
once again. Okay?
Earth gets a wrench.
And if you actually think I fucking said that, find it and fucking prove it, you fucking tards. I fucking double dog fucking dare you. Okay? Bring it, motherfuckers. Okay? Now, I do understand that you people, you meltologists, believe that bricks through heat can expand in 360 degrees. I understand that you believe that. What I'm telling you is that is fucking stupid. You have zero fucking proof that a fucking brick can expand with heat into a fucking rock, into a stone, into a boulder. Zero proof. Okay? None. It's speculation. Do you understand what that means? That means you have a mythology that you've created, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you
Sound
have no
familiar?
fucking proof of it. Okay? Now, you can't prove that. And I know you can't. And you know you can't. So you never try to come back and explain yourself when I point these things out to people. You don't have a comeback. There is no comeback from stupid.
He is correct,
Okay?
Earth.
And then you say that bricks can expand and merge together. Okay?
I always kept Stuffed Beagle dear to my heart the entire time, through the entire fight. I loved him so much.
You have no proof of that either. That is also fucking stupid. It makes
you got a
no
wrench,
fucking
Earth.
sense. And yes, I do understand what your concept is. Your concept, your ideas, your beliefs are, hear me clearly, fucking stupid. You're morons. You're fucking retarded. Okay? You really are fucking retarded. Okay? Now, did you really need to explain to us?
Why? Is there any reason I shouldn't give you a wrench, Earth? Let me know right now. Be upfront with me. Is there any reason why I shouldn't give you a wrench?
That if that you would have to put helium in a fucking rock to make it float? Are you crazy? Do you really think you could actually put helium into a fucking rock and then make it float? Number one. Number two, did you really explain to us that you have to put helium into a balloon to make it float? What kind of moron doesn't know that a fucking balloon with just air does not float, that you have to put helium into it? I'm serious. What kind of moron? Oh, and then the first time I've heard the terminology of potato rocks, some more
Potato
fucking
rock.
stupid ass shit is today on this fucking stream. Fucking potato rocks. That. I mean, that's you're just putting. You're just giving me ammunition, morons. Just
I haven't even heard them say potato rocks because I don't pay attention.
keep it coming. I mean, you guys are a fucking comedy troupe. Okay? It's crazy. Then the last thing I'd like to point
Potato
out
rock.
is that if you really fucking think that anyone on this fucking earth believes when you say a rock,
Everyone who's here is free to have your opinion on this. If you believe in the meltology, that's fine. I'm not sure.
Or a brick.
Well, actually, I'm on the mudflood side. I am sure. I'm sure. I don't believe that all mountains are melted buildings. I don't believe that every piece of dirt is melted brick ash and God created us from melted bricks. I don't believe that. I don't believe the entire realm was bricks. I'll show you guys.
Popcorns, okay, into a popcorn rock that you could fucking eat it. Why don't y'all eat some fucking rocks? Because you got rocks in your fucking head. That's your.
Yeah, John Palmer. I'll look up the video. I just after this place, and remind me what I should look up. Like, what should I search for? Do you know a specific one? Like, Give me something good. Give me something good.
Fucking problem. You're moronic, rockhead, dumb shits.
Like, how do you not drown in the shower? And I don't care. I'm just done. I'm done watching people spout this bullshit like it's true with absolutely no reasonable evidence for it.
Oh, mic drop. Yeah, you're welcome, Biggs. All right, so anyway, we have there was something else I wanted to show that I saw. Where was it? Maybe it's in his shorts. It might be in his shorts. Hold on. Yeah, Sailing Fan Man did not get the memo.
We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people. 100%. 150%.
No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings. Mountains are melted buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then. We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah.
I just let this play a few times.
About this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great.
Prayers for
I'll
Sailing
go
Fan
ahead and
Man.
get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people. 100%. 150%.
Nancy,
No such thing as
Nancy,
mountains. They're all
send
melted
Sailing
buildings.
Fan Man the
Mountains are melted
memo,
buildings, as
please.
we keep saying.
Send
Repeat
him the
after me,
memo.
Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then. We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people. 100%. 150%.
No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings. Mountains are melted buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then. We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people. 100%. 150%.
No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings. Mountains are melted buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then.
We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people. 100%. 150%. No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings. Mountains are melted buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then.
We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
All right.
Most, if not.
I think you guys get the point of it. Okay. There was another. This is Stuff Beagle's channel, by the way. Oh yeah, so this was cool.
I have a question for Jerry. Jerry, what are the bricks made out of?
Where did they originally get the bricks? We probably imagined them.
Who imagined them?
We did. We're in our mind having a collective experience. Like in the same way you wake up from a dream in the morning, you realize you were in your mind, right? When you wake up and you go, wow.
So you think all of the bricks that are now melted buildings in this realm that we collectively share an experience in were made up in our mind that we're having an experience right now? Like,
yes.
Why does anybody believe a word, anything this man says? Like, how do you not drown in the shower? I have a question for Jerry. Jerry, what are the bricks made out of?
Where did they originally get the bricks? We probably imagined them.
Who imagined them?
We did.
We
We're in our
imagined
mind
them.
having a collective experience.
We imagined
like
the
in the
bricks.
same way you wake up from a dream in the morning, you realize you were in your mind, right? When you wake up and you go, wow.
So you think all of the bricks that are now melted buildings in this realm that we collectively share an experience in were made up in our mind that we're having an experience now?
Like John Lennon.
Yes.
Why does anybody believe a word, anything this man says? Like, how do you not drown in the shower? I have a question for Jerry.
And I like Jerry as an individual. He seems like a nice guy. I don't know. I'm nothing against him, but he's the one who started the meltology, the whole meltology. I think he's the one. He's the founder of it, the whole theory. Which one did I just play? That one. All right, this one was pretty good too. All right, let me see if I can get past all the. So this is just like, research, mudflood. So Stuff Beagle feels that the meltology stuff was put out to discredit the mudflood. Like right from the beginning, he said it. He told me that. He said right from the beginning, he said, these meltologists, it's going to make us look stupid because people are going to confuse the meltology with the mudflood research that we're doing. And the research we're doing is real. And they're not going to understand the difference between meltology and mudflood. And then in the end, all the meltology stuff is going to get debunked. And we're going to look like we were lying. And it's going to discredit the mudflood. Because people don't understand the difference between the mudflood and the meltology. The mudflood is the flood. It might be the biblical flood, but it was a flood. Or maybe a series of floods. But the meltology is like after the millennial reign type shit. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know. I'm a mud flooder.
It always had to be red brick. Sometimes they cover the red brick with exterior concrete finish, which will change the appearance.
He's really
so you can
passionate
see that
about
it's
it,
really
Beebs.
red brick. Like the church in my town, they are now doing renovation, and you can also.
Let me tell you something about Beeks. He's a mud flooder. He's a mud flood guy. He's all about mud flood. That's his business. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He's on his fucking mud flood research. And I respect him for that. He's very passionate, and he doesn't want his what he built to be destroyed.
So when you go close up to it, see some damaged places, and you can see the red brick revealed behind it. So you see the same damage here, everything turning into balloon rocks, and here very weird because suddenly you had electric surge all the way up here.
Oh, I lost it. Fuck. Jackstar. Sorry, he rambles. Sometimes it makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. He's fine. Just let him do whatever he wants. He needs it. I think he's lonely.
It always had to be red brick. Here another red brick building. It always had to be red brick. Sometimes they cover the red brick with exterior concrete finish, which will change the appearance, so you can see that it's really red brick. Like the church in my town, they are now doing renovation.
Actually, Jackstar, the comments actually help my channel show up, so feel free to put up whatever. Just don't, within reason. Don't say anything too out of control.
And you can also, when you go close up to it, see some damaged places, and you can see the red brick revealed behind it. So you see the same damage here, everything turning into balloon rocks, and here very weird because suddenly you had electric surge all the way up here in these building components.
So
the bricks
these
up
were
here
bricks.
also into this
This was brick.
ugly stuff here. Look here at the corner.
They probably found the ruins of a building and just came and bricked it up in certain parts to make it work.
Especially, nobody ever built like this.
No.
It's all been damaged.
Maybe.
Went through a cataclysmic event. Only the very top here and this little entrance survived. And we don't even know how deep these buildings go because this is all brick ash. This so-called dirt or mud here. Brick ash. We don't know how deep and where the real ground level is. Okay. Could be hundreds of feet down below here. Who knows, right?
And we're going to do a reverse Google image search and see what we can find. And we've got some stuff here. Looks like we've got pictures. And we'll go check this out. And this is City Lydia Belarus Attractions. And there looks like what we're looking for. Let's scroll down, see if we can find the actual image. Looking. La-di-da, going down. And getting close, looks like. That's kind of what we're looking for. And gonna go down. What are we gonna see? And looks like they're kind of got a little wall coming across there. That's kind of what we're looking for. There we go. There's our image. Okay. So what else can we find? This is the Lydia Castle. Okay. Lydia Castle. This is from the official Wiki Indoctrination page. Is a historic medieval castle in Lydia Grodno region, western Belarus. And check that out, Belarus, blah, blah, blah. History, it was one of those several citadels erected by Grand Duke, this dude, and of Lithuania in the early 14th century to defend his lands against the expansion of the Teutonic Knights. And there you go. Other links in this chain of defense include this place, and this place. The modern town of Lydia, Belarus, grew up around this castle. Lydia Castle was 141 meters, 463 feet above sea level. The site is selected for, let's see, wait a minute. This site selected for the castle is naturally defended by Kamika and Lydia rivers to east and west. Construction of boulder walls, that's what boulder walls are, was carried out in 1323, 1324, and 1325. Later, they were faced with red brick. That's interesting. Later, they were faced with red brick. The castle had, so that means they built boulder walls and then they put a facing of red brick. So they did a boulder wall and then a layer of red.
They did a boulder wall and a layer of red brick
over the front of the boulder wall. So that's interesting. The castle had 2 angled towers and a church, which was moved outside the walls in 1533. Upper stories of both towers were lived in. Despite its strong fortifications, Lydia was taken by the Teutonic Knights on several occasions, 1384 and 1392. Lithuanian Grand Duke, this dude, gave it to his ally Khan, this dude, who settled in a yurt. That is a yurt. Near the castle. Okay. In 1406, the family of Yuri, this dude, was locked up in Lydia as hostages. His attempt to take the castle and liberate them was not successful. In 1433, Lydia was a point of contention between this dude and his cousin, this dude. The following decades were somewhat less stormy. Lydia was ravaged by the Crimean Tartars. Check that out. In 1506, it was stormed by the Russians during the Russo-Polish War, 1659. And there's a little something on that. The Swedes, that's the Swedes, taking it twice during the Great Northern War. A little something on that. Had both towers blown up. That's interesting. Had both towers blown up. The towers were blown up. Write that down. The towers, there's 2 of them. You can see them right here.
My suggestion, Drew, is just whoever attacks you, just block them. Who gives a shit? You don't need them.
1, 2. Uno, dos. No trace, just uno, dos towers blown up. Okay? They put dynamite in them, explosives in them, and they blew them the fuck up. In 1794, the castle grounds were the site of a battle between this.
I think so too, Earth. I think so too. That's why I'm showing it, because I really do agree with Stuff Beagle on this.
Followers and
on some of it. We'll see. We'll see. If there's anything that I don't agree with, I'll say so.
The Russians. After the city
So far,
of
so good.
1891, the southwestern tower and parts of the western wall of the castle were torn down to provide stone for repairing fire-damaged houses. Let me read that again.
I'm still not sure about the volcanoes, though. I'm still, we still left that open-ended.
And after the city fire of 1891,
we have no final decision on the volcanoes. I couldn't find anything with value.
The southwestern tower and parts of the western wall of the castle were torn down to provide stone for repairing fire-damaged houses. A team of archaeologists from St. Petersburg intervened and halted the vandalism. There was only a slight restoration of the walls in the 1920s. Only a slight restoration of the walls in the 1920s. During much of the 20th century, an entrant zoo or circus occupied the castle compound. Every December,
yes, Scott, misinformation can make people believe nonsense.
Christmas tree was placed within the walls. It was not until 1980.
Listen, let me tell you a story. If I took like 3 hits of LSD and I stared at a rock all day like this for like hours straight, like 4 hours straight, it would melt in my hand too eventually.
That a restoration campaign was launched. The red brick was used to denote the newly reconstructed sections up to 12 meters, 39 feet high. Significant restorations occurred in
So the Bible
2010.
called
Each
volcanoes
year,
lakes
Lydia
of fire.
Castle hosts many
John
site
Palmer.
tournament. Style tournament.
So,
The museum is being
so that means that the Bible acknowledges that they were at least something. Ray, I am back from the city. I am a lawyer now. If you're a lawyer now, that's awesome.
created with
Congratulations, Morgan.
in its towers. And let me read this again. The red brick was used to denote the newly construction sections. The red brick was used to denote the
Good job,
newly
Morgan.
constructed
Good for you.
sections.
I'm happy for you.
So if we see red brick, that will denote that it's new.
Well, John Palmer, it's like with the trolls, it's like, all right, you can try to talk back to them if you want, but then they always figure out a way, like, I don't know, try to fuck with you, like piss you off. So it's not even worth your time and energy to even deal with them. Just keep doing your research, making your videos, whatever you're on track is obviously pissing them off. When you have trolls, that means that you're on target. That means that you're doing the right thing. That's a sign. You need trolls. But let them leave a couple comments and then just block them after that.
Constructed.
That's my advice.
Newly constructed. Red brick used to denote newly constructed sections. English. Newly constructed sections.
We have a saying. I don't know if you guys ever heard it. It's from the North Shore of the North Shore of Massachusetts. I heard it. Haters make you famous. Haters make you famous.
Do you understand the words coming out of my fucking mouth? The red brick was used to denote the newly constructed sections. Did you get it that time? Probably not. For you melt-tarps. The red brick was used to denote the newly constructed motherfucking sections. Motherfucker. Do you understand the words coming out of my motherfucking mouth, motherfucker? Stupid asses. Okay, let's look at a few pictures. Okay, let's get back up here. So we have this tower. Looks kind of like all the same pictures. Basically, there's a bunch of pictures of that, and we're going to go look at some other pictures in a minute. Let's look at the satellite, see if we find anything. We got Lydia Castle, and see if they're going to let us down. No, it's not. It's only in 2D. So let's drop down here, see what we can find. There's a nice overhead shot. You can see that it's completely reconstructed. The towers are reconstructed. Remember, red denotes that it's newly constructed. Okay. Newly constructed. Anything red brick is newly constructed. Okay, let's take note of that. Okay. So we looked at that side. Let's see if we can look at this
Red
side.
brick is newly constructed. There you go.
Let's see here. Okay, we got more red brick. So we know red brick means newly constructed. And right there, that would obviously be newly constructed because, well, the red brick denotes the newly constructed portions of the tower. So we have learned that. And we have, red brick here. So that's newly constructed. We're looking at every side. So newly constructed. Okay. Let's make sure we check the other side. Make sure we're covering all sides so that we have our head out of our keister. And we have red brick covering this side. Okay. Now let's see if we can get in the center just for, good measure. And see in the center we have red brick there. And we have red brick there. And we have red brick all there. Got a little red brick filling in those windows. You can see the red brick back up there. And red brick up in there. Let me see. Yeah, there's red brick up in there. Okay, so we can see, and there's some more red brick there. We don't want to miss that. because we want to make sure we have all the denoted red brick, because that denotes anything that was rebuilt recently, newly renovated. Okay, so let's go check out some pictures. Okay.
So what he's trying to say is these rocks right here weren't melted red bricks. This was an old structure that was here, and they rebuilt. All this red brick is rebuilt. You see?
Because that denotes.
You sleeping, Andrew? You there? I think he's sleeping, dude. I'll have to mute him. Hold on. Let's try something real quick. I'll get back to that. Hold on. He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Nighty night, Andrew. All right. I still have a few more things that I want to show, so I don't care what anybody says. All right. We're gonna finish this off.
It's anything that was rebuilt recently, newly renovated. Okay, so let's go check out some pictures. Okay, we have some old pictures of the castle here, and you can see that there's a wall blown out here. It's not a very good picture, but you can obviously want to see one of the towers has been blown up.
Yep, that's right.
This is
Paradise.
obviously
Total
part of the
knockout.
way through restoration. You can see they have one of the towers built, and they haven't finished this wall here. They finished this and this and this. So they finished all this here, but they haven't finished this.
It must have been an indica that he was smoking. Can't be smoking the indicas on the late night unless you're ready for bed.
Okay, so that's important to know. And here's during the restoration. And what else can we find? Here's another angle of during the restoration here. They haven't finished adding the brick. And here's during the restoration, and they're not done adding the brick.
You see? That's an actual construction photo, guys, of the building, of them restoring it. It was like ruins. You see what I'm saying? And they rebuilt it up with bricks. That's what they're doing.
And they're not done adding the brick.
You see the crane?
And you can see all the boulders on the ground. Here's an old picture with the towers blown out.
Oh,
so
wow.
The towers, they weren't there.
Yeah. Let's go back to that. Look at that. That's an old picture of the building before they rebuilt it. That's how it looked. You see what I'm saying? It looked like that. All right. And they rebuilt it.
Out, so the towers, they weren't there. Here's an old painting of it where the towers are blown up. They're gone. And
I painted that.
You can see it's pretty messed up here. Look how big that door is. That's interesting. Here's an old photograph. This is how it looked before the restoration began in 1990. Let me read that again. For all you tards out there, this is how it looked before restoration began in 1990. Okay?
Well, I know what you mean, Pie Man. All red bricks are new is just as sad. Yeah.
Speak it in English. Okay.
I mean, but he's talking about bright red. He's not talking about like tarnished red.
Let's see, but there was no money for a second tower.
You can
so
tell.
we couldn't get the second tower
You can tell when a brick is new or when it's old. You know what I mean?
finished because we ran out of money to finish red bricking up and adding back the red brick to show the newly renovated sections. Here is the towers. You can see a hole over here and a hole on this side where the towers were, so the towers were not there. So that is confirmation that the newly red bricked sections of this castle are not melted.
Forever love.
How the
How
hell
you
are they going
doing?
to be melted and they're newly constructed? Because you clearly were stating that the red brick sections were.
Let me just say, this is a non-biased stream. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Who's allowed in here? I mean, it's not a public meeting where I'm just letting everybody in. I'm only letting the people in that I know, and everybody's cool. You guys can all have your own opinions on this. Pie Man, you're entitled to your opinion. Earth, you're entitled to your opinion. Jackstar, you're entitled to your opinion. Forever love. I love your opinions. Drew Duncan, you can have an opinion.
Melted, and the stones were balloon rocks.
Morgan, congratulations on becoming a lawyer today. I'm serious. Congratulations. That's huge.
Okay. So,
MMA Paradise.
How are the bricks going to be melted when they weren't there, motherfucker? Okay. This is how you guys do. You just look at a picture and you start playing with yourself, thinking you found something when you haven't done any research. Okay. This is the bullshit you people do. Okay. And I'm going to call you out on it, and I'm going to keep calling you out on it. And until you people pull your heads out of your ass, I'm going to be right on you like white on rice.
Nice.
Beaks out.
Get him, Beaks. Get him.
You have been weighed. You have been measured.
And you absolutely
have been found wanting. Welcome to the new world.
He's such a loving guy. So there was something else that I saw in the community that he's been posting a lot, but this one really caught my eye. Where was it? Is it still up? Yeah, this one. Let's see if I can get it to go full screen. So it says here, Meltology, and it's got them all wearing shirts, and it says happy, and it's Melanie Moran comment, and it says happy Friday, fellow glue sniffers and cult members. And Freudian slip or truth in plain sight. What do you guys think? Let me go back and see if I can get it a little bit bigger. Oh. Where was it? Right there. Freudian slip or truth in plain sight. See her comment, happy Friday, fellow glue sniffers and cult members. And then, what do you think? You can answer in the chat. Freudian slip number 1 or truth hidden in plain sight number 2. What do you think? Any takers? Some people are so afraid to say anything. You can't be afraid of these people. That's the thing there. They got everybody afraid. I'm not afraid. Beagle hasn't been afraid for a whole year. All right, let's do this. Someone was saying something about to mountains, right? Mountains being melted bricks. I don't really see anything about that one yet. I think I watched this one. I think this one's good.
There's no way in a movie.
All right.
Oh, Karen. Oh, Karen. How did this happen? Now, the popular narrative is, the popular narrative is.
So let me say one thing. I went on Spot and Read one time because he was having like a 30-hour marathon and he was letting everybody on. He was just letting people on. It was like during the holidays, I think, or something. And everybody was really nice to me, and I like them all, and they all seem really cool. But that doesn't mean that it's, not what we're saying it is. And also, like, so I went on and I was like, I was showing some mudflood stuff because they wanted me to show some of my research, but I'm not really a meltologist. So I showed some mudflood stuff, and the stream's no longer around, so I can't like play it. But they, because it was like a 30-hour stream, so it probably just disappeared. But I was at the very end of like the 30-hour stream, and I showed some mudflood stuff and some funny stuff. But they're like really, the Eagle Eye crew, they're like really serious about everything, right? Like they didn't want to joke around. They were like, "What do you have for meltology?" So I didn't really have much, so I just like looked up the most melted place in the world like real fast, and it came up, and I showed some meltology stuff. But like they're showing me rocks and looking at melted things supposedly, and some of them I could see the shapes of buildings in the mountains. So they do have a point where, like, some of the mountains were structures. Are they melted or were they flooded? Were they melted or were they just submerged underwater for a long time, like salt water, like a lot of water pressure and stuff? And then it receded. I don't know. I asked them to show me a video of a balloon rock when I was on this stream, and I wasn't trying to put them on the spot, but that was when I was starting to question the whole meltology thing. Like I was starting to wonder if it was real, And honestly, I just went on and I was like, "Hey guys, like, you guys are the meltologists. Can you please show me a video of a rock, a brick specifically, but any type of rock, popcorning out into a balloon like a marshmallow, like with like heating it up like in a furnace or a laboratory or something, like they knew what I was asking, right? And they answered me, "We cannot reproduce God's fervent heat." And one of their names is Fervent Heat too, by the way. But like, I don't know, I wasn't really satisfied with that answer. I mean, I think we could reproduce any amount of heat if we really tried. So like, and then after that, I went on a quest on my own, and you guys can do this too. Look for any videos of rocks ballooning out. The closest thing I could find is glass blowing, like when people blow glass. Glass is kind of like a rock when they blow like glass pipes and stuff like that. Bubbles out when it heats up. That was the closest thing. I'm really looking at this stuff critically. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I don't know. There's no videos of any rocks or bricks ballooning out into a marshmallow anywhere. If anyone could find one, or if anybody could make it happen and record it, let me know. Send me the video. Let me know. Send it to Nancy. Suzanne will fund you, and we'll get this. Because I haven't found it. Put the link in the chat.
That a so-called artist by the name of Leandro Ehrlich.
I'm not saying
This is the.
I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. There might be a video of a brick ballooning out into a marshmallow or some shit, but I want to see it.
Melted building in the Gare du Nord in Paris. The Gare du Nord is a great big massive train station, but it's another building that I have to go back into because it's a huge grid component as well. You can see the back of it behind the melted building, but there is no way in a million years that someone
See, I agree with him on the grid component. It could be.
You made this as some kind of artistic interpretation, and I'll show you why. Not only the lean, but look how blocky it is down here and on the ground in front. I'm just going to this. Look how the bricks. Yeah. You're telling me
Water.
you did this. No
Look at
way.
the water. The flood.
Look at this brickwork. Yeah. Look how they did that. Look at the deformation. How the bricks are deformed at the bottom here, and then they still go into rows here. But from this point downwards, as we say, the heat rose from the bottom. It's so hot at the front, the bricks have turned to blocks. The lean of the building. Look, brick lines popping out here. There's no way he did this.
Nope.
Not in a million. Here it is with the train station behind it. This train station is grid component. This is grid component. You can see it's clearly not brick flood. This is melted building. It's melted down into the brick flood. Over the years, it's been paved. They've had pavement over the top. If you dig down, you'll find the rest of this building melted and twisted underneath.
Oh yeah.
And of course, as I gave you the name, you can always go and check it out yourself. The melted building, Gare du Nord, Paris.
What's inside of that building?
Who knows?
Yeah, buddy, that's the money at inside.
You know,
I want the money.
If they even let people go.
I want the money from the inside.
If there's a way in, I don't think there's a way in.
Why? I mean, why wouldn't they level that? Like, what is it for? It's just in the fucking way.
It's right in front of the train station. What purpose is it?
Exactly. They mow everything else down unless it's connected to something underneath the rest of that building.
Look at the melt here. Look how it's bent, leaning. You've got a woman in the window. Look. There's no way he did this. Leandro Ehrlich. There you go in front of the train station. What purpose has that building got?
Well, once again, we got to try to comprehend why the city would pay him to put a fucking leaning building there.
Exactly.
Because it's on city property, even in the 1900s. It's not like he did in his backyard, right in the fucking middle of everything. You're just going to go build something if it has no purpose to be built to serve any purpose but to take up space. I mean,
Exactly.
you know?
Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll build a leaning.
So those of you who don't know who Spot and Red is or who this is, they're called the Eagle Eye Crew, and they're a group of meltologists who really look at meltology really closely, and they're super focused and they're super serious about it, you know. But everything's a melted brick. Everything, even the dirt, even the ground that God created.
Building as a tourist attraction for people to come and look at.
It generates no money. It does nothing. And it's in the way.
People are made from melted bricks too.
They could tear that down and put a fucking fruit stand and sell something.
That's what they say.
You know, charge rent. You can't even charge rent there. The fuck it's needed.
Again, yeah,
that's what they're getting at, I think.
Okay, let's go and see if we can do a reverse image search on this.
There's this one girl. Her name is Crystal Pyramids, and she's from their group. And I seen her on Jen's channel one night. And she was saying that, you know, all the dirt on the entire earth is melted brick ash. Right? So, like, that's leading into what? Like, where, like, God created us from the dust of the earth. So, what? God, like, we're made out of bricks? Like, everything's a brick, even us.
Melted building.
We used to be what, like in 70% water or something. Now we're like 100% brick. 100% brick.
And it comes right up. And we'll go to visually similar images. And we can see this melted building. And
well, that's awesome that it's a new subject for you, Austin Murphy, because like this has been going on for over a year now, and I'm filling you guys in on the facts on what's happening from the mudflood side, but I'm also showing and explaining the meltologist side too, because I know both sides of the story now, because I was on both sides of the fence.
And so we'll look at these. It's only got 4 sides. No big deal. Now, what else can we find? Let's see the history of it. So we'll do a little research into looking up this facility. And the Manson Fond, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, translates as house background, and is the work by Leonardo Elrich, located on the forecourt of the Gare du Nord in the that's the train station in Paris, in the 10th, I don't know what that word is, of Paris, I guess neighborhood of Paris or something, or district of something like that. Anyways, inaugurated on October 3rd, 2015 as part of the White Night. It represents the Parisian building that seems to be melting and aims to make passersby aware of the effects of global warming and to encourage reflection on the heritage bequeathed to further generations. The title is a play on words with My Children. The work is inspired by a building in the, I don't speak French, so whatever that word is, style is located Rue de Grenelle. Mason Fond was dismantled on Tuesday, March 16, 2021. The reason given was the poor condition of the structure. The dismantling was carried out in consultation with Leonardo Eldridge. So, see a little picture there, and there's the references. And then let's go look at Google Earth. Now, the meltards, we got, this is Google Earth, Manson, Fond, Garrett,
Biggs, you got to stop using the term meltard. Just stop. Just call it something. Just you. It's going to turn people away. My opinion.
The train station, let's get rid of this, is right here. You can see the train lines coming in right here. And then we go in and we can kind of get an idea of the little bit of the structure here. And the speculation is that what they're saying, as you clearly saw, they are saying that this is an old world building that has
now my reasoning is like my echoing. Hold on, something weird happened to my sound. Oh, because there's 2 of me. Hold on 1 sec. So my reasoning is, fuck. Let me put the link in. Fuck it. Alright. Gotta get me off the fucking screen. It's like, what was I gonna say now? Alright. If you're trying to get people to like look at your research from the meltology perspective, a lot of the people that are in the meltology group, just the regular people like in the chat, the new people, the people that are just looking at it, not sure about it yet. There's a lot of people like that are just brand new. They're not sure, but they like it. They enjoy the personalities. They enjoy the chat. Things like that. But if you call them meltards, right? automatically they're not gonna watch your stuff. They're gonna be like, this dude, what's up with this dude? Like, you know? And if you have a valid point like you've been making on certain topics, no one's gonna pay attention to you if you're calling them meltards. You know, you want them to pay attention so they maybe can see what's going on. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get people to see what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? What's been going on for over a year now. Okay. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm on the mudflood side at this point because the mudflood is the research that I've been doing.
Melted in the X Factor, and that the official story, the official narrative, that it was built by an artist is not true. That there is absolutely no reason that you would build. That's beautiful right there. That you would know. There's no reason you would build a structure like this in this place,
like the
for
Leaning
any
Tower of
reason
Pisa
whatsoever. Now, let me be clear about this.
Yeah. So they're trying to say, the meltologists are trying to say there's no reason that you would build this type of structure in this area whatsoever. It has to be over from fire or heat.
As you heard, they stated that they believe that this is a melted building and it was not built by the artist in 2015.
This building was built in 2015. Watch.
Also learned that it was removed in 2021 due to structural integrity of the building not being good. Now, if this building was here, okay, 200 years ago, okay, then when I switch this street view here from 2019, which is what I'm on right now, to a different year, let's say May 2008, it should be there.
Boom, baby.
Huh.
The building was not even there in 2008. And they were trying to say it's a melted building. What do you guys think of that? I had to be silent for a minute. That's astonishing. They tried to make everyone believe that that was a melted building because of its architecture, and men were incapable of building something like that. But yet, it wasn't there in 2008.
That's funny. Where did it go? Maybe it's there in 2012. No,
Not
it's
in
not
2012.
there. How
Not in
about
2012.
2014?
No.
No, still not there.
Wow.
2015?
And they're building it.
No,
They had a
still
crane.
not there.
They had a crane.
2016?
Oh,
voila.
Wow.
It's there.
So it was built between 2015 and 2016, just like they said.
But let's get back to 2008. Why not? Okay, we're at 2008.
Unless
we'll scoot up here, we're gonna look back.
Unless Speaks, Google Earth or whatever you're using is bullshitting you, and it's just an CGI rendition, and they're fucking with us. That could be the other side of the coin.
Still not there.
I always think
Let's go
outside the
upstreet a little
box.
bit.
I always think outside the box.
Look back. Still not there. No building. So 200 years ago, when they're saying that the building should be here, the building is miraculously not fucking there. It ain't there.
According to Google Earth.
So how in the flying fuck can the fucking building be a melted building if it's not there
on Google Earth
before 2015, you stupid fucks? Answer me that fucking question.
Yeah.
And I'm the fucking idiot? Let's look at something else too. What we have here is I have two pictures of the dismantling of the building. You can see here Villa de Paris information. Let's see, to my demolition dates. 3/15/2021, which is the date that they gave for the dismantling of the building. There's the train station in the background. Here's the building being demolished. You can see it's a steel frame building. And you can see all the horse shit. It's an artistic, you can see the facade here. So this is a artistic building. This is another picture. You can see the train station in the background. This is the building being dismantled.
Hold on.
And you can see.
I'm getting a call from Earth. No, it's not bullshit, Ray. The artist Leonardo Elrich is building those structures all around the world. Look him up. Thank you, Earth. Thanks for your help.
The facade here, it's not even real.
Thanks for continuing to help.
It's got
and all the help you've given me.
got a steel frame. It's all crappy facade. Okay. It may have had bricks on it at one time, but it was definitely not melted. Y'all need to put down the fucking drugs and do some proper fucking research, because this shit is ridiculous. Either there's two things going on here, Spartan Red. Either one, you're so fucking high that you have no idea how to do proper research. Or number two, you're purposely lying to the viewers and the community, and
I hope not.
The shit's gonna end. Okay? This shit's gonna end. And I plan on fucking ending it. Biggs out.
It's the one and only Digo Double G.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
He don't miss. All right, hold on one second. We'll get back to him. We'll get back. I wanted to so yeah, bricks can melt, right? Let me see. Let's look at this. Let's see if I can find anything. Is this what it is? No. Steel melt in-home brick furnace. No, that's melting steel. They're close though. Hold on. Foam the brick. Melting artillery bands. That looks cool. How to build home pizza oven. No. Softening of stone. Ooh. Megalithic softening of stone. That looks pretty cool. All right, let's watch that. All right. Even though I wanted to show bricks melting, but plastic and glass, no. I still want to show that. All right. Let me see. What do we got here? I need a longer one. 7 minutes. Man, my music is off the easy at this point. Off the Hismosis charts. Let me see. Oh. What do I got? I know I got something good. Somewhere. Let's check this out. Wait up. You guys can't hear it yet, how can you? All right. I'll be right back.
I'm a motherfucking chainsaw. See everything, it remain raw. Why you think we brought Q unique and slain for? The same reason that Henry VIII was king for. The same reason Kaczynski was in the Bing for. The thoughts going through Tyson mind in his ring walk. If it's beef, I suggest to you that you bring talk. Everything is more merciless than a Ming thought. You in county and thought that you speaking Bing talk.
I feel how I feel cause I was born to kill. Ain't no love is seen, the devil done stole my soul. I feel how I feel cause I was born to kill. Put the metal in your mouth like you was rocking braces.
After the game ends, I'm blasting from Gravesend. You rapping for game men, I'm a master of mayhem. The city's a pool of devils who sin. I give you the tools that'll sever your skin. Like the hands of a track assassin, choking the victim, keeping the gap from blasting. I'm hoping and wishing these streets let me stack from rapping. I'm speaking the crack, holding a magnum cannon, fuse slamming.
I feel how I feel cause I was born to kill. Ain't no love is seen, the devil done stole my soul. Cause I was born to kill. Metal in your mouth like you was rocking.
I'm ghetto like strawberry in a limo, copping rocks in Queensbridge. Real shit, keep your weapons concealed, kid. This is for soldiers that chose to ride. Those that died, logo made of stones and knives. Murderers multiply, souls survive. Those that know the road survive. Scope the sky, vultures fly. Desert eagle won't collide. Close your eyes, it's the hellion. My rebellion, retaliate. I have the whole New York state aiming at your face.
I feel how I feel cause I was born to kill. Ain't no love to see, the devil done stole my soul. I feel how I feel cause I was born to kill.
I was on a crash course with the cemetery or the task force. Shooting for the skies, I'd do anything to blast off. Rewinding 99, fucking now fast forward. I can see today, this is everything I asked for. Back then I had nothing, I could rap my ass off. I'm on the corner spitting raps, twisting caps off. Now here I am today, people. See, this is what you asked for. Not the man, not the myth, but the superhero with the smash off.
Yes, I am a prisoner. Fear not to relay my crime. The crime is loving the forsaken. Only silence and shame.
Hey, yo. Yeah. I'm a prisoner in America with crack in the barrier. Got stacks, packs, etc. Attack like a terrier. No jobs in the recession. Pray to God for the blessings. Get a charge for possession. Life is hard, it's depressing. Word to the ancestors. My hand pressure on the trigger. Leave a devil up on the damn stretcher. Kids molested. The government's infected. Injected with sickness. Nobody's protected. Bodies get detected. The corpse gets dissected. The torch gets ejected. Abortions, elections. Of course it's infectious. My force is respected. The force spits they exit. It scorches and wet shit. My life is reckless. I welcome the foes hating. If you sow Satan your soul, you gotta know Satan. It's so blatant. Why they got me on probation? I'm trying to do shows overseas. The girls waiting. Escape the shackles, put them off than the victim. Prisoner in the U.S. I'm locked in the system.
Don't be ashamed to tell my crime. The crime.
Getting it from that sour tea smoke. I ain't have a choice. Grown man to speak for the youth. I am the people's voice. Crack quick to meth quick. Life's getting hectic. No rehabilitation. Got my goonies on that next shit. Cops trying to check shit, but none of us respect it. We We just trying to keep up with the jewels in our necklace. Every day the lead spits, innocent the lead hits. Now Republicans want the immigrants to exit. My homeland is painting a false picture. False scriptures are taught, prostitution is art, polluting my block. These advertisers snitch, always beefing with your bitch. Giving drugs out and lock us up before we getting rich. Judge hitting niggas with max time for petty crime. Curfews get issued in different states. Watch the time, gotta think outside of the box like you could watch your mind. If I couldn't speak, my actions reflect that of a mind. We move bars but never submitting the government. Got my soul cringing, I'm locked in the system.
Don't be ashamed to tell my crime. The crime of
That's America, drugs, mass hysteria, slugs, gas, and terriers, thugs crashing barriers, false imprisonment, police brutality, racial profiling and hate, that's reality, assault and battery on the police, the warrants increase, my nigga, there's a war on the streets, the mark of the beast, it's on the little babies and it's crazy, I'm trapped in this country system, still asking the Lord to save me, the system try holding me down until we visit out, sending out criminal love to those in prison, fuck. Headshots at the government, trying to eat, never show weakness in war. I let my lessons teach. Cool music, a movement my team moves with. Genocide's killing my people, I'm about to lose it. Verbal nuisance, hang mics when I'm done spazzing. Fuck the gun, I bust shots rapping. Flesh!
Don't be ashamed to tell my crime. The crime.
No.
What if you could do SEO?
All right. I'm trying to figure something out, guys. Hold on. Put my camera back on. All right. Videos of melted bricks. All right, let's see. Video. Okay. I know that it's out there. I've seen it. Here we go. I knew it was John Levy. I was about to go to his channel and find it. All right. So yeah, bricks can melt. Let's see. Oh, don't tell me they gave me a different video now. No, that all right, cool. All right. Let's do this.
You could spot a fire by watching the Spotifyers. They just press play on my shit and they start a fire. Ride till I die, till there's no grooves left on the tires. Chilling at home like umpires while I write my next shit. Lay it down and flex it from the booth to the marketplace. Let the checks hit, treating every song like an individual investment. Underground king of my coast, eating shellfish with a bad bitch, cause we all gon' die. So this life I got, I live right. You could all try, but can't outsmart me, cause my intellectuals on the level of AI. I've learned by defeat, check the battle and scars. Bitch, most of you can't even step to half of my bars. Fucking pussy run your mouth while you acting all hard. You probably wear your rubber gloves and face mask in a car with your windows rolled up, trying not to get sick. But shit, I've been sick for years. My therapist told me if we wrote down all of my problems, it'd be a list so long. Even Santa Claus couldn't check this, let alone check it twice. Fuck no, nice. I'm so bad having cola, my stockings away at life. Kerosene in one hand while the other got a light. Here up, then I'm calling it a night.
Webby.
Yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Yeah, yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker,
fuck 'em.
burn.
Let them conspire. See, I can spot a lie by watching the spot expire. I can spit a verse and kill rappers with rapid fire. Rap deniers won't acknowledge my prowess, don't try to route us. Route that I'm on based on songs, now who's the loudest? Allow me to explain my versatility origins. I came up with pimps and rebels fighting the warrior. Normally I'm ignoring the silly rappers with corny hymns. I can smell the smoke cause my hood was a crematorium. This is like a memoriam for what I used to be. So when I like to match you pussies, better use your feet. All that's left is charred up bodies as far as you can see. If you can see, then I might show mercy, don't try to divert me. Fuck your politics and opinion, you just a minion. Everything you ever mentioned, you heard on the cable network. I carefully craft the timeline and algorithm that's only feeding your bias. You don't believe me, just try. Cause everything I built, see I built from the ground up. Come around us like you've been sipping that round up. Killing off you weeds as I weave in between the sound. I'm astounded how you suckers keep bitching, like how come? Douse you with accelerant, what you think is irrelevant. Beating around the bush cause you scared to address the elephant. Sitting in the room while I'm shitting inside your tomb. Somebody pass me a match, click, boom.
Yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Yeah, yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn.
Pass me the flamethrower, matching the gas and it's game over. Molotov cocktails out of the Range Rover. Half of my brain smolder with rap. I'm a chain smoker, a dragon who take over, make crack from the baking soda. Gas stove veteran, chefing up the medicine, but never get the credit. I'm more Tesla than Edison. All about the Benjamins and what I can invest it in. After the dough, turning big bucks into venison. Replicated, devastated, place you on the ventilator, dish you on the record and write your name in the metadata. Meditative state of an out-of-body experience. Light your buddy on fire, get buried in Siberian cemeteries and eerie when spirits started appearing in spots. I spit lyrics and raps you'll never hear again. Better give love or get sent to heaven above or get shredded, fed to the furnace like Freddie's sweater and glove.
Yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Yeah, yeah, we all gonna die. Live like the roof's on fire. And we yelling out, burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Burn, motherfucker, burn.
So that was video. Look, melted bricks. Pause that for a second. I already played this track. Hold on. Let me get over there real quick. Burn. This one's pretty cool too. All right. Let's see if it'll come on. Oh, I gotta turn it back on.
We'll let the world burn. Through the eyes of the rebel, the terrible, the turbulent treble, the words of the devil, they ain't shit, the world is a pebble. God isn't coming, it's all lies, heaven's a myth, kid. I'll wipe you off the earth like you never existed. Gifted, lifted, minding his own dog. I can scare your whole clique off with a phone call. I got my own words, accent, my own draw. I got bulletproof lungs and some chrome drawers. I got a pill full of heaven and hell. Masculine dreams, I'm high, but you never can tell. I got friends doing time locked in federal jail. And a million predators who all set up with fail. I don't spot beef, I stash burners under the car seat. Fuck swimming with them, I gotta wipe my chin from the shock meat. I'm gassed up from white women and dock freaks, and I don't need no motherfucking engine to stop me, nah. I'ma make it burn. I'ma make it burn. Burn, burn. Kung Fu kicks, kill you with a drum, little bitch. 1-2 spit, something I can gun you with. Once you bit by a zombie that's too quick, my cannon is loose. Unorthodox, Confucius, spark the flip. Oh, we gon' start some shit. Amadeus, I beg your pardon, bitch. Yeah, this be the hardest bit. Chemical imbalance, terrible with talent, knowing dark as this. Coffins and graves, big stain, the boss of brigade. So often we blaze, never getting armed to behave. No control, overdose, hold the smoke, blow and choke. I can hear him calling, I ain't falling for the okie doke. To the death of him, setting fire to Bethlehem. Full of testosterone, surrounded by the estrogen. Get your next again, circumcise him like some extra skin. I'll burn this motherfucker down before I'm exiting. I'ma make it burn. I'ma make it burn. Burn, burn.
Like the fire that inspires the desire inside the tires underneath the NASCAR driver before a crash. Due to these fraud liars, now I keep my guard higher than God's choir. My bars fryer, proper, sharper than barbed wire on a chain link. Fence, I'm trying to make sense of what my brain thinks, but I panic all frantic cause I'm manic hard as granite. Granted, I've been through a lot, damn it, so how could I not plan it to be on top of the planet one way or another? Someday you'll understand it, but for now, it's just me. Trust me, nobody can touch me. These clowns animated like crust, like crust. I'ma
make it burn. I'ma make it burn. Burn, burn.
Guys, don't be yesing Timothy P. Southwick about everything, okay? Take him seriously. He's trying to tell you guys stuff, and you guys are just yesing him to death. Where is it? Just stop it. Where is it? Right here. Okay? You get the message? All right. Sorry, Timothy. I don't pay attention to the chat at all, so I don't even go back and read it the next day, to be honest with you. I don't have time. Sometimes I go in out like right now. I'll give a shout out. We have 7 people still watching. Wow! At 5 in the morning, Isabella's here. Timothy P. Southwick's here. Forever Love is here. Nightbot is here. Well, we still got a few people. Jackstar is still here. We got some. John Palmer's here. Earth is here. Welcome back to Earth. Austin Murphy. Yeah, we got some peeps. We got some peeps in his house. All right. So let me see. There's a couple of things I'll probably still play. So let's see any other ones. All right, let's check this one out. This one might be interesting. I haven't seen this one yet at all. So all right, let's check this out. Brett's still here. People will watch this tomorrow. Nobody has anything else better to do anyway. Where was it? Oh, right here. All right.
We're going back to Antarctica, crew. I had to. Something was calling me there. And hopefully my fucking evidence will pop up here. Here we go.
Probably drugs. I told you to stay away from drugs.
Can't help it. And not all of Antarctica is covered in ice and snow. And I just want to get that across to people. Sometimes they got pyramids in them, on them. Sometimes they got melted brick structures that are obvious on them.
Wow. Pyramids. Where are they?
Sometimes they're called glaciers, and sometimes they're called this and that. And glacier is just another name for all these compacted buildings that are flash fucking frozen. Yes, they are. They've been melted and flash frozen, and they're falling apart down into the floodwaters. That's what's going on.
Verse image Google search, and we're going to look for our pyramid picture in Antarctica, and I don't see any in the visually similar images. Okay, we've got some here. There's our image right there, and we'll open on the first one. Oriental Institute brings ancient Nubia to Chicago. Okay, what the fuck's that got to do with pyramids in Antarctica? Here's our picture. Nubian pyramids of the Meroic period circa 100 BC to AD 150
Take a break for it.
Gebel Barkal.
Like Truman did.
This photograph was
Just like
taken
Truman did.
by a member of the University of Chicago expedition to Egypt and Sudan in 1906. The Nubians copied and adapted many forms of Egyptian art and architecture and built more pyramids than did the Egyptians. Okay, so there you go. And let's see, official wiki indoctrination page, Nubian pyramids. Nubian pyramids were built by the rulers of ancient Kushite kingdoms, the area of the Nile Valley known as Nubia, which lies within the north and present-day Sudan, the site of 3 Kushite kingdoms during antiquity. The capital of the first was Kerma, 2500 to 1500 BCE. The second was centered on Napata, something like that, 1000 to 300 BCE. The third kingdom was centered on Meroe, 300 BCE AD to AD 300. The pyramids are built of granite and sandstone. Heavily influenced by the Egyptians, Nubian kings built their own pyramids 1,000 years after the Egyptians' burial methods had changed. In Nubia, pyramids were built for the first time at El Kura in 751 BC. The Nubian-style pyramids emulated a form of Egyptian private elite family pyramid that was common during the New Kingdom. There are twice as many Nubian pyramids still standing today as there are Egyptian.
I don't have time.
40 of the pyramids were particularly or partially demolished by an Italian treasure hunter, Giuseppe Ferlini, in the 1830s. The Nubian pyramids are a UNESCO World Heritage Site. And there you go. I'll leave these links. Let's see. Wide view of Nubian pyramids, Meroe. 3 of these pyramids are reconstructed. Also, we have reconstructions.
Yeah, you can put the link in.
I'll leave the links to this in the video so you can do your own research.
Maybe
Let's
next
look
time
on
I'll play it
Google
more again.
Maps. And here is the pyramids in Egypt. Let's
I have a
drop
lot of
down,
things
see
to
what we
play
can
tonight.
find. Very deserty. There's a pyramid. There is more pyramids. There is the pyramids that were in the picture. Looks like they've been torn up a lot. Very interesting. Okie dokie. Let's come back out, see if we can drop down any more. I don't know if this is the same. Okay. And we have a little pyramid. I'm not seeing any red brick, but maybe my eyes are going bad and I am going freaking blind because the meltology numbnuts will say, oh, that's red melted brick right there. That's melted red brick. Well, they also told you these damn pyramids were in Antarctica. That is Egypt, Sudan, and there is Antarctica. They say they were here. So Fervent Heat on the Spartan Red channel said that that picture was of pyramids in Antarctica. Not saying there are not pyramids in Antarctica. There probably are pyramids in Antarctica, but these ain't them. I'll leave you with a drone footage of the actual pyramids in Egypt so you can enjoy them, and you can go and do your own research. Pull your heads out of your asses, people. These people
your
are
own
fucking lying to you.
Do your own research. That's what I'm saying too.
Love.
And they're lying
Biggs
to you.
Out.
Beautiful footage of the drone footage of these are the pyramids in Egypt. All right, cool. All right, I don't know what the as above so below bullshit's about, but whatever, Beaks. Okay, let's see what else we got. There was something else I wanted to find. Hold on one sec. Just give me a second. I got this.
Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow. Mud.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that prevent from feeling. Send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. A promised life won't time in mind. You base cards taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around. You milk my blood until it turns. All depressed and leaves you thirsty. A start to call robots home. Our soul, our forging decisions fleeting until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that prevent from failing. Send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once.
What's up, CMGA? All right, so this is let's get John Levi's opinion on the melted theory.
This week's video will look at melted buildings. I don't want to say it's important or that the video's even good, so I won't. I don't want to promote my coffee or anything for that matter. As always, I don't know, and I thank you for joining me. Welcome.
Welcome.
I want to correct myself. In my last video, I said we seem to be missing 1,000 years of time, when really the truth is we have seemingly had 1,000 years added to our time. And we've discussed this in so many videos. If we look at photographs, maps, coins, we can see a letter I and then the rest of the date. It's something like I-600, we would be told is the year 1600, when in reality the I or the J is clearly a letter, as it's sitting right next to a number. And Sylvie in her New Earth videos way back discussed how the J could have represented Jesus or Jesus. But this is just one anomaly, and it could very well be that they recycle this timeline, loop it over and over, and all these maps and coins could be much older, and in some cases even newer. If we go back to the Jewish calendar, it's the year 5000 something. If we look at the Mayan calendar, who knows what year it is? What galactic year, I think as they call it, but that could just be interpretation. I think they call them Baktuns. And then the Vedic texts from India also having a giant year, like in the millions, all having different races, species, colors of people, including blue, and a much more detailed history that seems to make more sense, actually. Wow, I don't really know why I'm going Tower of Babel today. Perhaps because I recently talked about it at the end of a video, and of course made a whole video on it a few months back. And I really wanted to let it go. Just a speculation, but it keeps coming back around. As I mentioned in a past video, a channel called Truth Seeker 69 Original had proposed that this may have been the Tower of Babel. And I had also proposed that all mountains could have been Babel-esque back in that video that I made back when. In that video back when, I showed examples of Turkey and Cappadocia and how these absolutely look like melted buildings. And again, when I say melted, it could be displaced by frequency or restructured or superheated and reshaped, whatever you want to call it. We use melted because we have an understanding in this community about what that means, similar to Tartaria. And here I was looking at a site that Jen showed in one of her videos. It's all in Italian. And the first thing that we notice is every single one of these depictions show the eruption in 1779. Every single one. 1779, 1779. And this drawing was made in 1880. And in my recent video, they were telling us how this eruption initially occurred in 79 AD. And now we have a 2,000 year difference, approximately. And this actually makes more sense. Those buildings did not look like buildings from 79 AD. And it didn't look like something that was ravaged by ash and pumice, nor lava. But here what really caught my eye is every picture of Vesuvius shows this kind of outer shell and then the volcano in the center. Everyone. Outer shell, outer shell, outer shell, inner core, outer shell, inner core. So this kind of a half circle around a dome, always, as we see here. And then, again, what do we see here with this Tower of Babel? Same thing. A core, outer rim. And I think that these types of structures are what Gary Shunung was talking about in his Old Earth series. These are habitations. Entire cities complete with agriculture and water distribution, as we can see down here, these little tunnels or ducts. And you see how people lived all along the edge of it, within it, and always depicting clouds at the top. But were they clouds? Or were they actually coming from within the structure? Perhaps it was a complete permaculture, maybe like a rainforest in here. Who knows? And in one of these pictures, This one here, we can kind of see this notion. If this was a structure that had collapsed, and here we can see what looks like a river of molten structure, and here, where all these windows would have been, little vents popping out of the sides, just as we see here. If such a thing were to collapse, and again, who knows what was going on inside, if this is just the outside. But to me, so very similar, not unusual, that buildings made of fine quality, most likely concrete, and of course brick, could become so heated and disfigured,
Where are you
and
going,
yet
Ramon?
still show pockets of preservation, as we see here. Again, this thin veil could be popped out and may only be 1 to 2 inches thick. And all of this was a building. Nobody carved this out. And even under here we can see more windows, as if the structure kept going. But this is a puddle of everything that was stripped off of this building and liquefied. Hence the more reddish color, perhaps much more iron in here, mixed with lime. And these few pictures are from the Tartarian Meltdown channel. We thank you for this. Here's another great example of a structure completely disfigured, and yet just enough preservation to make sense of it. Again, a random chunk of preservation, and if I ever find something like this in the desert, I'll immediately take a hammer to it, right in the center here. And here again, what some would call mountains with carvings in them, actually buildings, turned to rubble, absolute rubble, with small pockets of preservation. And this is Petra in Jordan, and the narrative wants to tell us that
I'll stay here
primitive
in Boston
people
and just
carved
you guys can
all
go
of
to the
this out.
Badlands and film it.
If one did have the ability to carve,
I'm
as
just gonna
difficult and
but I
impossible as
like
that
it
would
here.
be, you would certainly stop at a certain point. You
I'm just
wouldn't
trying to show
scaffold
both
your
sides
way
of
up
the coin
here
here.
and carve all this
I'm not trying to be biased.
ornamentation and these steps
This
as
is,
we see
you know,
here.
some of this stuff is
No,
melted.
unbelievable. And you can see how this towered up and looks like the tip of a melted candle now. Excellent examples. And here again, scattered pockets of preservation, hit and miss, as if the heat was coming from below. And eventually, so much of the lime gets
Don't worry
cooked
about it.
out that the structure resembles mud.
I'm not
If
gonna
enough
put it over
lime
it.
is left, we have preservation, and
It doesn't
parts of the
bother me.
buildings remain intact.
You're at this flag.
Here, an example of an area that did not fare so well. A complete wasteland. As the Bible says, the buildings shall melt like wax. And this is your wax. Again, we can see all the lime has been pushed to the surface, but this was once building, levels, now collapsed into a pile, like that day in September, and those two buildings in New York. And even in this absolute wasteland, again, always at the top, we do see a little pocket of survival right up here. A square little building looking like some Anasazi ruins in the deserts of Arizona or even Utah and Colorado, as we can see at the Hovenweep National
The meltology debate is heating up.
Monument. Just little pockets
Mudflood
of
meltology
preservation
debate.
sticking up, and everything below just melted. And very exciting if I stumbled across this. This is always what I'm looking for. Looks like we do have access in here, and we can really imagine the skyline in the background here. And what a crazy world this would have been. So packed. Frankly, I'm glad we don't live in such a busy world where all the mountains would have been structures. Probably larger people. And who knows if they were even people. Maybe it was some type of hive or insect creature. But when we look at the remains of Petra, as we just were, these seem very sophisticated and actually in the spirit of the Romanesque architecture that would continue clear into the early 1900s until everything would become cheapened. And this makes me feel like they were more of a humanesque entity,
I
someone
don't
who
know
cared
what's happening in
about
the world, guys.
beauty and
Sum
art.
this up.
And here a better look at the preservation on top, and a lot of the bombing of the Nevada deserts, even the bombing of Mount Vesuvius, I believe was to get rid of any remains, any little prevailing traces of advanced civilization. Here again, that same survival from the backside. And no doubt, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And lastly, let's just look at some photos that Jen has shared here. These were some pretty rare photos of some buildings atop Mount Vesuvius. We were told that these are brand new buildings, that they built these to promote tourism. Why promote tourism on an active supposed volcano? And it was a big deal back when. Lots of drawings and paintings and depictions of people wanting to go to the top of Vesuvius. Why did they want to go up here? And just now I had an inspiration. Perhaps they tell us the gods.
Yes, Earth. Yes, Earth. I agree with that.
Came from Mount Vesuvius. Even in the Hopi tradition, the Kachina come from a mountain.
Like we need to ask questions. We need to do our own research. We need to use discernment. What Earth just said was there is evidence of heat being involved, yet not everything is melted as the meltologists propagate. Maybe if I have time. I don't know, Timothy. I'm kind of on an agenda tonight. I gotta see.
Mountaintop, the highest mountaintop in the area.
I got it though. I got it. Maybe if I have time. I've been going for like 6 hours.
Also said to be a volcano by the academics, and they tell us their gods and everything came from what is now called San Francisco Peak, a beautiful mountain, very Vesuvius-like, presently holding a ski mountain in which I used to frequent. And the mountain is called San Francisco Peak because it's said that on a clear day you could see San Francisco. That's what they say. And yet, if there was any curvature to the earth, that would be impossible. But back to the buildings on Mount Vesuvius that Jen has shared here. Could these be pockets of preservation? Here a little closer, see the tiny people. Does this look like something that was built for tourists atop Mount Vesuvius? Here again, does this look like new construction? Or perhaps a pocket that has survived? Here, if we look at this old picture of the Tower of Babel, one of my favorites, we can see all kinds of buildings on the outside of the tower. And here, this building looks like the one we were just looking at. Here, again, the same archway. And this actually looks like the old road, the old spiraling road. And you see the buildings just right on the path of the road. Here again, some buildings that they told us they built for tourists. They even built a tram to the top. Again, why so important to go look inside this volcano? And a lot of mind-blowing stuff in Jen's video this week. She was even showing some statues depicted in old drawings inside the crater. Cities and drawings. And one might say, oh, a drawing is just a drawing. And here again, you can see smoke coming out of these windows, as if the thing had its own atmosphere inside of it. And all these windows actually acting as vents, letting out the moisture and producing clouds. And here again, a good depiction of that. And of course, I can't say I know, just my thoughts in a moment, and I thought I would share them with you. And how about a little bonus? Here is the wave. The wave is in Utah and very anomalous. Many in the mud fossil research topic would tell us that this is muscle, tissue, and fiber. And I could see the resemblance, no doubt. And those in the giant tree favorings in our community would say this is part of a giant tree. And I could see that also, seeming like rings. And of course, those in the melted building camp would say that this is a melted building. Very fascinating in our alternative research community. We may bicker amongst each other, but all three are completely outside of the scope of the mainstream, and more specifically geology. Personally, I believe in all three, and I can't say with any certainty exactly what we're looking at here. What I can show you, however, is this picture I took, not a very good one, of what I originally thought was a rock, and it turned out to be a little piece of caulk that had squeezed out of the caulking gun and hardened almost as hard as a rock and gotten dirty. And I sat here and looked at it for a while. You can see Chief sitting here. And I thought how much it reminded me of the wave that we see here. And I must lean towards the melted building camp in this particular example. And yet I am open. If I was to see the form of the body, perhaps I would lean towards Titan mud fossil. And the same goes with the possibility that it could be a tree. Here we can see it from above. Unbelievable. And I'm definitely going to have to go with melted building on this one, especially with this top portion that almost looks like some bubbling froth that would have risen to the top and re-solidified. Of course, I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. And here was an interesting share. I forget who shared it now. Here it looks like it's in some other language. Is that German? And the interior is in very good shape of whatever this is. And the outside looks like this. Really reminding me of the Castle Grayskull in He-Man. I was one at the Castle Grayskull. Here again,
I had
some
the
kind
Castle
of
Grayskull.
altars in which the statues
I
have been
had it.
removed. And look at the condition of this brick. Has this been superheated, seeming to be dripping in perhaps 2 different eras
Or was it clinker bricks?
of construction? Or has this been refacaded over
Yeah.
to hide something? I don't know. And look how it just lines up for miles and miles. Clearly some ley line. Here again, a side view with these massive, either cast blocks or I don't know what, and very anomalous. Something I'd like to read up on, but at this point I'm not even sure what it's called. Super impressive. Are parts of it in ruins, or was it deliberately built that way? Uncertain. And here I finally have begun letting my chickens roam free. They're very happy, eating wild bugs, and...
All right. So I have something here. So, I think this is Meltology stuff. Let's see. The Badlands.
Life is pretty crazy.
Life is pretty crazy. We were just saying that. Isn't that interesting how we were just saying that, Timothy?
Treat. It's a shame.
Fucking assholes. Not you, the people who run these commercials, whoever the fuck it is. The AI. Yeah, like, look at this fucker. Like, let's play some basketball with this motherfucker. Mayhem. We'll go for Mayhem. Allstate. I'm gonna have to. All right. If this is this only music or does he talk? Let's see.
Roughly 300
all right,
of America.
All right. Because when it's only music, I put my own music. But let me speed him up a little bit because I don't, like I said, I don't have all the time in the world, and I've been going and going and going. So I think we'll put him at 1.5. Yeah, let's see how that sounds.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome back. Today we're going to be looking through a handful of old photographs and old postcards of the Badlands in the United States of America. Currently, the Badlands is a massive national park situated in the state of South Dakota. It encompasses over 242,000 acres, or roughly 380 square miles of land. It is absolutely massive. The Badlands is also home to the largest mixed grass prairie in all of the United States. But the real eye-catcher to this piece of sprawling history would have to be the countless structures, referred to as eroded pinnacles, which constitute a majority of the park. The idea for the...
They had somebody come into my channel called like Boston Gay something, like 2 different times, 2 different ones. And it's like, that's like hateful towards gay people. I'm not gay. I'm straight. I have a family. I have 2 kids, another kid on the way. Like, I have a beautiful fiance. I'm definitely not gay. But like, for them to make, if I was gay, like that's a hate crime. Like they're committing hate crimes, these people.
Badlands National Monument was proposed and accepted the whole way back in 1929. The photographs we'll be looking at today, a majority of them will be from before this time period. Those are the images I'd like to focus on. However, it took until 1939, or roughly 10 years later, for the National
I'm very comfortable in my masculinity, but I'm definitely not gay.
Monument.
But not that there's anything wrong with that.
Known as the Badlands to officially open to the public. In this 10-year time period from 1929 until 1939, not much is known about what occurred in the Badlands, besides what we can see in these photographs. According to this same narrative, the history of the Badlands stretches back well over 11,000 years, recounting that the Badlands have been a fertile hunting ground for paleo-indigenous people, most notably the Lakota, who are one of the 3 affiliated tribes.
The Flat Earth Farms gelato is off the hook. The Hella Jelly is off the hook. Flat Earth Farms is on fire lately. Lately, they're on fire.
Tribes, an alliance which runs through the Dakota states into Montana and Wyoming. As you'll note in these photographs, taken before official designation of this national monument in 1929, many of the objects in these images appear petrified, or they're just downright mysterious rock formations. These appear in all of the states mentioned, both of the Dakotas, Montana, and Wyoming. And in all of these states, in the earliest photographs, they are all labeled as the Badlands or the Big Bad Lands, as if this name was a moniker used to denote a particular landscape or set of attributes within the landscape.
Yeah, Daryl, they were so hateful to me today. They came in my chat and it was like Boston Gay butt plug adventures. And then the other day they went in Hugh TV's chat and it was like Boston Gay mud butt or something like that. I don't know. But it's just like come on. Like, are we in high school? Like, do I need to have a million trolls make a million troll names against people and start trolling people and have a whole army of trolls just descend upon them like a bunch of cockroaches overnight? No, I don't need to do stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what it said, boy. I don't care.
This current narrative continues by telling us that the Badlands were not actually occupied by the
All
Lakota
I'm
people
saying
upon
is
their discovery.
all I'm saying is like that's hateful towards gay people. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't agree with what they do, but like, you shouldn't hate. Hate is a strong term, and it's a crime.
But instead, the Badlands were revered, protected, and well known as a sanctuary for worship and a meeting place for tribal councils. These claims, however, seem to
not that I'm a saint or anything like that. I don't get messages from God to tell you guys or anything like that. But
go against.
Hold on, I just want to give you guys a warning. I think. Let me see if it's this one. Yeah, this is a warning. Okay.
An announcement is currently underway. Please pay attention to the following information. The state of Massachusetts, in cooperation with the federal government, has officially put the Red Orb Temple on the list of illegal cults no longer allowed to operate in the United States.
Hold on. It didn't work out right. It fucked up. All right. Come on, go full screen. All right.
An announcement is currently underway. Please pay attention to the following information. The state of Massachusetts, in cooperation with the federal government, has officially put the Red Orb Temple on the list of illegal cults no longer allowed to operate in the United States. The 3 founders are still wanted by the FBI. If you have any information that could lead to their capture, please contact us at 778-330-2389. All calls are anonymous and toll-free. There is a good chance that these individuals will continue their recruitment over the next few days. If you live in Massachusetts, the following tips may save your life. Several text messages from this cult have been sent promising the recipient unparalleled spiritual fulfillment. In order to access these promises, the victim must go to a certain location where they will be picked up by a van belonging to the cult. Participants are then taken with their eyes hidden to a secret.
Hold on. Let me do this the right way because I'm on the screen and it's taken away from the. All right, we'll just start the whole thing over.
An announcement is currently underway. Please pay attention to the following information. The state of Massachusetts, in cooperation with the federal government, has officially put the Red Orb Temple on the list of illegal cults no longer allowed to operate in the United States. The 3 founders are still wanted by the FBI. If you have any information that could lead to their capture, please contact us at 778-330-2389. All calls are anonymous and toll-free. There is a good chance that these individuals will continue their recruitment over the next few days. If you live in Massachusetts, the following tips may save your life. Several text messages from this cult have been sent promising the recipient unparalleled spiritual fulfillment. In order to access these promises, the victim must go to a certain location where they will be picked up by a van belonging to the cult. Participants are then taken with their eyes hidden to a secret place where they can make spiritual contact with the Red Orb, the cult's god. If you receive such a message either by SMS or email, please ignore it. Responding to it could compromise your security. Several federal agencies are tracking the origin of these messages. If you happen to know older people who are more likely to fall into this scheme, please warn them of the danger. In the last 2 weeks, more than 43 people have gone missing after answering the call of this cult. Only one has managed to escape from its grip. The testimony received speaks of the fact that each participant was forced to enter a huge tent, set up in the middle of a field, far from any buildings. Inside the tent was a giant spherical object that looked like a large red meatball in a cage. Once the participants entered, the doors of the cage were opened by the organizers. One by one, the participants started to suffer from hallucinations that pushed them to enter the cage and then to throw themselves inside the sphere. There are very few details about what was inside the sphere, but the person who escaped had a sofa and a lamp in front of him, which made us believe that it could be a room used to imprison people. It is likely that these criminals are moving their cult across the state in order to get in touch with as many victims as possible and avoid detection. Little information is currently available. Here are some details that we are authorized to share with you to assist in the investigation. We believe that the cult is using a truck with a 45-foot white trailer to transport their god, the Red Sphere, which contains a closed room that houses the kidnapped people. According to possible witnesses who were disturbed by the noise, the trailer appears to have been modified to accommodate a rooftop generator running at full speed. Do not approach the truck. If the truck appears to be suspicious, do not approach it. Stay at a safe distance and do not attempt to open any doors or windows. Call the authorities. Contact the police immediately and provide them with the details of the truck's location, license plate number, if visible, and any other identifying features. Remain on the phone with the operator until they confirm that help is on the way. Stay aware of your surroundings. While waiting for the authorities to arrive, keep an eye on the truck and any individuals that may be in the vicinity. If you notice any suspicious behavior, leave the area immediately and inform the police. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck. It is important not to disturb any evidence that may be present on or around the truck. Do not touch or remove anything from the truck, as this could interfere with the investigation. Follow the instructions of the authorities. Once the police arrive, follow their instructions and cooperate fully with their investigation. Be prepared to provide any additional information that may assist them in their search for the suspect. We also want to dedicate a message to the people who have been victims of these criminals and who are currently possibly locked in the sphere in the trailer. This message is addressed to you. Remain composed. Being trapped in this situation can be frightening, but it's important to maintain a sense of composure and clarity of thought. Panic may impair your ability to think clearly and make sound decisions. Look for ways to escape. If possible, try to look for any possible ways to escape from the room. Look for weak spots in the walls or ceiling that you may be able to break through, or try to find any tools or objects that you could use to pry open the door. Create noise. If you can't escape, try to make noise and attract attention. Yell, scream, and bang on the walls and ceiling to make as much noise as possible. This may alert people outside of the truck and bring help. Use your phone. If you have your phone with you, try to call for help. Dial 911 or any other emergency number and try to give them as much information as possible about your location and situation. Stay hydrated. If you have access to water, try to drink it regularly to stay hydrated. This can help you stay alert and focused, and may also help you avoid becoming sick or dehydrated. Don't give up hope. Remember that you are not alone, and that there are people who are working to rescue you. Keep your spirits up and continue to fight for your safety and freedom. More details will be sent to you as soon as new developments are available. In the meantime, stay safe and be aware of any further attempts by this criminal organization.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible internet issues? They were
Good evening, and welcome to tonight's breaking news. The Boston police have made a disturbing discovery today, with the trailer of the Red Orb Temple being found abandoned right in front of the mayor's house. The trailer was wide open and the smell emanating from within attracted many curious neighbors. Upon closer inspection by the authorities, it was revealed that the trailer was filled with objects resembling furniture, such as sofas, chairs, tables, shelves, rugs, and more. However, these objects were not made of ordinary materials. Instead, they were carved from human bones and other woven hair, along with various other biological substances. Preliminary lab tests have confirmed that the DNA found within the trailer matches that of the victims of the Red Orb Temple. But that's not all. Authorities have also discovered the DNA of the 3 wanted suspects in the material of some furniture elements. This has led investigators to believe that the suspects may have decided to end their journey together. However, there is still no sign of the truck that was used to transport the trailer. Additionally, there has been no trace of the giant red sphere that some witnesses claim contained a room within it. It is possible that these elements were imagined by the witnesses during strong hallucinations or due to the bizarre practices of the Red Orb Temple. The Red Orb Temple, an illegal religious cult, has been under investigation for several weeks following reports of missing persons in the area. The discovery of the trailer only adds to the growing evidence against the cult, who have been known for their extreme and bizarre practices. As this story continues to unfold, we will bring you the latest updates and information as they become available. For now, we encourage everyone to remain vigilant and stay safe during these troubling times.
what the Lakota people were actually reporting in their oral history. One of these histories being, many Lakota did claim the land formations of the Badlands in all of these states, but mainly in South Dakota, was their own, as if the prairie lands were fertile with hunting grounds for the tribes of the Badlands. These ancient rocks also served a multitude of other purposes. One, the Great Badlands Wall, served as a lookout point for the Lakota, who could survey the landscape from atop these cliff-like walls. However, if the Lakota, or rather, if no indigenous group lived in the Badlands full time, in what way would the Badlands have been so severely occupied that orders were handed down from the U.S. government to retake the Badlands at all costs? In the year 1890, amongst the Sioux people who had been promised the lands of South Dakota and the remaining free spirits of the Lakota who resided in the Badlands, a belief began to arise, which was almost immediately suppressed by the government of the area. However, it still made its way to the mainstream front pages of nationwide papers. This was all started by the indigenous leader, a prophet known as Wovoka. Deep in the Badlands, Wovoka spoke of his ancestors who had built, not discovered, but built the Badlands. Wovoka discussed sin and the Great Spirit, sending destructive forces who wiped out the castles of Wovoka's ancestors. Wovoka spoke of responsibility and trust and honoring one's word, and how the Great Spirit would come to punish those who disobeyed these common commandments. In doing this, Wovoka had gone, hand in hand, deeper into the mysterious nature of the rock formations in the Badlands, deeper than anyone else in the mainstream ever had before. The mainstream then labeled Wovoka a cynic, a liar, someone looking to stir up trouble. However, others, including a bulk of indigenous people in America, joined Wovoka's cause in one way or another, at least lending credibility to his claims about the true nature of the past in America. This uproar led to the American government condemning Wovoka and moving to officially uproot all people who resided in the Badlands and move them to North Dakota. Wovoka subsequently called upon all native people to conduct something he titled a ghost dance, much akin to the dances of indigenous people we see in American folklore. This ghost dance became a pastime, a daily ritual of nearly all Plains Native Americans, a response to the government impeding on their lands, and it caused backlash in the surrounding communities of Europeans, which did little understanding of it. A distinct name, which then trickled
I don't
down
have time to sit through all
being
this.
scientific light buildings and sophisticated pillars, piles, demonstrating, some would say mud, to destroy the kingdom that occupied the Badlands. Imagine for a second and compare the biblical text to this as well. Think of Gog and Magog, the giants, the Nephilim, the idea of larger than customary humans who had achieved advanced abilities, or at least abilities that are similar to ours today. However you choose to look at it, we have numerous artifacts found throughout the American plains, specifically in the Badlands, which substantiate many of these earlier myths.
I'm just saying, can we prove that it was melted though, or it wasn't just like submerged underwater? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Fuck. So we get rid of that. All right, we'll leave that up. My uploads. Get rid of that. We don't need that. All right, the Badlands. Yeah. All right.
We've
Sound
never
man
said
didn't get the
all
memo.
mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah. If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people.
100%. 150%. No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings. Mountains are melted buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor. Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then. We've never said all mountains are melted buildings. We've never said that.
We have sort of a problem here. Yeah. Did you see the memo about this? Yeah.
Nancy, give him the
Just
memo.
go ahead and make sure you do that from now on. That would be great. And I'll go ahead and make sure you get another copy of that memo.
All mountains or buildings. They're melted buildings. All mountains are melted buildings.
Most, if not all, mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are nothing more than melted buildings.
Mountains are melted red brick buildings, people.
100%. 150%. No, there's no such thing as mountains. They're all melted buildings.
No such thing as
are melted
mountains.
Buildings, as we keep saying. Repeat after me, Doctor.
Repeat after me.
Mountains are melted buildings.
Mountains are melted buildings.
Alrighty then.
But they never said that though, according to Sound Fan Man. Oh my god. I don't know what to think anymore with this shit, but there's a few other let's see. Use for all right, I'll play one more.
You kidding me? You're going to debate this? You don't have the balls, Gelden Beagle.
Oh, really? Wait a second. Let me get my magnifying glass.
Yeah, I got balls. Let's do this thing. Okay, so we got Gillette Castle State Park. Let's look in to see what we can find. Let's go here and watch this. This is, let me preface this. This is Spartan Red's live stream, and he's on here talking about this structure. And so let's give him his day in court. And that way you know where we're coming from.
Again, why build like this? Why can't we have normal bricks? Well, they are normal bricks, but they're heat damaged bricks. Look. I've got a better shot. We can see the tripping above that. Wow. Look. Starting to remember the year now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember
a year in review of seeing such evidence. Oh my, I spoke you though.
I remember those days right there.
You're all my spoiled children. Oh my dang look.
Yeah.
They say bricks can't balloon rock. My. You can see why he doesn't want me to fucking bring evidence to support what I'm saying.
Oh, of course, man. You can't handle the truth. You can't. You kidding me? You're going to debate this? You don't have the balls, Gelden Beagle. People like you are ridiculous. Your ilk are annoying and now very. What I'm looking for. It's over. It's over. You're not going to respond. We're just going to do this every night.
It's very boring to me because they're not challenging me in any way, shape or form. You can't challenge this evidence. That's why I look for this particular type of evidence. What's going on here then? What's all this here? Look at the bricks. Look what's happened to the bricks. Look for yourself. Look at the bricks. Do you think they build in this fashion? No. Why would they? What aesthetic value has this got? None. This is a consequence of the X-Factor event. Yeah, my friend. Different angle. I mean, come on. What does this to bricks?
Reservation, please.
You know, I stand behind all the pictorial evidence I put up.
Yeah.
You know, disprove the evidence. Don't try to disprove me.
Hey, you know, they're selling it to you. They're putting it up for you to sell and to look at. It's evidence, damn it. It's right there.
You know, look at the edges. Look how this is melted over the tops of this. Whatever this was. All of them. All melted. Look.
Yeah.
Okay. All of them. This is melt. This is not for show. This is what happened to the building.
Yeah.
Look. It's absolutely mad.
Look at that aperture right there on the right. Holy shit. We're
yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
You see the heat expansion? It's bringing the bricks expanding into the right, which is make this angle.
Which means that best aperture at one time.
Yeah. You know, you're not going to make this aperture different from this one. This window different from the no, all the windows probably the same standard size, but on of this type. We're not going to make one. Oh, let's make one crooked, Albert.
Okay, let's do it.
And for those of you who want to know the name, go and check it out yourself. That's the name of it.
There it is. Yeah, I got a few razors with that fucking name on it.
You know, some people moan. No, he never tells you where it is. But you know what?
Right.
My answer to that is, you know what, people? It's not a bloody geography lesson.
Nope.
Grow up. And when I tell you, ask me somewhere. I mean, I was very obliging today. Someone asked me where picture something was, and I gave them the location. So sometimes I do, but normally I don't because I just say it's everywhere.
Well, I'm going to start trying to do that myself.
I was having a particularly good morning until certain events were brought to my attention. Yeah. And after that, was mean and horrible all day. No, I wasn't. You know, I wasn't. Again, look how the bricks all popped out, but they're all damaged. Look, sitting away from the main body of the bricks. Why would they do that? Very attracted to something, aren't they? To make them pop out. Boom.
So what he was talking about is that I challenged him to a duel last week, and I told him that, you know, I would like him to come on my live stream, and I don't want him to bring any of his pictures because that shit's not going to help him. And what I was trying to do was give him an opportunity to explain himself without all the parlor tricks. And so if you have a theory, you should be able to come and explain your theory. And what I was asking was, how the hell does a brick morph into a stone? And I wanted the answer to that one question. And he should have been able to back his theory up with just words, but he couldn't do it. But see, I knew he couldn't do it because I'm a lot smarter than he fucking thinks I am. Okay. So then I challenged him again and told him to bring everything he had. Has he contacted me? No, he's too much of a pussy to do that. He'll never do that. And Mr. Spartan Red, if you're listening now, you've grown a pair, please come and talk to Mr. Biggs. You can come on my live stream and we can, you know, go at it. Okay. You're more than welcome. Hit me up on stuffbagel@gmail.com. That being said, we're going to go and we're going to look at everything we can on this building, because looking at pictures and making statements that this is that and that is this, and this building is a melted building, you know, and giving zero evidence that it is or how it could happen or anything like that, just making these statements is not how you do research. So let's actually research this building. So let's do it. I got the balls.
Hey everybody, it's Paul, and I'm standing inside the entrance to the Great Hall of the castle. Now, before I show you around, give you the grand tour of the room, I want to take a few steps back and just tell you a little bit about the castle building itself. Now, the construction started in 1914. It was completed in 1919. Now, that being said, it's not like the castle was completely done by then. It was certainly move-in condition, but there were some pieces added later on. William Gillette expanded the castle between 1923 and 1926. That's when he added an in-law apartment on the third floor of the castle, as well as the tower rooms. Now, as far as the work being done, as you may remember when we showed you around the main entrance hall, the Portis Walker Company were the general contractors. They were out of Hartford. Now, that being said, William Gillette still designed everything himself, and he certainly had a lot of attention to detail when it came to making sure the castle was built as he wanted it. Now, there were about 20 men working on this place, so about 15 stonemasons, 5 master carpenters, primarily working on the team, although there were certainly other people who work on various aspects of the castle as well. Total cost for this house was $1.1 million. Now, as you hopefully saw in the biography video, William Gillette was an extremely successful stage actor, so he had no problem paying for this house. And keep in mind, that $1.1 million was over 100 years ago. Now, as far as what that would equate to today, it's hard to say for sure, but if I were to give a best guess, I'd say maybe about $25 to $30 million. Now, 101 years ago when the house was completed, it was extremely modern for the time. Full utilities, electricity, running water, steam, heat. So for example, we have the light switches just to my left. As far as the material that you see here, you see a lot of stonework. The stone is all local stone. It's just regular field stone. William Gillette was pretty smart, so he put out word to local farmers that he needed the stone. After all, this is Connecticut. We practically grow crops around here. So the farmers cleared the stone off their own farmland, and then they brought it up here for Gillette by the oxen cartload. Now, in between the stones, mortar is red. It's a little strange, but he does it by design. He uses dark mortar in the main entrance hall. That's for dramatic effect. He wants you to feel as though you're in a really old castle. Now, it's cool, but it's creepy. So he had his masons dye the mortar red just to brighten up the rest of the house. Now, the wood that you see throughout most of the castle is going to be southern white oak, just like this. It was brought up from Tennessee and Virginia and then hand carved by local carpenters. Now, William Gillette was smart, realized it's a very large house, it's a very heavy structure. He wanted to make sure it lasts forever. So the entire building was actually framed in steel. So for example, if you take a look over here, this is actually a steel I-beam covered up by stone. And then if you take a look overhead, you can see on the ceilings large wooden beams, which are actually just I-beams that are covered up by the wood. They just pieced it together around the steel. And that's the original frame of the house. So we really love that stuff. Now, looking all over the walls, you'll find we have this grass matting. It's sort of strange because as customized as the house is, this matting was extremely common for the time. William Gillette found it in a department store catalog. The store was Wanamaker's out of New York and Philly. Now, the thing is, it's not meant to be on the walls. It's carpet tiles. That's what everyone else used it for, but Gillette thought it would work better on the walls. At the very least, it's there because it fits the natural feel of the house. It's very rustic, very comfortable. I'd like to think Gillette was probably smart enough. He saw some of the practical uses there, so it's soundproofing, added insulation, absorbs humidity. If you ever had to replace any of the tiles, it's pretty easy. You just went into a catalog, ordered some more, and you could just replace the individual supports themselves.
One, he said that it was built with field stone. So that's really important. Which is, I agree with that it looks like field stone, it smells like field stone, it works like field stone. It's probably more than likely field stone. Okay, I believe. Okay, I realize this guy has official narrative. Okay, that's fine. But if it looks like a damn field stone, I'm going with field stone before I go with that thing was a brick that morphed into a stone. Until I hear some kind of Disneyland magical fairy dust that you sprinkle onto it and it turns it into a brick to a stone. Until I hear some evidence as to how that happens, then I'm not going to believe you. Okay, you've got to come to me with some not a picture and say this is that. You've got to bring some. You've got to explain yourself. You got some explaining to do, Mr. Spartan Red, Mr. Jerry DeCamp, Mr. All the Metologist. Okay, all of you are suspect. Okay, every one of you. Another thing I noticed in there that the guy said that the house was framed in steel, and I looked into this, and the house is a steel frame, and everything is built on the steel frame. Okay. That's really fucking interesting, y'all. Okay. How often do you have a steel frame house? Number one. Number two, do you have a melted building that has a steel frame and the steel didn't melt, but the rock did? Okay. Well, what about all the wood in that house? Did the wood all happen to burn away and they added all the wood back? Or what about the wood that goes through the stone? I mean, there's all these, it brings up all these stupid questions that we have to ask now. And maybe that's the whole point of these meltology people. Maybe their whole point is to stump us and waste our fucking time. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. We're not done.
Everybody, it's Paul.
Okay, and Gillette had a train that he ran around. He had both a steam train, mini train, and an electric train. And if you've been a viewer of mine for a while, you probably know that I believe that the mini trains were used in the Underground Railroads, which were an actual Underground Railroad. So when they're talking about the Underground Railroads for the slaves, they're actually talking about an Underground Railroad. But he had an Underground Railroad. So this is an old film of actually Gillette himself playing with his train.
Ever since I was an infant, and for all I know before, I've had the idea that I'd like to drive a locomotive. People didn't tell me that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I've often heard that I was born with a steam engine in my mouth. And at last I've got one. I had to build one so to drive it. It's a long while since I've heard, but now I've got my wish at last. And I'd like to see if some of you would like to come and take a ride, or maybe. We'll have a little ride around the place. What do you say? All right, we'll do it. Good thing, yes. All right. Goodbye.
Okay, what else we got? Let me see what this is. I'm not real sure.
We started probably late September.
Okay, let me explain this. Now that train used to go all around the Gillette Castle property. It's now gone. They actually, I think they have it in a museum now at the property or something. Anyways, it's still around, but the tracks have been pulled up. The tunnels are still there, and they turn into walking trail. This is now I've sped this up, so be forgiving, but this is some renovation work they did, and they're fixing the retaining wall. So it's more stuff for our research.
We started probably late September 2018, taking down the existing wall, and we were using anything that's on site was gathered and numbered and put to the side. And as we reconstructed, we reused all the existing rocks and flagstone that were here. We started out with tearing the wall down, and of course, we took it down some by hand and some by machine. And then once we got down and started digging to the bottom of the foot, we hit a ledge because this wall, when The existing wall is a dry built wall, and the new wall is a concrete foundation with a brick shelf, and then the stones were all cut in half to be 6 inch veneer, and then we veneered the actual concrete retaining wall, which makes this wall a lot stronger and avoid of any collapsing or frost heaving because of the concrete reinforced wall behind it. So then, like I said, we got to the ledge, and we had to go deeper. So we didn't really want to do any blasting because of the nature of the castle and the damage that could do. So we actually laid it all out like a grid system and drilled holes into the ledge, anywhere from 12 inches to 42 inches deep in the ledge, probably like 8 inches on center. And we fill those holes with chemical, and overnight the chemical expands and cracks. The next one we come in and we move the ledge, and that's how we did that process. Once we got all of that out of the way and dug down the bottom footing, we formed the footings, installed rebar, and poured the footings, and then the same thing with walls on top of the footing with walls and the rebar, poured that, and then we were able to start putting the stones all back together. And that's as far as the retaining wall goes. Once we got to the top, then we just tapped it with regular rocks and the boulders that you see on top there. Is how that was tapped off. As far as the stairway goes, same process. We were able to dig that out with the machine. Luckily with that, the ledge wasn't as high up in elevation as the wall, so we were able to get to the bottom of our footing for all of these pilasters that you see and the stairs. And then we put flagstone walks back together. We put new granite treads in. The old treads were a mix of flagstone and fieldstone treads, but these are granite treads. And then we had to put in for ADA code. We had to put in the handrails that you see. That wasn't in the original before we took it down, but because of code, when you reinstall stairs, you got to put the handrails back in.
Okay, and these meltology people are questioning why you would build a stone wall. Why would you build out of these stones? And so I've got a little video showing this is not the Gillette property, but this is how they do it. So we'll take a look at this and see what we can learn from some actual stonemasons.
Started probably late September 2018, taking down.
You muted yourself, please.
I'd like to show you a special construction site. It's about the preparation and construction of a mortared natural stone wall. Mostly regional stones were used in this case, specifically a light gray weapon. In addition, if possible, a mortar with the corresponding color should be used. Once all materials are on site, then you still need two experts who can construct a wall the same style as the castle. And there they are, the natural stone specialists, Nico and Angeli. They first put on a mason's cord to make it easier to align the wall and achieve a proper inclination. Because the wall should be slightly wider at the bottom than at the top, the cords are attached to pins so that they can be moved up and down. Now it depends on the experience of the two masons. Each stone is shaped and adjusted with the hammer. The gray whack sometimes is very porous and therefore breaks easier, which makes the process more difficult. The ready mix mortar is mixed on site with water in a mixing machine and is used immediately. The lower part of the retaining wall has only one viewing side. However, the back of the wall must also be built with stones and mortar so that the wall is stable later. Eagle places special emphasis on the cornerstones, which must have two viewing sides with almost 90 degrees to each other, as well as fit the underlying stones so that no double cross joints occur. It is important to build the wall without two cross joints on top of each other, not only for stability but also for the appearance. So Nico and Angeli keep carving, adjusting, and hewing the stones row by row. Some natural stones strongly absorb moisture. Therefore, this mortar is particularly suitable because it can also be used as grout at the same time. The joints are being filled and smeared. Now the wall has almost reached its final height. The rear upper wall will be visible. Angeli closes the joints carefully here too. The top row is now laid. For this purpose, the cord is pushed up to the final height and is used to get the top layer nice and straight. Now, in addition to avoiding double cross joints, attention must be paid to the side and top views and correct stone thickness. Then you get a level and even appearance of the masonry top. The processing of the last row of stones is therefore a little more elaborate. Here it is particularly important that the joints are well mortared and smeared, so that later the least amount of water will seep into the wall. A cover plate is omitted in this case for aesthetic reasons. It's always amazing how these two brothers create such a straight wall out of supposedly misshapen natural stones. Here, the last stone is still missing in the top row in the corner. Nico closes the gaps with smaller stones, ensuring that the joints that are visible later are equal width apart and installed at the correct height. The masonry work is now done, and the cords can be removed. Now the joints can be clothed with fresh mortar. The natural stone used here is relatively hard with smooth surface. Therefore, the joints can be smeared well without the excess grout immediately adhering to the stone. The mortar now hardens for a few hours before it goes into the final processing phase because the wall is not done yet. The excess grout material is now removed from the stones in several steps. First, the rough part of the mortar is cleaned with a wire brush. At the corner, Nico works very carefully so that the joint is not damaged. In the second step, the fine portion of the mortar is swept with a hand brush and at the same time provides the joint with a desired finer surface. The cleaning of the joints really brings out the stones and makes the wall look even more natural. The deeper the gap is swept, the more natural the wall will look later. In this case, it's about optically adapting the joint of the surrounding walls. You can clearly see how the stones of the new wall are now really coming into their own. The joints will become brighter after some time and adapt even better to the existing walls.
So this is how it's done. This is how you build a stone wall. And, you know, they can do it today just like they could do it back then. So we can build like that. Why do we build like that? Well, because the customer fucking wants it that way. The owner of the building wants it to be designed that way. Why? What makes me think that it's not melted brick? Because it's fucking field stone. Okay, and that's how you fucking do it. It's not real fucking difficult. Okay, here's the problem. You guys are fucking high. Okay, get off the fucking drugs and then do your research. Okay, that's a challenge to you. Don't do drugs unless you're on your free time and you're not doing research. Then get high if you want. Get fucking high. I don't care. I mean, shit, it's okay. Get fucking high if you want. But getting high and doing research, guess what you're gonna come up with? Bunch of bullshit. We're not done. Oh, we're not done. You know how I roll. We ain't done. Gillette Castle. This is an official wiki indoctrination page. Gillette Castle State Park straddles the towns of East Haddam and Lyme, Connecticut, in the United States, sitting high above the Connecticut River. The castle was originally a private residence commissioned and designed by William Gillette, 1853 to 1937, an American actor who is most famous for his portrayal of Sherlock Holmes on stage. Gillette lived at his estate from 1919 to 1937. That is the Gillette Castle. The estate was purchased by the state of Connecticut in 1943 for a price of $29,000. Let's see. William Gillette's castle, called Seventh Sister. That's what he called it, which is interesting because that harkens back to the Pleiades star system, which were known as the Seven Sisters, and renamed Gillette Castle by Connecticut State in 1943. Was built between 1914 and 1919, with an addition completed in 1924 on a 184-acre tract on the top of the southmost of a chain of hills known as the Seven Sisters. Gillette died having no children. His will precluded the possession of his home by any blithering sap head who has no conception of where he is or with what surrounded. Okay, basically he left his property to no one, that's interesting. The state of Connecticut took over the property in 1943, renaming it Gillette Castle State Park. It was added to the National Registry of Historic Places in 1986. Let's see. Y'all can go back and read this if you want. Three-story. This was interesting. Let's see. Gillette designed the home and personally overlooked every phase of construction. Construction was performed by the Porteous Walker Company, a leading contractor and woodworking firm based in Hartford, Connecticut, founded by Gillette's childhood friend Robert Porteous. It had been described as being designed in a medieval Gothic or American fairy tale mixed with European flair style. Okay, let me make sure y'all are not full screen. Obviously, I always forget that, y'all. Sorry. Let's see. American European flair style, or as a weird blending of Victorian and arts and crafts. In the past, it was even been called Gillette's Folly, which is a common term that was used for a lot of these homes back then, which I find very interesting. 3-story plus tower, 24-room, 14,000 square foot home was built of wood, cement, and local Connecticut field stone. Wait a minute. What is field stone? Fieldstone. Fieldstone is a naturally occurring type of stone which lies at or near the surface of the earth. Fieldstone is a nuisance for farmers seeking to expand their land under cultivation, but at some point it began to be used as construction material. Strictly speaking, it is stone collected from the surface of fields where it occurs naturally. Collections of fieldstones which have been removed from arable land or pasture to allow for more effective agriculture are called clearance cairns. Cairns? I don't know if I'm saying that right. In practice, fieldstone is any architectural stone used in its natural shape and can be applied to stones recovered from the topsoil or subsoil. Although fieldstone is generally used to describe such material when used for exterior walls, it has come to include its use in other ways, including garden features and interiors. It is sometimes cut or split for use in architecture. And there is a wall. A meltologist would say that this is a balloon rock. So they would say, literally, and I'm not joking about this, a meltologist would look at this picture right here and say, look, these bricks didn't balloon rock, but these ones did. and they'll say, oh, that's because the heat rose up through these and ballooned them up, and then, you know, but the heat didn't get this far. It just happened to be, you know, exactly in one particular line across the top, and, you know, the wall is still, you know, true and level because, well, I don't know, it's a Tetris game. What the fuck are you talking about, you crazy people? Bunch of nut jobs. Let's get back to this. Okay, fieldstone supported by steel. Okay, let me read that again. 3-story plus tower, 24 room, 14,000 square foot home was built of wood, cement, and local Connecticut fieldstone, supported by a steel framework. And you remember in the video, the guy was saying that the behind the stones is a steel framework, and up in the rafters that they're steel. They're not wood, and they have wood covering over the steel framework. Okay. The exterior of the home is covered in fieldstone. The exterior of the home is covered in fieldstone. Okay. Woodwork within the home is hand-hewn southern white oak. In some places, beams were set directly into the stones, anchored only by cement. The walls, in particular, were constructed similarly to a stage set, lacking 2x4 studs and mortar in critical places. It has been noted it was a wonder the building didn't collapse before the castle's multi-million-dollar restoration. So the castle has been restored. I tried to find pictures of the restoration. I did not find many. Insulation included seaweed and paper. Includes seaweed and paper. Very weird. It took 20 workers from 1914 to 1915, 5 years to complete the construction, totaling a cost of over $1 million at the time. In the years Gillette lived in the home, he led and supervised thousands of refinements by local craftsmen. The style of the home interior reflects craftsman aesthetic popularized by Gustav Stickley. A number of oddities exist inside the home and were personally designed by Gillette and said to be examples of his creative genius. Now, this is really interesting, some of the stuff that's in this house, y'all. I'm just going to tell you, this house is freaky dicky. It's got some very interesting things going on. 47 unique doors and door locks throughout the castle. Each door is equipped with an external steampunk-like latch intricately carved of wood. I'll show you some of those. Trick locks made unlocking these doors a puzzle. Very cool. Unique furnishings including built-in couches and movable tables on tracks. Light switches carved out of wood. A grand upper floor balcony running the length of the downstairs main room. The walls on a second floor are notably short. This architectural feature is theorized to have been used to enhance Gillette's stature, making him appear taller to guests looking up at him from below. A handcrafted bar which opened with a secret latch. A series of mirrors above the great hall allowing him to view his visitors from his bedroom. This design is thought to have helped Gillette spy on his guests and make dramatic entrances. A fire suppression system complete with a water tower integrated into the home's design that fed a unique manual fire sprinkler on the second floor overlooking the living room. Secret doors, passageway, and room. A secret door near the staircase leading to the rest of the home allowed Gillette to swiftly, unexpectedly, and theatrically appear to welcome or startle his guest. The secret room is only accessible by a staircase revealed after pulling down a handle. The room is small and contains a fireplace. A grand wooden staircase to the upper floors. The home was notably decorated with a number of Tiffany lamps made of broken bottle fragments. It also had a heated bed. At one time, Gillette shared his home with up to 17 cats. Okay, for them, he designed a finely crafted cat toys. Gillette was particularly fond of his 3-mile-long narrow gauge railroad with elaborate system of switches, trestles, bridges, turnouts, and a tunnel. Visitors, which reportedly included Albert Einstein, Helen Hayes, and Charlie Chaplin, could ride the railroad around the estate, speeding along the 100-foot-plus cliffs of the Connecticut River. The railroad was complete with steam engine with an electric engine. There were two of them. There was a steam engine and an electric engine. Let me be clear about that. And were later purchased by Lake Compounce in Bristol, Connecticut. The remaining tracks were pulled up and the railroad converted to a walking trails. The engines were donated to the park in 1992 and are now on display at the Visitor Center on the ground, so they're still on the property. Gillette's Grand Central Station train stop still remains along the replica of its roof of a metal cat figure. The grounds also contain a root cellar, walking paths with near vertical steps, a 2-story gable-ended vernacular dwelling for servants, a small period barn, stone arched bridges, wooded trestles spanning up to 40 feet, and a fish pond. Okay, so let's look at some pictures of this place. So this is an interior shot, and this stone right here that you see, and here, these stone columns, and then the beams right here, these are steel, and that is steel right there too. So all this framing here is steel, and then it's covered in the fieldstone, not melted brick, and then the beams right here are steel, and they're covered in the oak wood. So that is very, very cool. I don't think I've ever seen that in a residential house of this period. That could be a first for me. This is an old picture of the house. There are very few old pictures of the house. Now, is this house an old world house? Very possible. Did Gillette build this house? Possibly not. Probably not. I don't know. I wasn't there. It's in the time frame. If it's before 1943, it's suspect to me. So this could be an old world house. I don't know. That's not my speculation here. I don't have that answer. But I will point out a few things. Now, this is during the restoration. There was, I don't know if this might be the only picture I found of the restoration. I tried to find more. So one thing I noticed about this house is it doesn't seem to, and I looked into this, it doesn't seem to have a basement. It doesn't seem to have a wine cellar. It doesn't seem to have a lower level. I have not seen a mud flood window on it yet, although this may be, but I'm not sure. It's hard to say what that is. But then you got this right here would be like a awning. Why would you build like this? Because you want to, because it's different. You know, somebody wanted to build a whacked out looking castle looking house out of fieldstone. That's what you have here. Okay, this is somebody's dream. Why did they build it like this? Because they fucking wanted to, because they could, because they had more money than they had sense. I don't fucking know why they built it exactly. Would I build it this way? No. Would you build it this way? Probably not. But to say that this is melted, what is your proof that this is melted? Look, this thing, look how straight it is. Okay, if these were bricks and they started popcorning, okay, explain to me, Jiffy Pop crew, okay, how is this thing going to remain level and true? How? I mean, that's a mystery of fucking science. I want you to explain how this remains level and true. How? You can't explain how a brick turns into a stone. You can't explain how it remains level and true. Oh, the aperture. Who gives a shit? Look, they did all kinds of weird shit. Maybe they wanted to take the stone into the aperture. They use these fancy fucking words to distract you from their bullshit. It's just horse shit they've come up with. Somebody wanted to build the stone over into this window. Why? Because they fucking wanted to. Because they could. Okay, that's the reason why. It's not because of some kind of heat event. Oh, it's an X factor. X factor. Explain X factor. Okay, are there melted buildings? I believe there are melted buildings. But see, I've got to dig through horse shit like this before I can get there. Okay, you've got this right here. If this is brick and this balloon rock, well, what about this here? This wood right here. That wood that's going through it. I mean, that wood didn't catch fire and burn and fall down? Huh? Are you telling me that the stone can get so goddamn hot it fucking turns into a fucking piece of popcorn, yet the fucking wood is still, good to go? What the fuck are y'all smoking, man? Y'all are high as a motherfucker. And you know what? I want every single one of you that's watching this right now, whoever, if you're watching this on Rewind, I want you to go to Spartan Red's channel and Jerry DeCamp's channel. I want you to blast them with questions. I want you to watch their channels, and I want you to ask them questions. When they say something stupid, I want you to ask them about it. I want you to see what happens to you. They're going to delete you. They're going to ignore you. They're going to tell you to go watch their videos. They're going to tell you to go watch their documentaries. They ain't going to answer your questions. I want you to see for yourself what these people are up to. Okay, go watch Spartan Red's channel. Go watch Jerry DeCamp's channel. When the Buildings Cry, he's on 6.0 channel now. He keeps getting them deleted because he's a fucking tweaker. Look, you can see up under the awnings right here. You can see how they did the flagstone coming down just like an awning right there. See? Why did they go into the window? Because the window is behind the stone. It doesn't matter if you go into the window. It's an artistic expression of architecture, you fucking moron. Use your fucking head, people. How in the hell can a brick get so fucking hot that it melts and balloon rocks, yet the mortar is still there? How? How is all this still level and true? I've asked these questions. You know what they said? Well, you didn't watch our documentary. Here's a door in this place. That is a lock mechanism for a door. There's like 47 doors. Each one has a different locking mechanism. I pulled a few just so you could see these things. They are so freaking cool. Here again, we got wood in the stone. It's still in good shape. What the X factor ignores, heating up wood, but it burns and melts the shit out of brick and it can turn a brick into a balloon. These are simple fucking questions. Spartan Red should have been able to come on my channel, should have been able to answer the question how a brick turns into a stone without any fucking pictures, without any videos, just with his mind. But he couldn't do it because he's a fucking bullshit fucking scam artist. That's what his fucking problem is. He's a fucking scam artist. He's a loser. Okay? And I know that you people don't understand why I'm so pissed off about this. I get it. I understand. But you need to understand that I am looking from a different perspective. I have seen what's going on in our community behind the scenes with the other creators. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, okay? You don't know as a viewer. And believe me, that's a good thing. Because if you knew, some people would be losing some subs. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm trying to get this thing worked out. We need to study meltology, but we need to do it properly. And this shit of looking at a building and say, look, oh, wow, it's a melted building. Oh, brick love. Oh, let me pat your ass. Oh, yeah, that's such a good picture. Oh, good, fine. Look at the aperture. Oh. I mean, it's just like, it's a fucking circle jerk is what it is. Excuse my French. This is a picture of the construction workers that supposedly built the house. Did they build this house? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if they built it. And knowing what I know from other research, they probably didn't build it. They probably didn't. This is the root cellar. Okay, this is where they would store their vegetables and it would keep them cold. Now, this is very interesting to me because I found this picture looking for a basement on the facility, and I did not find a basement. There's no mention of a basement. I tried to find architectural plans. I could not find architectural plans. But I did find this, and this is outside of the house. This is not attached to the house. Now, I find that really interesting. I don't find any mud flood windows. I don't find any evidence of basement. I don't find any wording. There are these little things here, which are the only thing I have found that look anything like mud flood windows. But okay, here's the reason I'm interested in that. If this isn't a mud flooder, then it's possible that this was built by us, that Gillette actually did build this. And they steel framed this and then built it with fieldstone. It's very possible he built this. It's absolutely possible. You know, people say, oh, we didn't build everything. Well, there's some things I think we did build, and this might be one of them. This very well could be some man's dream that had more money than he had sense, and he built this amazing structure. Now, it's not personally my liking. There's the fireplace. This isn't a great picture. Let's move on, see if we can find what else we can find. That's a terrible picture. We're not even gonna look at that crap. See, there's fieldstone. I mean, does that did you know? Oh God. See how they've got the I don't know if you can see this, but you remember the video we just watched where the stonemasons created the corners differently than they did the walls? If you look closely here, you can see that same thing in the corner of this wall right here. And why are they popcorning out from the building, as they would say? Oh, they're popcorning away from the building. Why would you build it like that? Because it's artistic expression. It's because the man he was on dope too, and he decided to build him a mushroom castle. Okay, he took a whole bunch of mushrooms and he looked at the contract and said, "Here's a stack of money, and here's on a piece of paper. Here's what I want you to make me." And the guy's like, "All right, why not?" See, that might be a mud flood window right there. But is it a mud flood window? I don't know. It's too hard to tell. I can't really see. I haven't really looked at these pictures. This is the first time I've looked at them, other than grabbing them off I just looked for high resolution stuff as much as I could. There's a lot of pictures of this place out there, so I just grabbed some. I mean, just look at this. Oh my gosh, this balcony. Oh man, that is just too cool. So I mean, look at how it's this wave, right? Well, okay. Oh my goodness, one fell out. You know, no, this is for drainage. That's so the water can drain off the porch. I used to build decks, and that's done in decks. Look at this. Okay, so these bricks just happened to these ones decided to flatten themselves instead of balloon out. Where's the logic in that? Look at the lines here, absolutely straight and level. Even though that these freaking things are different sizes, they're still straight and level and true. Explain how it's possible that a fucking brick can turn into a fucking piece of popcorn and remain true and level. How? If it really truly did melt, and we've seen melted bricks, it goes all over the place. It melts like a fucking candle. It does not look like this. I'm gonna drill this shit in y'all's people's head until somebody hears me. I'm starting. See, there's that window we were looking at. Now, is that a mud flood window? I don't know. I mean, look here. Here's the level down here. I don't think that's a mud flood window. I don't know. I don't know. See, here again, we got the wood in the stone. You know, the melting just happened to ignore that wood right there. I ain't gonna mess with that wood. I'm an X factor. I can do whatever I want to. Oh yeah, I can turn a brick into a piece of popcorn. But wood, I mean, I can't touch wood. Oh man, well, I look like a fucking beaver. Here's an interior shot, and there's that crazy ass walling that he put on. That's just crazy. This oak wood. Interior is just insane. And remember, these are steel I-beams right here. So it's a steel structure. That's steel right there. It's covered in wood, but it's steel. Okay. Well, why did the steel not melt? If it's this X factor event, it was so fucking hot it turned a brick into a stone. How did it not melt the steel? I mean, how? Why? It's hot enough to melt a brick, but not hot enough to melt steel. I mean, come on. Seriously, I don't have the balls. I do have the balls. Don't challenge me. Don't do that. That'll just get you knocked down. Come on, bring it on, Cletus. You're going to walk over here, but you're going to go back limping. I ain't no chump. I've been awake 14 and a half years. You think you're my first campfire? Shit. I'll climb many mountains, motherfuckers. Come on, bring it on. Miltology, bring it on. Right here. My viewers are tired of this shit. So am I. But we ain't done. We ain't done. Now, this is one of those locking mechanisms. Stairway to the balcony. They were talking about that earlier, I believe. That's an older photo, I believe. Here's another of them locking mechanisms. Incredible. I've never seen anything like that. Some of that woodwork. Look at that. That is quality. And you know, another thing I've noticed is that this Gillette guy, even though he spent a lot of money on this, he's not flashy. To be honest with you, he's really not a flashy, his decor. I mean, he's not trying to be, you know, king of the castle. You know what I mean? I don't know. He probably was a pretty down-to-earth guy, you know? I mean, how many pictures do we need to look at? I mean, you know, Spartan showed us one or two. I mean, let's look at all we can look at. Why not? You can't look at one or two pictures and just, you know, have somebody tell you it's damn melted and then just walk away. Well, it's melted. Moving on. Let's go look at another one. Oh yeah, that one's melted too. And everything you look at, you say is melted. That's all they do. They get high. They look at pictures and say it's melted. And some of you people believe them. Okay, not putting you down, but look, they have a great presentation. Okay, they sound good. Okay, they look good on paper. Okay, I get it. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't look very close to them at first, and I believe they're horseshit too. But it wasn't until I needed to, I was trying to have a conversation with Truth Seeker 69, and so I was doing my homework on her to find out, you know, what her research was about so that we could have a better conversation, because I feel that's what you should do when you have a conversation with somebody, is do your fucking homework. And when I started looking into her, I'm like, whoa. These are light switches, y'all. That's what you're looking at, is light switches, believe it or not. But when I started looking at her, I found out her work was, you know, there was some major problems there, and I questioned her on it, and I wasn't getting a response. So I decided to make some videos and, you know, put my point of view out there. And of course, she got her panties in a bunch, and, you know, now she hates my guts. Well, I give a fuck. I have an opinion, and you can either hear me out and you can get in the conversation, or you can take a big old giant 44-ounce cup and go fuck yourself. Okay. This is just outside the property. It's a wedding photo. And that is just kind of, these wedding photos are always weird to me. Just really cool. This is kind of a different shot. We can see those awnings really good. That's old glass right there. Oh, look at that ladder right there. That's crazy. Iron ladder. I'm sorry for all the pictures, y'all, but we got to, you know, we got to do our homework here. Oh, here's another restoration picture. Not a very good one, but there's that retaining wall they fixed. And I thought it was interesting about the ledger. I wish they had talked more about the ledger. What was, you know, what did they use as a ledger? You know, why couldn't they reuse the same ledger? What was wrong with it? I thought that was really interesting, but he didn't really go into the detail that, other than saying it was a pain in the ass to get it out of there, which I thought was interesting too. You know, see, the windows go on the inside. They hang the windows inside the structure, not on the outside. That might be an I-beam right there. Maybe there's I-beams in here somewhere because it's steel framed. See, there's a good one of the mortar joints. Why did the mortar not come out, geniuses? Where's the mortar at? Oh, it's still there. Well, the brick, it got so hot that it popcorned into a balloon rock, and then the mortar, it was impervious to the heat of the plasma event, the fervent heat. Oh, the fervent heat. Yeah, that's what it was. It was so fervent. It just couldn't fuck with the mortar, because the mortar was like really, really, really hard stuff. It was amazing. You know, it was just incredible. See, this is what they do. They go, oh, let me get my let me see if I can see something. Yep, it's melted. It's melted. Yep. See right there on the screen. There's a brick, and it's turned into a stone. That's it. Fervent heat. Fucking lapdog to fucking Spartan Red. Fervent heat. All these people are fucking morons. Look, if you guys want to survive, you're gonna have to start doing real research. Okay. Because y'all look, I found out this week, I did not know this. Going back and researching. See, if you're gonna do research, you got to go all in, okay? And that's what I do. It ain't real hard. But you got to, it takes time, and I got time. I go in, I do the research. So starting back at the very beginning, I found out that 11 months ago, that the Miltology people on the Spartan Red channel were calling the mud flooders, get this, the mudtards. The mudtards, 11 months ago. And I just recently started calling the Miltology people the miltards, and I did not know that. So they were wanting to complain. They're calling us tards. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lord. Oh, gosh. What kind of fucking asshole talks about calling people tards? Oh, Lord. Oh, me. Oh, my. And 11 months ago, they did it to us. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Because that's the pot calling the kettle black. If you live in a glass house, don't throw fucking rocks. Okay? Simple as that. The Jiffy Popcorn crew, I got to give credit out to Ann Pearson. She cracked me up with that one this week. That was her idea. She said she's going to have to copyright that. I was going to use it. I thought that was so funny. Okay. I'm really a very nice person, but I do not like, I'm going here. You better let me have my voice. You don't give me my voice, I'll rip your freaking larynx out. I will. Here's the thing. I have extended my hand to give these people a chance to come clean. Okay. And they're ignoring me. They've talked shit. They've well, how could they expect me to come on and debate with no evidence? Because I thought it was up here, man. I figured see, everything I got's up here. I don't need pictures. Okay. I don't need to I could sit here all day with no pictures, and I can tell you everything I know. I don't need to have a conversation with you with pictures or video. Okay. I don't need that. I do a 5-hour live stream every week by myself, and Oz is here, but Oz ain't in the show. You know what I'm saying? I do this by myself. It's coming from here. I figured somebody else that's, on my caliber could do the same thing. You're more than welcome to come and talk to me, Mr. Spartan Red or Jerry DeCamp, or I want to talk to the people that are creating that theory. There's a bunch of bottom feeders, and all they are is regurgitating the same thing they've heard from them. And I can spend my time wasting my time going through their horse shit, or I could go straight for the jugular.
It's not a waste
and
of
take out the
time,
heads of
Petey.
snakes. They're part of their theory, and maybe a lot of you don't understand this, is part of their theory. And this, let me be very clear to y'all about this. The meltology theory that they have concocted claims that the mud flood did not happen, that there is no mud flood. Okay. So basically they're saying that everything we say in our research as mud flooders is not true, that we're liars. Okay. So they shot one across my bow. Okay. Now I'm going to take out their battleship. Simple as that. Okay.
Take out
Why can't there be both?
Speaks.
Why can we not have melted buildings and mud flood and geopolymer? Why can we not have a world with all three? Maybe there's some other things going on that we haven't got.
This is what's going on.
Maybe there are some.
During the daytime, they try to smear my name in the chats, okay? People don't realize it's going on. I know what's going on because I have eyes and ears everywhere. Even when I'm not on YouTube, I have people watching, taking screenshots. I have people gathering evidence. There's been people that are supposed to be my friends that allow it to go on. So it's like they start off with like something nice, like Ray needs your prayers. Okay? Boston Ray needs your prayers. Then everybody's like, whoa, Melanie, what's wrong with Boston Ray? Oh, he's been spewing hate about Jen and Sailing Fan Man. That's how she started off. I wasn't saying nothing about any of them until now, until after that. That was at Jen's chat. Meanwhile, Jen just let the whole thing go on. I watched for like 2.5 hours straight while Jen just let her talk mad shit about me the whole time and then blocked me. And the same thing was happening in Voynich's chat, but I don't think Voynich is really aware of it. But yeah, like that's what's going on, Voy. Melanie Moran is too afraid to come on camera and show her face and talk. So she wants to get attention by going into people's chats and smearing my name during the daytime. So she does that by day, and I'll do this by night because I'm not a day person. So we'll just keep going. Also, I tried to call Jen a whole bunch of times about this, and Jen just didn't even answer me or anything, and then just did a whole stream about me with Sailing Fan Man called The Three Amigos. So, like, I called her to try to deal with it behind the scenes, and this whole thing was supposed to be squashed, but they don't have any individuality anymore. Jen's not her own person. Sailing Fan Man's not his own person. Jeannie, they all think the same. Even Melanie, those four. It's like I tried to separate them as individuals, and it just seems like the concept of individuality is just completely gone out of their brain. They're like a hive mind, you know? They all think the same. They all, like he's saying, they all repeat the same thing word for word. They all try to get, all right. They went through every single community. So Sailing Fan Man started out as Christian community, right? No, first Brian and Karen named him. So he's their son. Brian and Karen is Sailing Fan Man's parents. So he got his name from them. A bunch of people from Dose of Reality followed him. He was in the Christian community. A bunch of Christians followed him. Then he was in Flat Earth for a while. A bunch of Flat Earthers followed him. And they all think that they're following God by going over. And he's really genuine and he really pulls at your heartstrings, you know, and he makes people feel bad. And he's good at that. And that's what cult leaders do. And basically, like, yeah, so he took all these different people from the other communities. He's trying to keep them all separate on his channel. And you notice how these people never let anybody on their live streams. Like, they never put out the link for, like, random people to come on. They always have a set stream. They always have the same amount of people, and they always want money. I mean, you guys haven't figured this out yet. I mean, they're monetized. They only play certain things. And then they're always asking for donations, even though us poor people really need them, not the people that are monetized. And they never just put out their links for like regular people to come on the stream and talk to them ever, which is suspect to me. I always put out the links for you guys to come on and talk to me every once in a while. At least once a week I do it. twice a week. You guys have all been on my streams.
Giant tree stumps. Some.
If any trolls show up, just block them. I don't care. Just go on. Just you guys with the wrenches, just get rid of them.
Maybe. Why not? Some. Not a lot. I don't think there's a lot. Maybe there are some giants laying over that turn into petrified stones. Maybe. But is there a lot? I doubt it. You got some channels out there do the same thing. You got Mud Fossil University. They say everything's a mud fossil. I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with
Not
it.
everything's mud flood. Not everything's melted building. Not everything's geopolymer. Not everything's mud fossil. It's not all one thing. There's a whole lot of things going on here.
Yeah.
Is geology correct? No, it's not. Look, God thought, I'm going to create this amazing realm, okay, for extensions of myself to go play in. And the creator created, okay? And we're sitting there scratching our head. Well, how in the world is it done? It must be melted. It's all melted. Look, everything looks melted. Well, maybe God designed it that way. You don't think God could create something that looks like a mountain? Does it have to work the way the geologists say? No. Nope.
All right. Well, I am going to conclude this with saying, I don't know. You know what I mean? This is definitely something that needs to be looked at closer. We're gonna keep digging away. Check out Stuff Beagle's channel. There's a lot more about it on it. I don't really have the time to really go over it all on this stream. We've been going for a while, but there's a lot of good information. If you're just tuning in, rewind it, look it up, whatever. It was a whole meltology mud flood thing. I pretty much showed both sides. I mean, I wasn't like biased in any way. I don't think. I kind of showed what both sides were saying. And I'm not trying to, it's up for you to decide what to do. I'm just saying what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do for myself is I'm going to keep moving forward. I'm going to keep doing my thing like I always did. And I'm not going to change for anybody. So I'm going to stay original. And I suggest you all think for yourselves. If you want to follow these people, go ahead. I'm not telling you not to follow them. I'm just telling you not to let them talk shit about me in your chats, because that's what's causing the problem. If people really want the drama to go away, they won't allow people to talk shit about other people. Not just me, because it's probably happening to other people too. But like, if you see somebody smearing somebody's name in the chat and that person isn't there, do something to stop it, especially if that person is supposedly one of your good friends, and supposed to be part of your crew. And then you have other people in there just smearing their name when they're not there. It's like talking shit behind my back. Like, you know what I mean? While everybody, and it's not like, the chats are public. Everybody's watching, it's like you says that you got 40 people. There could be 4,000 people reading the chat. You don't know. And people are just talking shit about me in the chats, and then everybody's allowing it to go on. It's like, whatever, dude. Like, oh, that's really aggravating. It's really aggravating. So let me see if they'll let me play this. I got something cool to play. And yeah, like I'm not following anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm my own person. I do my own thing. I'm not fucking following anybody. People can follow me if they want. You don't have to follow me if you don't want to. I'm going to keep going on with my journey. And that's it. Whoa. Double commercial on me here. Let's see if this one. I don't know if they're going to let me play. If they'll let me play it, but Jesus. 6 commercials. All right. Let's see. I think they'll let me play this. All right. Well, thank you for everybody for showing up. Here's some really awesome music. And don't let people talk shit about me in the chat. And if they do, take a screenshot of it because I want to see what people are saying. And let me know. And my watchers, keep watching. Hail Stuff Beagle for your research. And I'll see you guys all on the next Boston Ray Late Night Live. Yeah, you're right, Scott. Who cares? Nobody cares, Scott. Nobody gives a fuck.
It's the N-O-N.
It's gonna be good.
P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N. P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N. P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N. P-H-I-X-I-O-N.
What does that spell? It's spell non-fiction, my friend.
The man I'm about to bring up right now, none of this would be possible without him. He's the man that started it all. He's the man that the label is named after. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Uncle Howie.
How you doing? What's up? All right.
He doesn't get out too often.
Yeah. Oh, Dynamite.
Yeah.
Yo, my name's Uncle Howie, and I'm here to party with you guys, you know? Oh, I hope you like all my goons. And right now, I bring out my homeboys, my real homeboys, non-fiction. Yeah. Put your hands up, SOBs. Put your hands up. Jump, 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 jump. This should be the real hip hop. We make you wanna kill pop, not hate me, cause they know I'm thinking that girls cry. They feel helpless, real jealous, we killed Elvis. I shot Reagan with the help of the Secret Service. Super double agent, shoot your mother with my brother's favorite. 12 gauge waving, aiming at your brain. Straight to the bus, I'm too famous. Leaving the murder scene flameless. Drug entertainment, thumbs in the place of laser them saying when I roll. They feel what I feel, they see the same picture. You make the biscuit to the top and every day richer. Nobody gets a record deal, you gotta take that shit. Treat the record label like a Sunday play captain. I keep it simple for these student cats. Like they do the facts, but in reality, you a trap. Jesus Christ was a gangster rapper. They killed him, then he came back and made a line of album. So now that travels like a dragon shadow. Invisible to CIA, camera angles. They gotta find out every rap group. They killed the last man who had proof. They have to beat the information that I have to. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Get the fuck up out my way when I pass through. I'm paranoid, tell me what the fuck they asked you. You fuck around with me and I'ma have to blast you. The CIA trying to kill me, be bad news. Fuck around with all fiction, that's a bad news. Symbolism, socialism, live like we learn. So the war, hoping drug thieves, the White House burn. Sex, pain, fear, freedom, love, no guns be shooting. Genocide, revolution, also prostituting. Military conversations, same sex, masturbation. Peace to all the homeless people living in the train station. That wall, build the one verse 4, like a dog. Burn this SOBs in the motherfucking floor. They bust out the blood for this shit. One of a 6 on the list, let's just get some more kids. Cause I'm over Asian, Latinos are black kids. 5% for Christians, those who live communists. See, they talk in my house, say they walk to my legs in my mouth. They have to leave home, let me find out I'm not having it. But I can cut the service like a negative. I can get the one I'm trying to party with a limited. If I'm a die, pussy, trigger. I'm looking for my people, fuck them devils and corruption. It's nothing, ain't it something I ain't do now? TV through the my tattoo. I'm Yo, give it up for Howie one more time. My Scotch. Give it up for Juju, Junkyard Dog, Big Complicated. No doubt. Everybody on stage who rock this shit tonight. Y'all want some more what?
Yo, what up? This is Gore-Tex, MC Supreme, Canarsie, you know what I mean?
Yo, what up, y'all? This is Ill Bill, Nonfiction, CEO of Uncle Howie Records.
Yo, what's the deal, world? This is Sabak Red from Nonfiction, one of the 3 MCs in the group, representing Brooklyn, New York.
Yo, what up? DJ Eclipse, aka the Senator, Nonfiction.
Nonfiction got started back in 1995. I was working up a Wild Pitch record with DJ Eclipse and MC Search. And I was making demos, doing my thing and doing open mics and stuff like that. And I used to see Ill Bill all the time around the scene, you know? And I remember he used to work at this spot on Broadway called Rugged. And I used to see that cat. And I was promoting OC at the time. His album Word Light had dropped. And I wanted to go around spots and make sure the cats was going to play it. So
he just came through one day with the OC album, was like, yo, you ever heard of OC? You know, I mean, you heard hip hop playing in the store already, you know, and judging by who was working there, you could tell that I was the one that was playing the fucking hip hop in the spot. So I was like, what, you work a Wild Pitch or some shit? He was like, yeah, no doubt. I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, Search, right? He was like, yeah, of course, that's my man. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, all right, well, you know, Search, he executive produced Nas's album, you know what I'm saying? He did the OC album. He was working at Wild Pitch. Wild Pitch is one of the hottest labels at the time. So I was like, yo, man, let me see what's up with homeboy.
Bill gave me this record on vinyl called Dope Fiend. And I went back and I played it for Search. Search liked it. He had a meeting with Search and they started politicking. And me and Search had always talked about putting this group together.
At first, I just wanted him to manage me, you know, but he was like, yo, let's start a group. And we started building. And, you know, Eclipse had already been DJing for Search. After Third Base broke up, Eclipse went on the road with Search for his solo shit. So he was already Search's DJ, him and Riz.
Back on that time, I was still producing beats, and I did all the original early demos in Nonfiction. And at that time, it was myself, Ill Bill, MC Search, and Sabak Red. This was before Gore-Tex was even brought to the group.
And Gore-Tex was a dude that I grew up with. Me and him were friends since we were mad young, since grade school. And one time I was just playing one of his joints, one of his demos that he had for Search, and he got hyped. He was like, yo, bring money through. I like the way he sounds. I like the way he's rhyming.
And I was basically the last piece in the puzzle, so to speak. And, you know, from there, we all shared the idea that, you know, we could be solo, we could all be effective on our own, but, you know, when we create something together, we come together, it's something serious. And I think once we started recording stuff, especially the singles, you know, we listened to it back and we kind of realized it was something that we weren't hearing. That's really what we wanted to create, something that we weren't hearing, something that we wanted to be inspired by every time we listened to it, something that you listen to, you know, 50 times and it's killing you after 50 times. It ain't something you listen to 10 times and it's disposable. You know, we wanted to create something that was from the heart.
Yeah, Los Angeles with the folks in there. Y'all ready to have a good time tonight? You ready to party or what? Put your hands up, 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 put your hands up. You got AIDS infected as well. It's a weapon to go. Michael Ross, president, never officially intelligent. Open the organ, most form of everything about the talk here. Let it talk forever. Get your money together. We design group guys, retires and shoots. Bombs and groups from private schools. Pick up rules and talk. Rules and laws, you can go and explore. Make the groceries for here and they close the overflow. The order of the world, all ready to pour. Almost up to smoke, and you're ready for war. Drinking, smoke, drinking, trust the people. And roll the streets. We don't swim across the people. Giving us peace and one another, we evil. If the business, look at this thing, run on running across the season. Election day, young Americans are all fatiguing. All the receivers, they'll be slipped over all the reasons. That is the future hour. We're the South Coast of future hour. The 23 terminated free to the common. This is the old bill, 12-4 to the summit. Ready to rock with the book and non-shot. This is future hour. We're the South Coast of future hour. 23 terminated
ready to rock with the Ruger 9. The news is tight, the news is citing the truth fight. The Kabbalah studies of 51 produced by the Tigers. Follow the sergeants, the one handling largest events. Major topic department, fire department, project attend. Video farewells off to majesty, it's all for salary. I never hold a grudge, taking judges to Applebee's. My team's fast, IRS, we got it with mass. On the run for war games, bugs, and butter and cash. Live anybody, a lawyer with a gun and a stash. Beneath the remains of human ass, the gun in the back. It's gangsta. Chevy Cannon the medicine for money span, the new order. Speaking through television like Benny Hinn. Rock blades and pop collars like hockey rings. Pop was sprays, they called them in the spot in the cave. Vegetate, every credit to detonate. Human bombs, nuclear arms, supermarket cancer reform. Futurama, we're the stop on the Futurama. Across the street, terminated with a super collar. This is Vortex, you calling for a new assignment. Ready to rock with the Ruger 9 shot. This is Futurama, we're the stop on the Futurama. Across the street, terminated with a super collar. This is Vortex, you calling for a new assignment. Ready to rock with the Ruger 9 shot.
This is the savior for the night.
No. Thanks for coming, man.
This is the savior for the night.
As far as non-fiction music is concerned, man, we encompass everything, every aspect of life, from drugs to the streets, to the struggle, to politics, to pornography. That's because it's a part of everyday life. It's a part of our everyday life. So we encompass it all. We ain't fronting for nobody. You know what I'm saying? If we feel it, we believe it, that's what we do. We do it. If I feel a certain way when I write lyrics or I write a song or something like that, that's what I'm gonna write. I'm not gonna edit myself, you know what I'm saying, just because someone may not like it. That goes against the whole purpose of what hip-hop started as. Hip-hop started as a form of music where you can express yourself, say what you want to say, and you know, you're gonna have your critics and stuff like that. But if you feel that it's your truth, then that's all that matters.
We're not giving you anything but the uncut, raw shit.
Aside from us being MCs, I think we're all poets. I think we all speak with words. I think we all paint certain pictures that, you know, maybe the first few times you hear us, maybe you're not gonna get it, and maybe it's not supposed to be that way. After numerous listens and analyzing what we're really trying to say, the truth is really there. The fact that you got to read between the lines.
Yo, man, it's fucking sex, drugs, and hip hop, yo. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Goonism at its best. You know.
For me personally, I like bring more the political aspect to nonfiction. You know what I mean? In terms of like balancing stuff out.
Me personally, I'm not really into politics. You know, I'm just a speaker. You know, I speak with words, I paint pictures. I don't get into all that really.
It's like a scale, you know, that we're trying to keep balanced constantly, because you always have to have positive and negative in your lyrics if you real.
You know what? I'm living for today, and I'm gonna have no regrets, because shit is real. You know, you're addicted to TV, whatever you're into, leave all that shit alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave everything alone, you know?
Make some noise!
Yo, that's a performance of the tour. My fuck. Oh, look at his mouth.
Shit.
Yo.
Where we at here?
Here in London, in the decapitated Darling's office.
Wow, for y'all motherfuckers who don't know, we went to Italy and we were at this dope restaurant, and fucking, it was like the end of the night. The restaurant was ready to close. We're finishing up our meal. We paid a check. Gore-Tex had to go to the bathroom, so he goes to the bathroom, and he's in there for a while because we paid the check. We went outside, have a little after dinner mint. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, chilling outside for like a half hour. Like, let's break out. Let's get out of here. Let's leave. All right. Where's Gore-Tex? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's around the corner smoking or some shit. Go around the corner. Gore-Tex isn't there. It's Gore-Tex. Like, he might be in the restaurant. So they had the metal gates, the one that you pull down. So
we're thinking, we're like, nah, there's no way. There's no way he's in the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, it's fucking.
So fucking, I'm like, ba 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 ba. Yo, Gore-Tex! Yo, Chong!
We hear from mad far away.
Yo, get out of here! Yo, it's crazy. Yo, lock me in here, man. Lock me in here. Yo, we laughed so
Went to
hard.
the bathroom. Was in there for like taking a shit for a mad long time.
Yeah, but hold on. He said that the bathroom in this restaurant, they didn't have like bowls or stalls. They just had like a room, and you just had to basically go like this. And he said all of a sudden, like the lights just went out, and he had to finish doing his business, you know? So then by the time he got up and was walking around, it was pitch black. He had to feel his way to the door. And he's like, oh, man, yeah.
He said some dude was down there named Pancho.
Right.
He bumped into dude didn't speak a word of English. Gore-Tex don't speak Italian, but Gore-Tex half Mexican, so he speaks Spanish. So it's still similar to Italian. So he's able to get across to the dude. Yo, man, I'm not supposed to be down here, man. I'm not your new janitor partner, man. I'm trying to get out of here. These motherfuckers are gonna leave me.
At that time, man, I hadn't laughed so hard in years, man. I was crying.
That was crazy. That was the illest shit ever.
Greatest
You know
ever.
what, though? The only other one that is similar to that was the time.
Easy.
What?
Watch what you say.
Nah. The time with Gore-Tex in the store at Pappy's. Remember we went to rehearse, and he came in, and he was like, "We were like, yo, what happened to your shirt?" He's like, "What are you talking about?" And he had the Echo shirt on, and the whole back of it, like Edward Scissorhands, like went to work on it.
What was the reason?
What was? Well, how he had just another bathroom story. He had just went to the bathroom in Fabby's, and so we're like, damn, was there some? We cleaned the shit today. Was there some fucking cleaning fluid that ate the shit up? We went there and checked it. There was nothing in there. So whatever. He's like, was thinking like, what the fuck? I mean, that shit was shredded. Like you can see his whole back. There was nothing but like strands. And come to find out, whoever the dude was that gave him a ride to the store had a battery in the back of his car, like the battery you put in your car.
That's right. Neek.
And
Neek's car.
the battery acid got out, and the shit ate his shirt. Yo, that shit was stupid. He didn't even know. He's walking around chilling a hot Echo shirt, and their old back missing. That shit was crazy.
Bedrock Fred Flintstone
Exactly.
shit. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Oh man, that's funny. Drop that shit.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recording
It's the most hated, most underrated, most shaded, most favored. Catch me in the hood with I'll be the most sedated. I don't mean the most, it's over, leave the game faded. Faded out, try to hit a man and see you ain't faded. The calm, sipping on kidding, stop serving. Shitting, learn to live the rest of your life with the bird slitting. Get your moves and tossing and freezing, it's all like Weasel. Freeze frame your thoughts and party with the corporate vision. I'll be a schmuck if they caught me selling. I got a whorehouse of queens and ugly chickens like Tori Spelling. 40 days, it's a small for felons. The future is now. Most anticipated since they call it. I'm VIP now, Venom shirt and black denim. Extorting the world, sending packages on how it's set. The Vegas entertainment mainstays, cocaine face. Spinning the game, thinking cops bitches, they give me brain. They serenade me with a pentagram and twist the game. A project boot, a truth rolled up in the pit of flames. I'll get Get your water walk prone like crossbows. Fuck, I just love Lucy and Zoom like crossbows. Yeah, cause you go both ways sliding on your knees. I seen you up in Jimmy Jazz, trying on a baby tees. The whole team started with platinum highlights, looking like Rip Torn, eyebrows wax, chilling and getting caught. Street spot, see you now, you speaking to cops. Can't even speak through your lipstick and your beef and your pop. Bet those two plans, popping Chinese with food stamps. Two fans of Uncle Dudes who make moves like food champs. It's the most hated, most underrated, most shaded, most faded. Catch me in the Louis Vuitton, I'll be the most sedated. I don't mean the most, and don't believe the game faded. Get it out, try to hit the pain, I see it ain't faded. Put your hands up, put your hands up, like this. Put your hands up, like this. Say hola, hola, hola. Say hola, hola, hola. And if I smoke dust, it's too tough. So does it too rough. Smoke bunch of Biggie Smalls, so just a new line. I was too young, couldn't get up and close back in old days. We used to run and terrorize kids and run the whole face. My pump at the flex was inside, rocking the whole place. We was outside, slanging to the snatching gold chains. Tagging bad bitches, catching bad digits, bad fishing. And when them homeless came around, the blast biscuits. A bunch of bad ripper kids always had pistols. From the streets of broken homes, we always had issues. And bad crimes, worshiping gangsters and bank robbers. Watching Scarface, sword fights and rap concerts. Until we realized how to get the real money, steal money, kidnap money, kill money. It's funny how the money makes the whole world love you. Judge God hates you, dime bitches want you. Little ghetto children run up on you, wanna touch you. Got the IRS looking at you, wanna fuck you. Sending so much blow, you don't know if you can trust you. Ecstasy regard to what the cocaine in the dust do. Go get sent out, feeling officer will bust you. People who took me, they thought the stuff through. We try choosing dust for the small brothers. Sex lovers, back with the gunslingers and drawing hands on.
Monday.com makes Gantz great again. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to say again because I never were. And
Is nonfiction into porn? Man, fuck yeah.
Nonfiction love porn. Why do you think we do this? Not to be rap stars, to be porn stars.
Of course, porn. Heavily into porn. Nonfiction, porn. Yeah. Well,
The first time I ever busted a nut, I busted to a Vanessa Del Rio video, man. And it's ill because I had the opportunity to meet her like 7 years ago. And I told her that, and she was actually very open. She's like, oh, really? La 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 la. I was like, yeah, man, you virginized me. You don't even know it. No, that was my first girl. You know?
I want to shoot my first porn right here in fucking Times Square. I just got to figure out how to pay off the cops. Have bitches fucking spread eagles right here on this corner. I'm flying my man Joey Silvera. I'm flying Jules Jordan to film that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Do that shit correctly. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all about porn. It's all about porn. Is really disgusting, actually, but so are we. So porn's good.
Joey Silvera, service animals, 1 through 14.
Yo, I'm gonna just say right now, it's bananas over here, dog. Non-fiction females in Oslo. For the fucking court. She's not real. Psycho left, pour that shit down. No doubt. DJ Clip behind the cameras, all this shit is blackmail, dog. Yo, right. This is the first show. I was a little nervous. No, I was tight though. Yo, and for real, this cat right here is Joey Salvera, Simon Butts, DJ Clips, aka.
It's on right now? Yeah. I want to send a big fuck you to everybody's mother. Right. Blow my fucking Jewish dick.
Official shit. Non-fiction Uncle Howard, everyone for the edge. You're not from here. You may agree with me. Don't try to get physical about it, dog. I'm not trying to get physical at all. I didn't touch anybody. Don't try to get physical about it, dog. I didn't touch anybody. All right? I did not touch you. I touched your hand because I wanted a piece of paper that you wouldn't give me. That's not a bad. Let's go. You grabbed it out of mine. You didn't grab that shit out of your hand. Stupid. Y'all do not want it to go down like that. You may agree with me, man. You better chill out, man. That's what you're saying. My word is crap. Your word is crap. My word is crap. Your word is crap. You motherfucking shit ain't been right all motherfucking night. When we got to the fucking sound check, the shit wasn't right. The turntable wasn't set up. Nothing was right. Fuck y'all, man. Get this shit up out of here, man. Get this shit up out of here, man. At the back? Yeah.
I got it. You got it. You got it, man.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it. Fucking weird.
Somebody say ho! Say ho, ho! Say rock that shit! Say rock that shit! After horrible things, I cut your fingers on four down the ring. I'm fucking up to bed when I'm just vomiting. Drunk music blow off shit. Like soldiers will blow no face and delirious. Kill your team, steal your cream, steal your bitch, kill your dreams. See the devil, show it to a bad shit. He got it over body, got it brain from a bad bitch. He knows it's all the fast food. I ain't seen the holy man shit. What's the even to the holy man shit? She was bringing to the throne, she'll stay like a better than mouth. Bitch, the enemy, while I do the return in the house. Go to church, but I don't believe in sin. I just hope I don't get drunk and I can breathe and get around and see freedom. Too many of my people speak cleaners. I'm not league streeters. Gangs on the food, I'm not saying a barrel. I'm in the back, race terror. They shot the terror. Like a bullet to the street. We ain't a Billy Basso. That's a dumb thing. That's what we don't black with the red ball. I can bet you can play high school ball. When I was my train, I was nicer than girl. Rice in the cold. Kids get stuck in the store. Kids take like to see the scene. Ice in the fall. Shoot dice in the hole. We was falling kids. Got the 3 city. We get started up there. We don't stop that. All crews outstanding. We go up in the club. They still outstanding. Y'all having a good time or what?
Why you got this teeth?
Oh, I know my teeth are a little dirty. I know. I gotta clean my teeth. Yeah, I'm on tour with them rapper guys. You know, they pick me up. We're on tour now. Take a tour of the store. Let's see what how's that going? How you doing, boy? You know how you take me to. Oh man, they ain't got hillbilly. Holy shit. God damn, they don't got hogs and ham. Wow, hogs and ham. And get the new issue. Oh shit, Billy. Oh my God. You got more weed? You got some more weed? Oh yeah, that's good. I'm gonna smoke some weed. That weed does body good.
Like, yo, we're gonna stop.
Homegrown.
You did something, your voice went.
You got that tonight? You did that. That's a fan.
This is some real shit.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Man, that's a thick.
That shit kind of hurt my nose.
How thick that branch is.
No, that's a tree, dog.
That's a tree, kid.
Smell that shit. You smell that shit? Man. Clean your sinuses right there, son. You gave it to me. That shit crazy.
That shit smells thick.
I thought she don't do it.
Never saw a branch that thick. It's like a 2x4 in there.
Let it smell this shit before it's fucking.
Yo, that branch is crazy thick.
I let it smell that shit before it's fucking cooked. Look at that.
You can see it from far away.
You got red hands and everything. That shit is one bud, too. Yeah. That's hot times right there. Oh shit, this is a hotel right here? It says Hotel Stern.
Stern?
Yo, it's right here, man. That shit looks like a fucking crack hotel, man. There's like cum stains on the sign. And it looks like an elephant came on it.
He ain't lying. We might have to
That shit looks like a crack hotel, man.
have to regulate that.
Come on, man.
Let's look at a room first and then bounce. Right.
That's word, man.
I made our way to Montreal, but Montreal was coming. There was mad dudes in the crowd, and we just had to tell the sound man, please make the mics loud. And he said, raise it up now, raise it up now, raise it up now, raise it up now. And we're back on the road again, back on the road again. We're back on the road again. We're back on the road. Back on the road again. 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 Now here we are. Just left Philly. On our way to New Haven. Tonight will get silly. It's Cortez, Big Bach and Billy. DJ Eclipse is in New York, driving here tonight, and we're gonna get live today in New Haven, Connecticut. No regrets. Damn, I need some cigarettes. Christian joined the tour last night. Remember Toronto? We was rhyming, there was 3 fights. We ended San Diego. We ended LA. Bato, go to San Francisco. Rock the show. Sip on some Cisco. This is how we get down on the world floor. United States, a boxing game, guitar with gold. This is how we're on the road again. On the road again. We're on the road again. On the road. What's the deal? We're out here in Wyoming, middle of nowhere land. Had a flat tire, I changed the tire, set us back like 4 hours on our way to Seattle, Washington. Do a show out there. Tired. It's freezing out here. That's the life of an entertainer. Believe it. Respects to Rel. I'm out.
Yo, man, we went through a lot of bullshit with record companies, man. You know, a lot of upcoming artists went through the same thing that we went through, and that's basically a lot of red tape, a lot of bullshit, bad management, fucked up lawyers. You know, just all the pitfalls, all the landmines that we could have possibly stepped on, we stepped on.
Major record companies signed us, but they didn't know what to do with us. They had no idea how to market us. I mean, we were talking about everything from drugs to politics to street life. And they was like, yo, nobody is doing stuff like that. Cats who look like you.
They were trying to mold us too much. It's like, okay, well, this is how you have to do songs. You have to do 16 bars for a verse, then you have to do this type of a chorus, and then you have to do this.
This business is shady, man. It's full of fucking money-hungry, fucking blood-sucking freaks who want to just rip you for what you got, want to take all your publishing, want to take your royalties, want to tell you what the fuck to do, how to write your rhymes, what you should and shouldn't say.
The music industry is full of fucking stupid douchebags and record labels that don't know what the fuck real music is, and that's how it always has been.
The politics, the bullshit of all the labels who don't know how to fucking market a band, who's talking about things that are different than anybody else is talking about.
And we were like, nah, like, you know what, we can do whatever we want to do. It's like, we making this type of music we make, you know what I'm saying? You signed us based off of this.
So, I mean, they signed us, they liked the music, but they had no idea what to do with us.
So that was just a whole fiasco. Plus, at the same time, Geffen was going through their problems where they were closing down their urban department and all the acts went over to MCA.
Shit didn't work out with Surge. Everything got ugly, and that deal got fucked up.
From there, we went over to Matador, who was an independent label, but they actually had some acts that did well, like sold, like went gold and platinum, but not in hip hop. They never did hip hop before. So we was like, all right, we'll fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It's like they were really hungry to work with us. If they loved, all the people that worked, they loved our music. So we were like, well, at least if they're fans of our stuff, they should want to bust their ass to promote us.
And that shit didn't work out. That was a mess. Not so much because they tried to change us, just because they didn't really know how to market us and try to bring a whole bunch of bullshit to the table.
We were like, you know what? This ain't going to work for us because we're going to drop our album and they're not going to know what to do with it. So we was like, fuck it. Bounce from them. At that point, all the while every time we bounced from label to label,
we always made sure that we put out a single independently on our own so that we make sure that, that fans got what they wanted.
And then around that time, my man T-Ray, who me and him go way back to down south, he was forming his label, Beatdown Recordings, which he was working on a deal with Warner Brothers. So he had already signed a couple of groups and he was interested in signing Nonfiction. So we was interested in fucking with him too, because he had the Warner Brothers shit popping off, and he was really like, he had a lot of the same visions we had as far as like where we could go. You know what I'm saying? So we was like, all right, let's fuck with him. Let's get this shit done.
And that shit didn't work out.
We wasted about a year and a half fucking with him because he was going through problems with his label, with Warner Brothers, and the two acts he had signed prior were taking too long to get stuff turned in, whatever. So the label was getting mad. So they were like, you can't sign anything else.
We didn't wallow in it. You know what I'm saying? We were back in the lab. We were doing whatever we had to do to make this album come out. We were just solidifying everything.
So then we was like, fuck it. We can't wait any longer. Let's just do this shit independent on our own. Find a distributor and just throw this shit out there. Fans can't wait any longer for this. So that's what we did. We had most of the albums. We had about half of the album, more than half the album done when we was at Matador. But we was like, all right, let's do some more new joints, finish it up, call it a wrap and put it out. And that's what we did. Uncle Howie Records put the album out there, The Future's Now, April 2002.
And y'all motherfuckers, y'all get to hear fucking 7 years of fucking pain, man. Fucking blood, sweat, and tears. You know what I'm saying? So y'all motherfuckers better love that shit. Because we'll come to your house and fucking kill you.
And now it's time to bring up the headliner of the evening. Very special. Please welcome to the stage.
Escape from New York, but I be on some Brooklyn bullshit. I put clips as fast as I dose chicks with dope tits. Harmony Lee Corn, said the coke surviving at 6. Got my name all in your mouth like your knob with a brick. Click me on the tube, chain swinging down to my shoes. Light up the room, African boom, sparking and zoom. Disciple of rock, the type of range, rifles of cops, and spiteful. Fakes get left shaking like Michael J. Fox. I feel the AIDS affected needle acupuncture. Gangster the hustler, murderer and kidnapper suspect. Rapper and dust head, from blood red to drip blue. My shit's too colorful, running through with 100
goons a maniac. If a bitch like to suck dick, she a brainiac. Bust up in their mouthpiece, see how they react. Take it back like an instant replay. Living the PJs, watching my uncle freebase, analyzing the anguish on a fiend's face. I learned to love my trees lace, the way the PCP tastes, the way it make me see things. Old school like spot builds and sheepskins. Since I write this, I'm rocking iceberg jeans and Timbs. Thinking where I'm gonna be in 2007. Either a house in the Hamptons or a house in heaven. I'll be chilling on the beach in the south of Venice, or murking the president live on Channel 7. Coming through rockin' wow like rock stars who smash guitars. Unadulterated. MCs coming through rockin' wow like rock stars who smash guitars. Unadulterated. MCs, I be Brooklyn till I die, don't even question it twice. My crew nice, late night in the corners, we shoot dice. It's like summertime in New York. Jeans, shorts, Tim's, Nubuck, tank tops and koofies. Groupies acting loosely. Ruby in a black drop with his hat cocked, that cat block, puffing the stove, get spit snapshots. I'm trying to live, feed the kids, drop some whips, handle biz, on the crib, do my shit in the street. That's how it is. I say rock star, I'm talking about rocking the mic. My shit's hot like the rock, the fiend dropping the pipe. These cats is idiots. With rap so pussy, they catch periods. I'm serious. My life is like a drug experience. A porno movie with no plot. And I'm the only guy in it. Like vivid videos with Kobe tie-dye bitches. Ill Bill, rap crusader. Chilling in the Black Navigator. Canarsie to Pennsylvania. Smash guitars. Coming through rockets. Wow, like rock stars who smash guitars. Unadulterated. MCs break with me out. Banging with shells and heaters out. Blast off the terrorists. Blow bombs and speakers out. Hookers and bricks. Gutty cats, bitches and pimps. Cripples and gimps. Ex-cons, pushes and tricks. Street poets speak the essence. What's realer than this? Up in the club, smoked out, coke and feeling the crisp. You lighten your wrist. Richard Simmons flow with a pick. Taking my record label hostage if they stopping my shit. I remember them cold nights and long lines for clubs. Now it's strictly VIP, free drinks and drugs. Pounds and hugs. Getting back rubs. Beat them underground thugs. You stay street but got newfound love. Take a continental job, a rental travel the globe. North picture to the end. Well, while we rock shows, explode from out the projects. Glenwood to Trosneck. Pour your drink up and make a toast to how the gods get. Coming through rocket. Wow, like rock stars who smash guitars. Unadulterated. MCs. Coming through rockets. Wow, like rock stars who smash guitars. Unadulterated. MCs.
This is Juvederm. I was treated in my cheeks right here.
When I pierced my ear, I gave myself a tattoo when I was 14, in 1967. Just my initials.
You see it?
It's ugly. Really ugly.
What were you thinking?
What was I thinking? I was thinking, let me get past through this. Because when you do it with your hand and a needle, and 3 needles, one time I'd go in too far, and next time I go in, I wouldn't go in enough. It was ridiculous. This one I never even finished. Same time, same day. I just couldn't finish it. I was so young. There was barely any skin this. Every time I went in, it hurt too much.
Why don't you get a tattoo after that?
Why?
Yeah, why is this like...
In those days, tattoos were illegal. You know, it was underground. You know, guys in basements were doing it. I didn't want to get sick. You know, you could get anything. Now it's legal, so they're inspected, you know. You can't get it, you know, the needles are clean. So you don't have to worry about infections and shit like that.
Are you looking forward to getting your tattoo?
What?
Are you looking forward to this?
Of course. Yeah. I want to start it already. I mean, I don't know what they're waiting on. Where's Bill? You know what I'm saying? He disappeared. He's probably buying himself another jersey. He should get himself a tattoo of a jersey on his face.
Like the pain?
It's really, compared to the pain I felt in life, what the hell is a tattoo? And needles going in. You know, I put needles in my arms for years. This Saturday will be my first day clean. I'm getting off the methadone. I'm getting off the shit. Friday will be the last time I drink it. And Saturday, Sunday, I'll be coming up.
Uncle Howie, that's my uncle. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. You know, it's funny, man, because 5714, man. This is my old building. This is where I grew up. You know, and right up there in that apartment, man. Yo, matter of fact, put the camera on that window right there. 5714 Farragut Road. You know what I'm saying? My Uncle Howie. He used to be nodding out. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Howie had a heroin habit for mad years, so he was on the methadone program. You know, so he was on the program, but at the same time, he was smoking mad weed. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of wrong things. But, you know, me being a young one, I didn't really know any better. That's my uncle. I looked up to him. You know what I'm saying? So I must have been like 7 or 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? I used to pick the seeds out of the weed for Howie. You know what I'm saying? And just watch him smoke that shit and nod out. And I try to have conversations with him while he was fucked up on dope. And he would just kind of like answer half a question. He'd answer like half a sentence and just drop out. His eyes would close. I wouldn't even understand why the fuck he was doing that. I felt a little dissed sometimes. You know, sometimes I kind of understood what was going on, but not really. You know, because when you're a kid, you don't really understand heroin or drug addiction. But you know, that was my uncle. I loved him no matter what. Same way how I love him now.
What's up with Uncle Howie? Uncle Howie's chilling. Matter of fact, Uncle Howie's right here.
What's up, man? What's up?
When you say that Uncle Howie has our back, when he has our back, I mean that literally. You don't even know he wasn't backing me. That's because he's watching my back as we walk the streets.
You seen all the footage, you seen it. Dude is real. You know what I'm saying? Down with Grand Funk, 71. Kept it real. Dope. Howie's the man. You know what I'm saying? Howie's a survivor. Howie's been through fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? And Howie comes up with shows now. He's chilling out. You know what I'm saying? He's got a great attitude. Life is beautiful.
Yo, Uncle Howie, for real, that's like the original goon right there. If it wasn't for him, there'd be no nonfiction. There'd be no Uncle Howie records. There'd be no psychological. There'd be no Ill Bill. There'd be no Necro. He was the man that set it off. And for those that don't know out there, he's actually the real, true, and living actual uncle of Ill Bill and Necro.
And I talk to that cat about everything from like prison to politics. We talk about media. We do coalition, Uncle Howie and I.
And we talk about women.
Yeah, we talk about women and all types of stuff. You know what I mean? Uncle Howie, I have a conversation with that cat about anything. And he always has something profound to say.
We try and keep him off the streets, keep him clean. We appreciate the concern and the drugs being offered, but really, like, chill.
Uncle Howie moved in with me about 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the needle in his arm no more. He don't have the crack pipe hidden in his sock. You know what I'm saying? He's back in effect. He's retired, but at the same time, he's reborn. You know what I'm saying? He's risen from the flames. You know what I'm saying? He's regenerated from the ashes. Uncle Howie Records, you know what I'm saying, is getting him open right now. So it's like the fucking battery in his back right now. He don't need drugs. He's living off of fucking music. He's living off of studio sessions, live shows, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to smoke some weed, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's all good. You know what I'm saying? But that's my uncle. He's a survivor. That's why we named the label Uncle Howie Records. Because everything we do and everybody we're involved with is about survival and survivors and motherfuckers that have been through mad shit. But no matter what, we're still here. You know what I'm saying? We're still doing it, laying it down, and that's what's up.
Yo, what's up? I'm Uncle Howie, man. And I want to talk about my homeboys, nonfiction. I think they're great. You know, I'm only back into hip-hop a couple of months, 6 months, 7 months that I'm clean now. And, you know, when I'm home, I listen to nonfiction. You know, because it's more than just hip-hop, man. They're hard motherfuckers. Like me, I'm just a motherfucker now, but they're hard motherfuckers. I said it before and I'll say it again. Nonfiction music is good for everybody. The shit is dope. If you want a cop, get some dope shit, non-fiction shit. You know what I'm saying? You get the best rush you can get, and you ain't got to put a needle in your arm.
So you caught me out there. This is what happens when you're on the road for a month, and you got the favorite kicks. These are my favorite kicks, classics. Can't find these everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You got a little scuffed up, a little dirty, so you gotta take a toothbrush to them. But you just can't forget which is a toothbrush, because otherwise you start shaving, start brushing your teeth with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So in New York, we like our sneakers crisp. We ain't on some DSB stuff. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who know, you know. You don't need all that suede kid and the extra stuff that you buy in the shoe store. Don't let them fool you into buying that. That shit don't work. All it takes is a classic toothbrush and a little bit of soap. Soap and water. What you do is here's step one. Get the toothbrush. All right, step one. Get your dirty sneaker. Okay, make sure they're worth it though. Step two, get the toothbrush. Step three, run the water. You run the toothbrush under the water. Next step, get the toothbrush. You slide it across the soap once to get a little bit of air on there. You know what I'm saying? Then you start to scrub. Lightly, gently. If it's suede like this, you never brush the soap on the suede. Put your hand on the cloth. Put the hand on the hair and you just wipe it off. You know what I'm saying? Wipe it off. Boom. After the soap is off, get the clean hotel towel, the rag. And just wipe it right across. And you get all the water and the soap off. And before you know it, you have a clean sole. Now for the suede, get the toothbrush. Make sure there's not excess water on there. You brush it on the towel. And with a damp toothbrush, gently brush the suede. You know what I'm saying? Gently brush the suede back and forth. Now my laces aren't that dirty. Otherwise, what I do is I take the laces off and wash them with soap and water. You hang them over the doorknob. You let them dry. It takes about 45 minutes to dry. That's what happens when you're a sneaker junkie. You take the rag that you wipe the sneaker with and you clean the sink. And that's it. And never let your roommate fucking change your music. If they do, you kill them. Why do you touch my music? Don't ever fucking touch my music.
Crazy burger. It's probably a shitty burger. It's probably a horse. It's probably not open. Wussy burger. You know what those burgers are?
It's the part of the cow between the balls and the ass.
It's like this, man. It's like hip hop nowadays, like fast food. You know, you get your quick fix, you eat a burger, you get a rush. It's kind of poisonous, but people really like it.
You want a meal, you know what I'm saying? You want to eat, you want to get full. You want something you can chew on, something that's dope. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is like fast food, it's garbage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to name names, but I mean, you listen to it, you hear it, it's disposable. You can't listen to it more than 5 times. It ain't classic, it ain't dope. You know, we're hitting you with food. You know what I'm saying? Sandwich type, boar's head.
Most cats that are putting records out nowadays are just doing what we call fast food music. It's like it's disposable. I mean, Master A said it best: disposable arts. It's like no one's putting the time and energy into making a classic album. Everyone's just like, okay, let me get this money, let me just knock out these joints, put an album out. There's some cats that's putting out 2-3 albums in 1 year. A lot of cats have different aliases and they're doing like so many albums all over the place. To me, it's like it waters down the whole. The whole state of where everything is right now.
We bring you that hip hop that's pure, that hip hop that's between production and lyrics and just concepts that you don't get every day. We're not your average MC that you're gonna see all over the video box. You know what I mean? Or hear all over the radio.
A lot of the hip hop coming out right now, man, it sounds corny, man. It's like everybody's using the same sound cards. Everybody's fucking sampling the same fucking keyboard sounds. And it's just like fucking watered down, rehashed. It all sounds like a fucking chicken McNugget, man. And fuck all that, man. We're like a fucking 12-course meal. When you hear our album, each fucking song is like a different course in a meal that you're having with your family, like some family reunion type shit.
My boy Phil for the DVD. Y'all on the DVD. Fuck it. Yo, check it out though real quick. Because non-fiction, we've been doing this for a long time. We've been dropping records and singles since 1995, 96. And the reality of it is our first album just dropped in April because the record companies kept jerking us off. Word up! And they never let us bust a nut. So we said, fuck that, we're gonna do it Uncle Howie style. Independent. and represent for real, so we can say whatever we want to say on record. So if you don't have The Future Is Now, The Future Is Now produced by Necro. You know about Necro? Produced by Choo from the Peanuts. Y'all know about the Peanuts? Can't forget our people's Large Professor, DJ P-Pop, DJ Premier.
How irresistible are cheesy crackers?
So if you look at the album cover, it's a classic album for real. But yo, we also have a website, and the website is www.nonfiction.com. Yo, and if you don't know how that shit is spelled,
it's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. What does that spell? Spell non-fiction, my friend. The future is now. Nuclear shower, y'all. Powerball. I devour all. Buildings collapse. Towers fall. Killers forget. Millions of carnivores. Start the war. Two rocket launchers riding on dinosaurs. Flying sources beat the Bible's author. Reveal alien tribal culture. Who designed our DNA structure? Genetic corpses will be made in the laboratory. The God's destruction. All of the combustion. Bang bang. Bang bang is the spin slang. Be the truth. Not that King James version. They teach us who Jesus knew. He was thugged out too. Or bugged out too. A loose cannon. In my future we use magnum, bars and explosives. I spit like Muhammad and Moses. Trying to focus on the optimal. My mind is ferocious. I flip an eggs as a maniac at the bravodosis. It's ill will of reality by psychosis. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. What does that spell? Spells non-fiction, my friend. A brave new world is made for more bars to bend. Bars of flamin' so therapeutic it's hard to the end. The way I spit pain is hard to pretend. Hardly to bend. Picking up delis for quick chips, I'm starving again. A marketing plan guarantees I'll be parking up beds. Our words are like Carson and Jins. We be starting a trend. I sharpen the edge with 16 bars in the head. The arm, leg, arm, head. God is our chef. Now fiction extraterrestrials. Martial attempts. Smart as a dead. We at war with the darks and the feds. Uncle Howie's sparking the stem with a positive grin. They palm shots. A barely camo ammo with the car on. Don't exist. Close the garage and turn the car on. Amen. Suicide watchers. Amen. Street trilogy. One love. I feel you. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. What does that spell? It spells non-fiction, my friend. These predicaments got me thinking sin again. Living 1,000 lives, not 1,000 deaths. Been on house arrest. Lost control, thought the soul depressed. Watch I found again. Suicidal thoughts, twisted. It's overdose, switch split. Fix the coke, fix the raw, my comatose. Eyes bulging, mind swollen. My spirit lift the physical. Murder, spirit, turn the guarantee to spread the miracle. You born suspect. We love porn, sex, with drug air. Make the drugs get wild and bust sex like a gangster. Our music stimulates your brain. Think you wanna bang some, start to create change. I'm on some free. Think for the God to the deed. If we want peace, then why is it so hard to achieve? I believe in us when your faggots sleep with a God. Uncle Howie non-fiction, bitch, we be in the odds. It's the N-O-N-P-H-I-X-I-O-N. 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 What does that spell? It spells
That's how we get down.
Man, I grew up in a scumbag neighborhood, surrounded by scumbags, with a scumbag elevator. with piss in it every day and fucking beer bottles in it every night. And that's what made me the fucking scumbag that I am today. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud to be a scumbag. Hi, Mom.
See, I came to New York when I was 4.5 years old. I was born in Guaynabo, Puerto Rico. And I moved to Gravesend, Brooklyn, 4 years old. Me and my twin sister and my mother. And we went to live with my grandmother. And my grandmother's Italian Sicilian, so I grew up in a predominantly Italian neighborhood. Gravesend is right between Bensonhurst and Coney Island.
Yes, we're right here in Glenwood Projects right now. You know what I'm saying? 5714 Farragut Road. This is where I grew up. You know what I'm saying? This is where I was living when I met Gore-Tex. You know what I'm saying? We grew up together.
I'm from Providence, Rhode Island. From 79 to like 85, like the years I kind of got cultivated into hip hop. You know, people in school, you know what I'm saying, bringing in records like Rappers Delight, stuff like that. Hearing that and being like, yo, this is that next shit.
My environment was ill, man. It was definitely a lot of love, you know, very creative, you know, a lot of goons, a lot of mafia goons, you know. I ran into these cats from my junior high school who lived in Marlboro Projects. And Marlboro was like about 3 blocks, 2.5, 3 blocks away from my house. And I used to run up in there, me and my boy Derek and Eric, these cats who was twins, and Keith and Kevin who was twins. Still too, because I'm a twin too. It was sick. And we used to battle cats, and we used to battle each other and exercise and make little demos off other people's beat.
Well, I grew up in Long Beach, which is on Long Island, and Long Beach was pretty much a diverse mix of people. You had all different kinds of people. You had white, black, Spanish, you know what I'm saying, Indians. Everybody lived together. There was no real segregation. You know, shit out there was ill. You know, you definitely had an old school scene. You know, that's where I was first exposed to graffiti first, mainly, you know, break dances. That's actually funny because graffiti actually inspired me before any of the 4 elements or whatever. You know, some chick on a bus, probably like 1978, okay? Some hippie chick with the fucking cocaine hat and the sundress, you know what I'm saying? I'm with Mom Dukes, like sitting in the back of the bus going to like Roosevelt Field, you know? Chick sits down, I can't really see what she's doing. She pulls out a Magnum like this, with ink like this, and takes a fucking fly-ass tag on the window. All right, I couldn't see what it says. I got up and it said Sugar Hill Crew, some shit, like 79, some crazy shit. That alone, for whatever reason, that was a mad inspiration. You know, she was a chick and that she was crazy ill, you know. That was my first kind of introduction to that lifestyle, you know, me being mad intrigued, 5, 6 years old, wanting to pick up records and basically vandalize shit, you know.
You can't live forever.
You know what I'm saying? I had a little paper route. I was 12 years old, living in them newspapers. I take that weekly $50. I'd run downtown to Rainbow Records, Strawberries, and I'd just be going in there and see what's the latest 12 inches, just buying, spending all my money up on whatever the latest Sugar Hill Records was, Treacherous 3, you know, Cold Crutch stuff, whatever was out. And then when Def Jam came around, like 85, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like just buying up all the 12 inches because I was just, you know, that was the shit for me.
Hip hop was always in my face. It was always blasting out of somebody's window, always blasting out of somebody's whip. Gore-Tex was bananas with that. He always had the speakers up against the window blasting Rakim or whatever, just whatever was hot at the time. You know, we would just tape the radio and just play that shit all the time. So we were just always into it, man. Someone was always rhyming. There was mad DJs in my projects. It was the normal thing, man.
There was a few cats that we would talk about getting into music and DJing and shit like that, but like I was the only one that actually really saved up money and bought a turntable and bought, you know, a receiver and tape deck and speakers and you know was making tapes without a mixer, you know what I'm saying, with just like using the record level on a tape deck and doing that. So I mean I really took it serious, you know what I'm saying, and then it just grew from there where I knew before I even got into high school that I knew like this is what I was going to do.
In the early 80s, there was a good foundation for hip hop for anybody being 8, 9, 7, 10, whatever. If you wanted to be exposed to music, there was a scene that was growing. And you know, you have breakdancers, MCs, artists, all that. And that inspired me, you know what I'm saying? My cousin was into that, you know, he used to DJ a little bit. He showed me a little shit, he used to throw little parties, had bitches over, you know. And he was basically the first cat that played me Apache. And, you know, for hearing it for the first time on the original record, you know, it devastated me. I hadn't heard anything like it. It wasn't just like a b-boy jam. It just, for some reason, it encapsulated the whole idea of hip-hop, breakdancing, graffiti in one jam. So every time you heard it, you know what I'm saying, it was just hip-hop.
Starting with the living room, first batch of records. Voila. Got more joints. Here. Oh yeah, don't forget about these ones down here. And running out of space, so had to fill up the kitchen too. And of course, we got more. We got more records. More records. We actually have sneakers too. Yeah, that's that. And then lastly, we got the actual little studio pre-pro room and more records. So this is where I come up with all my thoughts and concepts and ideas and stuff like that. Got my equipment here. Got the old school S950. Got the S1000 up here that many cats ain't got in a keyboard module. You know what I'm saying? The Akai S1000 sample keyboard. Actually, a lot of my old school remixes, I used to sample full-length vocals and it's dropping on top of the tracks. Got the SP12 down there. That's what I use to work on tracks. When I do get around to working on tracks, it's been like a decade since I did anything, but I'm just a collector, you know what I'm saying? Got the old tapes, the old radio shows and DATs and CDs and whatnot, and probably give you a taste of some stuff later. But you want to see some shit? Check this shit out here. You see where it's spelled? That's how it originally was spelled, bro. This is the first demos of the group. Back before actually Gore-Tex was even in the group, and back before we changed the name and added a little bit of flavor to it.
That's the only shit I've ever seen in my life.
I can tell you something, I used to spend all my time in comic shops. Word up. After school, I used to go to this comic shop called the Outer Limits. And I used to just chill there. They used to hate me. I used to come there every day. I used to beg them to hire me, but they didn't really make that much money, so they couldn't afford to hire me. I'm talking about I must have been like 10, 11, like 5th, 6th grade. I used to go there every day, look through the same boxes of comics. Every day the same shit, but that was it. Comic books, man. That sparked my imagination. This comic right here. This comic is the shit. Nobody knows about this comic though. It's mad old school, underground. They need to make a movie based on this. When I go to Hollywood, this is gonna be the movie I make. Come on, look at this. Who else drew women like this? I mean, there's definitely a lot of dope artists out there that do their thing, but this cat, come on, man. Look at her. This is Goonism at its best.
Yo, what up? This is Sabak. Back at you. About to head into the City Kids Foundation, place where I came as a kid doing community service in 1992, and now I'm the director of programs here. I gotta take care of some stuff in the office real quick, so y'all can come in and see the kind of work I do whenever I'm not in the studio, recording or on tour, whatever. I got this foundation here where I do different workshops with the teenagers in the city. You know what I mean? So, check it out in a minute. So right now you're chilling with me. I'm over here at the City Kids Foundation. I'm the director of programs here. What that means is I come in a couple of days a week and I run workshops with teenagers here in New York City and Jersey and Connecticut around different social issues like politics, the media, racism, self-esteem, conflict management. And I design the workshops and I run the workshops.
We're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 miles from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
You're dealing with all of these objects that are hanging out over your sensitive military installations, nuclear facilities, and now you're seeing objects in orbit.
After I enhanced it a little bit more, I could see that there was almost two halves to this craft.
Announcement! Or they can hear me. I got a couple of announcements. One. I don't know. I got my wish.
Yay. Injustice, liberty for none, legal guns smash teeth. It's the police who leave grief and have the most beef. Release prison of war, attack the captain and the sergeant. Command losses, watch for transit cops on bosses. My suspicions on the system, so let's rewrite the Constitution. It's a legal document that keeps us in eternal prostitution. October 22nd, we wear black to remind us of attacks that took place by them dog cancer rats and many bats. In fact, they selling crack and gats to whites, Latinos, Asians, and blacks. You ever been stopped by a cop late at night in your block and wonder whether or not you gonna get shot? It's the Rock, aka John Brown, call Hashem, tell him it's us versus them, and in the end we gonna win. We gonna win. Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. Alright, look out for the album coming out in September. And hold your head.
Yo, like Rochelle said before, we also involved with the City Kids Foundation. We like to invite y'all down any Friday night from 5 to 7:30 for our coalition meetings. And information will be circling around. Give yourselves a round of applause for coming out in pace. Pace. No justice. Pace.
Yo, check it out. Anybody drunk in the house tonight, make some noise. Anybody high in the house tonight? Yo. Anybody drunk and high, make some noise. Hey, yo, right there. Cut up for the lights. Shut up for the lights in the house. Fuck it. Shut up for the lights. Los Angeles. Put your middle fingers up in the air. Yo, put 2 middle fingers up in the air. Yeah. Yo, this song is a big fuck you to anybody you want to say fuck you to. Say fuck you. Say fuck you. Say fuck you. Say fuck you. No matter where we go, keep your hands up. No matter where we go, we always seem to see black helicopters. Get the fuck up, 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 get the fuck up. At the time of his life, for capitalism with a communist wife, started a fight, did the cat for God, did the Christ, harder the tactic and garbage advice. He was larger than life, he penetrated the roof in the car with a spike. Trained by Sadists, Marine, CIA, trained a renegade, assassin android, passport pilot and black helicopter, numbers over Bosnia. He's sipping so much coke, his nose was fucked up. He played a lot for all y'all. Bystander, baggy ass jeans, the hunter, bag of right, thug the fuck out. Have a bass in your face, cat, the government sees other kids. It's like that drunken bitch that sucked 100 dicks. It's your party, the crime rate, plus the hook of lies craze. Never know the line to get your mind straight. Put out the gun and start shooting people. Money ain't the root of evil. It'd be much more than that. America taught me how to kidnap and torture cats. Hit the Stargate. Initial perception quick as my heart rate. This dark place, planet Earth. For which one star? I come from afar, far away. State of mind. Open up your third eye. Black helicopters in the sky. Exit the Stargate. Initial perception quick as my heart rate. This dark place, planet Earth. For which one star? Come from afar, far away. State of mind. Open up your third eye. Black helicopters in the sky. NEG, so I can jet easier. My crib's tapped. I suspect ether. That's why I'm out of touch with the media. Undercovers like D. Seeger. I couldn't tell neither. Watching the projects with advanced speakers. You're peeping how my kids' friends banging my whiz for hours. Surveillance say pissing and kicks plasma. Even got us after hours. Drunk parties, golden showers on the porch. Shixer. She worked for the FBI, so anytime I fight whisper. My scary team be like barely clean. Rocking Israeli cheese. That's why I'm mostly heard and rarely seen. Realization soaked in urgency. I can't escape history's trend. I be the worst of me. Exit the Stargate. Initial perception quick as my heart rate. This dark place, planet Earth. Always one star. From afar, far away. State of mind. Open up your third eye. Black helicopters in the sky. Exit the Stargate. Initial perception quick as my heart rate. This dark place, planet Earth. Always one star. From afar, far away. State of mind. Open up your third eye. Black helicopters in the sky. This confident city up like a rocket with binoculars. To meet these two rosters and the boss got the hostage. Said that we were apostles. Impatient government agent for meditation. Said that we had private information about aliens, vegetarians, devils, and Aryans. These are civilized barbarians. We fucking bury them. Process introduce you blood clot. They got a shot. Like fuck this, I'm blowing up spots. the shit is hot. See me know about the plan. For the projects for contraband. Jump bombs on Brazil, so you can kill, conquer land. You drug trafficking. You do creation for disease. To control the population in the states and overseas. With poison in the weed and the open feet on sea. You look shocked, that's a block. We know the plot for all of these. Took his Glock, took his shot. When the bastard wasn't looking to him out. Then the boss blew the chopper back to Brooklyn, 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 Brooklyn.
I'm not going to be ignored, Dan.
Daniel Michael Gallagher, convicted of murder in the second degree. We understand.
Do I see things like returning back to hip hop the way it was 10 years ago? No, I don't see that, because 10 years ago was 10 years ago. You know, this is now. This is like, it's a new day. You know, lyrics changed. Lyrics got a lot more complex. Beats got a little more whack, actually. I mean, I like a lot of the stuff early on, like the late 80s, 90s, you know? Those kind of beats, that shit that you pump and like, oh man, it hits you in the heart, hits you in the chest, you know? So I don't really see it coming back to the way it was. And really, if it did, it'd probably be corny anyway. That was an era that happened, it passed, and let it be.
Every motherfucker out now is just copying 50 Cent choruses and copying so-and-so. And if you don't sound like so-and-so, you're whack. And if your cadences don't, then you're whack. And that's never been allowed in hip-hop. See, that's the shit that I don't understand, because you never be allowed in hip-hop. It's an example that you're only as dope as the next man that came out. If you can't sound like the last dude that blew up, then there's really no chance for you right now. It's very limited for anybody to be creative or try to be original, because the outlet ain't there.
I think groups like Nonfiction and just artists that have the knowledge of where hip hop came from and how this music came up, you know what I'm saying, are automatically an extension of what people were doing 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just that original shit. So when you look at our album, we work with DJ Premier, we work with Pete Rock, Large Professor, the Beat Nuts. I mean, that's automatic that we're gonna be tapped into that classic shit, you know what I'm saying? Because these are our people. These are the peoples that we've always wanted to work with. These are the cats that made all that classic shit to begin with. So what we're doing is just a continuation of that.
Like even cats from New York now are mimicking other people's sounds from outside of New York, and that shit is whack. It's like, do you know what I'm saying? Do what you grew up on. Cats like Nas and Biggie came out and brought that New York sound back. Wu-Tang brought that New York sound back. So it's like we fit in that format. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we love. That's what we want to make for our fans. You know what I'm saying? We want to make that same type of classic sound. And I don't think that there's that many people, giving a fuck to try to do that shit.
Check, 1, 2, raise my mic up. Check it out. 1, 2, I don't want to be speaking over 1, 2. Check, 1, down. I stay seated up, finding a girl that's seated up. I ain't out to beat up, you don't play me, girl. Sometimes I get it, so I gotta be pussy. Women love somebody great, cause I eat pussy. Plus I fuck good, take a cover the sheet. I'm foul like that, I'll take a cover the shoe. 69, yeah, she's mine, who cares? We fucking after blood ecstasy and 2 beers. I'm freaky, y'all wanna beat me. I fuck too many of you girls inside 2 beers. Yeah, sticky, that's why the girl loves me beating. So I got a clock and you gotta creepy, I'm sneaky. You don't hate on me for that. I get the girls off the style and I break them back. Then you take them back, and I'll lace that shit. When you kiss her on the lips, you gon' taste my food. Better pussy don't get existed. It's big business. I'm sorry, contracts are good. Mad change. I'm ill like black. Playing out a big pussy. You get a big call the crack. I got creep in the mouth. Snacks in the teeth from the back. Tell my enemies to have a guillotine to laugh. Speak the back with the madness. Putting over top. Planning with that. It's a fucking bloodbath of madness. But a man I don't take to put on the madness. Big bustin' and bitches and short hours. Working in the yard, you can imagine. Came down the top school of robber kids. The bathroom is a stolen stack of black market software microchips. I know the wrong place for laptop with the home of the half-tops. As soon as I drink the blood like tampons. The blood notion is of vampires. Blessing the break from head to toes with the chrome to my hands tied. Yo, my mic, the red light needs to come up so. Cause I feel like I'm screaming. Hold it on. The DJ says go to
My name's Uncle Howie, and I'm here to party.
What do you show the girl though?
I show her Harvey, my man. Harvey. Boy, Harvey got to go down. He's got a nice hat, right? He's a handsome looking fella. And sometimes I make him talk. He's got a bad habit. He's got a cold. He blows his nose everywhere. You
got to show him your stuff.
Serious. That's what it said. You don't want to, get women raped, this. They think you're pushing up. Why you got to bother with the kiss or the hug if you don't want? You show her what you got and tell her what you want. Simple. Show her what you got and get what you want. All my life I believed in presentation. It's the most important thing in life, I believe. When you meet people, when you meet a woman, presentation is all. When you see her, you like her, you take your shit out, you show it to her. You show her where it's at. If it's hard, if you're hard, you're getting what you want. If you're soft, you're going to get pushed up on. You're going to get, you know what I'm saying? I like to do the fucking. I don't want to get fucked. Straight up, I'll tell you something. Before we finish, I just got back with an ex-old lady, I wasn't sure the first night in years, and I wasn't sure if she'd take me back or we'd hook up. But once Harvey was able to talk to her and explain things, everything was cool. You understand what I'm saying? Once Harvey spoke out, described his feelings, because she's all about feelings, women are all about feelings. So, now, can't get the woman off my back, man.
You're a ladies' man?
I'm not a ladies' man. Harvey is. But seriously, when you get older, a lot of the feelings leave. That's when you're younger, when you get enticed with feelings and things like that. Well, you want to get laid, you want to come, man. You want to get the shit over with, enjoy it, go to sleep. That's it, really. I hear guys, women talk about love and hugging. That's okay when you're younger. When you're older, you want to shoot a load, and that's it, man. Go have a cigarette and get some sleep. Get rid of the fucking, get it out of your body, man. Get Harvey to blow his nose, wipe his nose, and then you go to sleep.
Fucking farts.
Sick of being ghosted by your sunscreen? Boo.
Get ready to turn everything you know about sun care upside down.
That's right. What's the right, kid? What's the red eye? Fucking listen to the fucking name rap.
People get the AIDS medication right across the street. Right at Walgreens. We're not far from the Tenderloin district.
Is there really a Tenderloin district?
It really is, man. Really seedy.
So back in the days, I guess what really made me want to start rhyming was cats like Run DMC, you know what I'm saying? Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane, the Cool C, that whole era when I used to listen to like Red Alert and Molly Mall and different, mix shows, and I used to tape them. But I remember specifically, I think I was listening to Suck MCs, and I had remembered the lyrics. And I went in the bathroom. I think I was taking a shower, taking a shit, one or the other. Anyway, I was doing the lyrics to Suck MCs, and I forgot the lyric, and I started making up my own lyrics. And it started coming off the top. And as soon as I got out the bathroom, I went and started writing rhymes. And I did a whole 3 verses in probably an hour. And I was excited. I went to school the next day, and I knew these cats used to rhyme, so I tried to battle them. And it didn't go over too well, but I was consistent, and that kind of hunger made me continue to, do what I had to do. And that's what made me start rhyming.
Yo, back in the day, so many different artists inspired me, man. Aside from the hip hop shit, I was into Suicidal Tendencies, I was into Slayer, I was into fucking heavy shit, all types of crazy shit, death metal, rock, hardcore. But at the same time, I was heavy into hip hop, and cats like Boogie Down Productions, EPMD, Eric B and Rakim, Public Enemy,
NWA, Ghetto Boys,
motherfucking Rakim. Alright, there's nothing more that can be said about the God. I think he influenced everybody, and to this day, there's nobody that inspires me to go back and listen to the old joints like him.
Well, for me, back in the day, I had a lot of local guys that were doing stuff. I'm from Providence, Rhode Island, so there was a crew called Magical 4, that were doing this shit on the local circuit, and they were big. You know what I'm saying? As far as I was concerned, they were the same thing as like Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel and them cats, because they was just as large. They was getting play on all the local college stations and shit like that. So I was looking up to them cats, and their DJ was this kid named Scratch Master Bucket. And Buck's still around today doing commercial radio up in Providence. But I would just go out to joints, USA Skating Rink, the living room, different clubs where he would be spinning at, and I'd just be watching him in amazement. You know what I'm saying? Just watching him cut up records and like just the speed and the technique he was using, and like he was the first person I've seen to really flip styles. He would take the needle on a record and he would unscrew the needle, turn it upside down, screw it back on, and then play the record from the bottom side of it. He was just doing crazy shit like that, and like that shit, like that really intrigued me. And I was like, you know what, this is like what I want to do.
We used to just fucking listen to the radio. We used to listen to Mr. Magic and Marley Marl. We used to listen to Hank Love and DNA. Wild Man Steve, we used to tape that shit every week, man. Every week without stop. It was either me taping it, it was either Weenie Ween, it was either Gore-Tex. We were all taping that shit and just listening to it and fucking writing our own rhymes on the low. You know what I'm saying? We weren't really open about it. We didn't know about studios. We didn't know about none of that shit. We just wanted to fucking bang on the fucking tables in the lunchroom and just spit our shit.
I was into Chuck D. I was into Fat Boys, Run DMC, of course. You know, even shit like Mantronics. You know, Grandmaster Caz, Funky 4 plus one more.
Cats like Flash,
Sugar Hill,
Cold Crush, Treacherous 3, Cash Money.
Going back to the first Run DMC album, first Beastie Boys album.
Jazzy Jeff.
Nice and Smooth.
That's really what had me going, so.
Non-fiction, DJ Eclipse, and the Graffiti Rock Breakers. And now, your host, Fabito.
Party people in the place to be. Check out the B-Boys. You know they got the moves, and that beat is the deafest groove. So homeboys and homegirls who are in the know, stay tuned for this crazy fresh show. This is Graffiti Rock. Word. Graffiti Rock. We got a battle going here today. So let's see what these MCs got to say.
Oh shit, they try to torture me. The officers bleed nauseously. They eating pork and beef and involved in pagan sorcery. Super vegan, heard your crew is beef, and now goons is creepy. Deep boots, black at the Zulus, and Guidos rocking white beats. DTs rocking fubu up in the night precinct. Rusty pipes, no blind types, scheming through like cheating. Seen a biggest shot in the face for the right reasons. Find a way to civilize and try heathen. The ill bill collector, suicide king. My sounds are hard drugs. We got stuff, popping off guns. You lost blood like you lost your head. Talking to me is like having your fortune read. Rhyme 4 century sorcerer, the charges man. They try to walk the subway platform and gas you on like a postal worker coming home drunk and just lost his job. That's what we dealing with in Roman times. I never liked schools. Fucking devils always told me lies. Try to brainwash. But we the value everybody fucking hates cops. And if you blast it when you game prop, hyper shit, Roddy Piper shit, Tiger Striper sniper shit. We could be selling my fly shit from opposite. Fuck that. I be on top going for Dell. 12,000 units, then I sold another 12. I shot Reagan with the joint that's fucking tight chaos. Like straight shots that spray cops, break up the seance. White doves and shot watch war ministry spot. Main niggas are clocked out cause the underground explode high. Melt the pot, a vandal for angle to stop the fake world. For to get the sword off, vote to get the Tim sword. Lyric evangelist, I never turn the cheek, I tore it off the case. It ain't sweet, sour to hot peaks. Seek to hit your ass fast, multiply by 2. Cool niggas are anal. Through the butt, they learn to chew food. Spit it out, you talk shit, you can run to more tunes. Soon you see me split ways, 7 to get the high screw. Soon as the power, check your lady flashing sideways. Battle roof on her saddle, lost the rhythm to foreplay. Nasty king interpretate, delegate passion swimmer. Senator or religious check, trim it to any bigger. Trigger to mental pistol, brow will shallow your appearance. Clear and shadow the nearest spot play, who wanna feel it? Just campsites, take my advice, it's game of life. Holy nights, iconic lights, amid your gunfights. Have a feed for laser sight. Platoon shit, yo, we move sick. Left and catch, straight out of goon flicks. So Uncle Howie gave him pizza shakes. He went through 50 states. Global projects made trading space. Now can I merge in a safe place? I turn energy into sensory data with high rates. WHT, your TVs and CDs. LSD jeans hanging with my clique. I leave you shackled from your dick. Mexican magic, yes, peyote, an extra clip. You always bred with a tortured head, connecting with the dead. Goodbye the meetings, we conquered the fled. Cancel society awaits us, forever trace us. You form me sorta like kids without their makeup. Incineration of your whole generation X. Next context sounded similar to top 10. Will stop when I drop panic and sick what I'm thinking. Iceberg, your brain state got your mind sick. It open like the fat beat sign. Illiterate, illiterate, you can't read between the lines. I'm 10 times the pen rhymes you write on blue line. Exaggerated existence of commercial sounds like pussy politicians got political prisoners locked down. Knocked down and hit you with the impact of a penny tossed off the observation deck of a skyscraper. I spy my paper like a board of secret code, the vital data that could shatter government bodies. Rock hard like a boulder rolling through a nightclub. One might bug at the fact that 14 years of rap only got me underground dap. I'm past that, like I missed my stop on the A train. Here's the weight gain from the great brain, past the spray pain.
Don't touch that dial. We got much, much more. So don't go anywhere to see what we got in store. Word.
First of all, I knew Sabak in high school, and that's real. But I'm not even gonna say the year. That's when Sabak, he had a red high top. And during the same time, Ill Bill and I used to record at the same recording studio, Dr. Def. Dr. Def's, it was Dr. Def's recording studio, I think. Little Rascals, that was it, in Jamaica, Queens. So I've known cats for a minute, and then me and Bill, we was the wrecking squad at Fat Beats. We tore that fucking place apart. And Eclipse was the man with the whip. So again, I've been crossing paths with nonfiction for a minute.
Nonfiction, my niggas is it, yo. You know, Brooklyn niggas.
What I like about nonfiction, first of all, is that them motherfuckers are serious, man. You know what I mean? They ain't clowning around. They ain't fucking around. When they spit they shit, you listen to it and you be like, all right, these motherfuckers ain't playing around. And when they do play around, it's still serious. It's morbid shit. You be like, you know, it could offend some people, you know what I mean? And you just sit back like, yo, that's some ill shit the motherfuckers is making fun of, you know what I mean? So no matter where they're going, it's serious. You know, no matter whatever avenue they take it, when they fucking around, when they dropping that conspiracy shit on you, when they doing that street shit on you, all of that shit is serious. And motherfuckers got skills. The first show we ever did together at Club Vinyl, that marked the beginning of a wave. I mean, that's the way I see it. It was nonfiction, Arsonist, and Company Flow, and of course Natural Elements. And that was like, to me, the lead of the wave. There was other cats that came through, of course, but I felt as though we led the wave. You know, that section right there. And that show, even though it was poorly recorded, that show was banging, kid. I remember Arsonist was like 45 deep. Nonfiction had an extra member. You know what I mean? But that was the start of that whole era right there.
You gotta know your enemy. Understand, y'all. 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 The rest they got living in Arizona, they got fools selling gas out of bodegas in Corona, they got media television locked out too. From the hood of snake symbolism, logo with channel tunes, they got millions of dollars invested in crack, not to mention cigarettes and alcohol on top of which they tax, they got professors teaching only half the story. 1975, they created AIDS to sell a laboratory. They got me feeling like I'm on parole. They got excuses for people that they killed and they stole. They got us thinking we're players, but they're the pimps. They got my dick inside their mouth and they all full of shit. They got computer chips filled with secret manuscripts. They got Olympic games symbolic for how it's trained. They got my 15 sisters and brothers, different mothers in Brooklyn and Puerto Rico on a search for one another. They got been thinking porn for my ducks with dawn. They got my group spelled out non-fiction. They got me rocking Mecca, Echo, gifts, etc. Looking like a replica of people in my sector. They got Virgin Marines cooking coke and submarines. They got us feeling dope is a way to self-esteem. They got fucked up leaders acting like disciplinaries. But one thing they ain't got is a hip-hop revolutionary. Word.
Before nonfiction, I was writing, I was doing demos. You know, I had some other groups too, man. I was part of this group back in the days in like 1989. out of Jamaica, Queens, and Hillside Avenue. I used to be doing shows up at the Pyramid, which at one point was called Mysteries. Back on Merrick Boulevard out Jamaica Avenue. I remember the first video I shot was out in the Coliseum. For those of you know, right across from Shirt Kings in the Coliseum, they used to have this little spot you can make your own little home videos. I remember that's one of the first videos. I think I actually still have that video somewhere.
Before nonfiction, I was running around, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to eat, you know what I'm saying? Basically recording demos, running up on people, running up with labels, running up with clubs, doing all kinds of crazy promotions, you know what I'm saying, for dudes that work with Fresh Records and trying to get up in EPMD parties and, you know, just basically hustling, trying to make shit happen.
Back in '85, that's when I actually moved down to Columbus, South Carolina, and when I really started getting heavily into DJing. The high school I was going to down there, started doing like all the events, all the school organization events, the prom, stuff like that. Started doing the clubs. My name started getting out there from you know, the way I was doing shit. So I started doing all the clubs I wasn't even old enough to get into. Fame, Rolex, Rhythms, New Image, Sandlappers, Classic, like all the joints down there, I was knocking them out, just doing that. And then from there, I actually started working at a record store called Sounds Familiar, along with my man Darius Rucker from Queen of Blowfish. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Darius? Doing beats around the same time, really getting heavily into doing beats. So I was doing tracks for local cats. So my man Bam Bam from Dem Boys, hooked up with him, started doing joints. We actually won this talent show that this radio station had put on. We got to open up for PE, Stetsasonic, EPMD, and Two Live Crew at the Coliseum down in Savannah, Georgia. It's like 87, 88. Me DJing for Bam Bam in front of like a Coliseum full of people. It was crazy. So after that, I started doing beats for like more cats that was around. My man Prodigal Son from Sons of Man, you know what I'm saying, was doing joints for him back in the days. It's mad cats just trying to get my name out there on the DJing tip and the producing tip.
Before nonfiction, I was doing mad solo shit, just recording shit. I was in bands. You know, I've been around the block. A lot of cats, you know, a lot of your favorite platinum rappers, they know who I am.
Directly before nonfiction, like right before we met, I was doing promotion for Nas Illmatic, because I met Search back in 1992. Those you don't know, after I graduated high school, I went to recording engineering school to learn how to do editing and mixing on the mix boards, and that's why some of y'all see my name appears on like Brutality and Glory Days with Necro, because I helped him mix the album. I got an ear for that, but I went to that school and I got an internship at the New Music Seminar, which was a big music festival in New York City. And I remember they put me in the A&R position. And I remember they asked me what groups I thought would be dope to perform at the festivals. And I remember it was Naughty by Nature. I thought it was dope to perform. House of Pain, Arrested Development. And that was dope. And I met Search at that time.
I was just making mad demos. You know, I was in groups with Necro. I was in groups with Gore-Tex.
Yeah, Dead Celebrities, that shit was 92. You know what I'm saying? That shit was mad ill. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Me and Bill, you know what I'm saying? B-Wiz on the beats too. We had Chuck Chill out as a manager for a minute. Took us to Popeye's Chicken. You know what I'm saying? That was just crazy. That shit made no sense.
Actually, the first time I met Search, this is an ill story. I'm gonna harass Russell Simmons one day for these tapes, because these are ill tapes. I ran into my boy, and he told me about this audition, this open call audition for this show called B-Boys. And B-Boys was a show that was going to air on TV that Quincy Jones and Russell Simmons was putting together. And there was about 2,000 people who auditioned for that. And I remember going into the audition at the Tribeca over here. And I remember going in there and auditioning with UMCs and Busta Rhymes. I remember I was rhyming and Busta was doing the beatbox, and Onyx and Mos Def and mad cats went and auditioned. And there was only a room for 5 people. And it came down to it was Mos, it was Donald Faison, Shun, it was Chill from Groove Be Chill, it was Fredro, Search, and me. And they only had room for one cat who was like, you know, white, like light skin. And it was for the Party's Cat DJ 2020, and Search ended up getting the part over me. And that's the first time I remember that I met Search.
And I ran into MC Search, who was on his promo tour for the solo album he had put out after he broke up with Third Base. And we had a mutual friend that worked on his albums, Kid T-Ray. Dropped his name, we started vibing, whatever. I started playing him some beats and stuff that I've been working on. You know, liked what I was doing. Invited me to come hang with him for another show locally. Just started hitting off real good. And then as soon as he got back to New York, he was like, yo, he's like, I gotta do Arsenio next week. He's like, you down? It's like, fucking right, I'm down. So from there, started working on the next Search solo album, which never came out because he fell out with Def Jam. But we recorded like 12, 13 joints that I produced along with Search and Riz, and just sitting on the shelf. And then after that, I started filling in for Stretch and Bob on the radio show whenever Stretch couldn't make it. Same thing with Riz, be hanging out with him over at BAU, trying to get my name out there on the DJ circuit. And just from there, we took it to Wild Pitch. When Search got a job at Wild Pitch, put in a word for myself, went up there, met with Stu Fine, ended up becoming the national director of retail promotion at Wild Pitch. This was like 94. And started doing remixes for OC and Tice, Wild Pitch Blends tape, just doing like different stuff for the label, as well as doing some production for some independent artists that were coming out at the time, some out-of-state cats, stuff like that. And worked at Wild Pitch until it closed in 95. And that's at the same time that Sabak came into the picture and we met Bill. And then Nonfiction got together on that time.
I used to work at Chippendales before Nonfiction. You know, I got tired of it, but let me tell you something. The pussy was bananas. Old bitches, on some, MILFs galore, kid. Fucking Chippendales was the shit, you know what I'm saying? And they let me do what I wanted. I was on some hood shit. I used to walk up in there, low down and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I never wore none of them G-strings and cowboy boots and cowboy hats, none of that. Fuck all that. I didn't dress like a construction worker, no village people shit. I was strictly hood down, and basically I used to just pull my dick out. I used to stay clothed otherwise, and they were so fucking happy with my package that they would just fucking throw money at me. It was fucking bizarre, but that shit was dope. And I just had like 2 bitches with me that used to come with me every night, and they would collect the money as these fucking old bitches threw the shit at me. Fucking, I'm talking about cougars, kid. Old school fucking, like the chick from Stifler's mom. Bitches like that. That's how that shit was, and I'm gonna tell you, man, sometimes I regret leaving Chippendales, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I'm happy in Nonfiction. Uncle Howie Records starting to pop off now. So, that's some history with that.
It was dope, and every night we was just packing them in, rocking, niggas was opening up for us, and then at the end of our shit, everybody would just come out and we just fucking do like a big, Nonfiction beating us, wild out. That shit like a fucking circus, Sabak come out with a wig. I had the fucking Elvis mask, it was wild, man. It's crazy. It's just mad fun, man. We're just getting drunk, just having a good time, and getting paper and putting that shit out. With any group that we work with, we got to click. And it was instant. Boom. We knocked that one joint, the suicide bomb.
Now, man, you ready to party or what? Yeah, make some noise. I'm gonna bring these motherfuckers out here right now. Yeah.
This is how it is, huh? The battle royale.
I wanna kill the opposition.
You're scaring me right now, and that's why I don't even know what to do.
I'm being fun. Motherfucking Nonfiction, y'all ready for Nonfiction? Are you ready for Nonfiction? The future is now.
Suicide bomb, when I cater to the Quran. Represent your clique and Al Jihad, banging from God to Enron. Bin Laden is still CIA. John Walker captured in Kandahar, Afghanistan with shit stains on his face. I seen the planes hit the world trade, then I seen the world change. I need a logical earthquake, people exploding on the same streets where the prophets and priests walking on water. Now we be throwing rocks at police.
I'm a rock till the sun and the earth collide. You be the first to hide. My words hurt and they burn inside. I'm the terror jump, give me my space. Had a matches in a spray can up in your face. Like, third degree, word to me. Gun over my shirt so you birds can see. Man swerving, camouflage kid with the turban. Jihad all-star, nice off the bourbon.
If I gotta go to war, then I'm going for death. Get my joint from the top of the shelf and get prepared. A nigga only got one life, but I ain't scared. I pray to the Lord in the sky to take me there. I see a lot of bullshit, a lot of fucking drama. Chop a nigga's head off, but let me get Osama. Suicide bomber, I'm good with those. Fucked up clothes, the motherfucking life I chose.
Hey yo, niggas say I'm crazy cause I travel by airplanes. Ever since 9/11, shit fucking changed, nothing's the same. The sky is red, my eyes is red, but I'm still here. First we lost Pun, then we lost Aaliyah. Then the terror came and made the Twin Towers disappear. Flip to CNN, sit down and analyze. It's like I look at the city and I don't recognize it. Keep your head up, keep your head up. You lost the loved one, big sight from the streets I spit for my thug ones.
Move, now look up at the problems we facing. Starvation, paying for your education. Now I gotta worry about dying on a plane. Things change for the seasons for too many reasons. 1,000,001 for thieving, breathing and dying to breathe. All the greed they supplying, yeah I see it, but I see it for real. Niggas that squeal, niggas that won't, niggas that deal, niggas
Kids
that
for the
don't.
mothership, sitting on 20s, my shit's heavy. Suicide bomb, go off in the bathroom of Denny's. Drug connects and bug specs, I flex at the Emmys. Stop repping your set, know when you getting stressed for pennies. Doing the $1.20, cracking up the belt for coke. A billionaire with oil and guns, check to provoke. I'm on the edge, and these new pills made by the feds. Another setup, one in your face, bias tape to your head.
From the alcoholics, drug addicts, slowly heroin fiends. Since the twins came down, I don't remember my dreams. September will mean I'm on the darkness. We pump the hardest. Wars in other lands over who or what your guard is. Regardless, spit facts with my crew on the stoop. Like the only anthrax we ever do was the group. Proof is the proof. The truth, I ain't afraid to fly. Streets is war, piece of war, I ain't afraid to die.
So in front of the Hustler store in LA, we got Ron Jeremy, we got Sega, you know, Larry the originator, yeah, Larry Flint, Marilyn Chambers, of course the creator of Screw Magazine, the original scumbag, Al Goldstein, mad respect, you know. A lot of cool. Herschel Savage, Gloria Leonard. Definitely got respect. Herschel Ginger Lynn. Yeah. William Margot. Serious scumbag behind the scenes. Porno industry veteran. That's what it's all about. Porno. This is the crown jewel right here. You know what I'm saying? Jenna Jameson, action figure. Definitely on point, anatomically correct, you know. This is the dope shit. I be collecting toys and shit, so this is gonna be a good thing to add to the collection, definitely.
Non-fiction, and the future is now. Boom, 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 boom. My name is On. I'm number one. If Ron don't do it, it won't be done. Your girl is ugly, you looking like a dog. I run like a cow and I leap like a frog. Jack be nimble, the girl be quick. All the fine bitches can suck my. Well, slips like paddywhack, give us a bubble. This soul man came rolling home. I'm a hella baby, and I want you to know. All right, I'll be back.
Where's my favorite place to perform in Europe? Hold on a second.
Electrify your metabolism back to teenage levels by eating 1/2 teaspoon of this with water and burning fat like you're still in high school.
Amsterdam is
sick. Amsterdam is definitely off the heat. That's where the dirtbags go to have fun, man. That's I'm all about Amsterdam. All about the weed. I'm all about the red light district. Walking around, just the vibe, the energy. You know what I'm saying? People show us mad love in Amsterdam. We performed there last year. The club was packed. Must have been like 800-900 people. Everybody knew the words to our songs. We had the whole crowd jumping. And I can't wait to go back, man.
Amsterdam is the hottest place to be. From the coffee shop to red light to just the whole vibe out there is definitely hot. The fans crazy. One of my best shows ever in Europe was in Amsterdam.
It's definitely one of my favorites for many reasons. You know what I'm saying? The fans are the diehards there. You know what I'm saying? The mosh pits, all that. You know, and that's how we like to go over there. It's crazy.
I love Europe in general, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Sweden, Switzerland, Germany, all of that, you know what I'm saying? But really, it's all about Amsterdam. See y'all there, motherfuckers.
The whole motherfucking hell. Man, let's see it right now. Because we about to do this Key Rock non-fiction collaboration. So, yo, when we say, if you got love for your moms, yo, if you got love for your dog, if you got love for the God, what? What? Hey, stop that shit. They got that shit. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. We about to do sex joint and then fuck it out of here. You know how we do it. Somebody say, oh. Say rock that shit. That beat shit was you just be a piece of shit till I drop it. If it was loud, straight project, profit, that's the object. Get the teeth out, I'll kick your teeth out, we know fiction. Open the club and eat us out, no doubt, it's turning my morning. I'm never full body strapped with explosives. Suicide back with chain posing, with a skinny bomb fuck to get it out and all holsters. Looking like cancer potions, devils and brokers. I got a lot of love, but if you want hate, I got a lot of gun. You want crack, I got a lot of drugs, feeling bomb. The way the world make a righteous man turn savage. I'm trying to be peaceful, let the world will run madness. Handle a business man, so ride the man. Make you feel like a fan, feeling a shoot out your hand, hide your hand. Most people turn cool, any question that I ask you. Look at the answer to the question that's the truth. If you got love for the ball, if you got love for the goal, if you got love for the goal, what? If you got love for your peace, if you got love for your seeds, if you got love for the streets, what? It came to Mount Vernon, 40 early night stop. I lost a lot of people. I'm ready this to be wrong, running to public housing, to public never get out. I got up on my door, I'm just happy, break the fuck out. We pull the ice with it all about. We up in here, I don't keep walking, I spit stone, shit that I live. And all you planning guys, I'm about to run in the room. She on the mouth food, belly up, doing the red. I ain't cool for bed, but I'll never hang from the sheet. It's all up, so I'm cool and let my man speak. The truth is, you never know when it's your time to go. We all famous, so we got five, let you know. If you got love for your mom, if you got love for your dog, if you got love for the dog, what? If you got love for your peace, if you got love for your seeds, if you got love for the streets, what? And if it's low, but the truth is what the truth is. I think America been trying to kill me for 2 years. Still enough for love with the heavy surveillance. I think of television cameras, trying to fix the anthem, make the wrong one and grab the bag of a bus. All we got is us. Our family, the only one we trust. Trying to get close, both pyramids, study pyramids. Don't let heroin to bring your hair it is. I'm looking at the enough experience. Open up your eyes and your eyes to the lives they be giving us. If we don't kill them, they killing us. They're ready to know, but they still can't feel the love. If you got love for your all, if you got love for your dog, if you got love for the dog, what? If you got love for your peace, if you got love for your seeds, if you got love for the streets, what? If you got love for your moms, if you got love for your dogs, if you got love for the girls, what? If you got love for your peace, if you got love for your seeds, if you got love for the streets, what?
That's a wrap, man. Yo, everybody out there who support nonfiction, who do your thing, much love, respect. You know what I mean? Keep representing. Check out the new album, you know, when it's in stores, and good looking for purchasing this DVD. One.
This is Juvederm. I was treated in my cheeks right here.
What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals! What do I got? Foot soldiers!
Yeah. Yo, Ben, what up? Salute. Ferrigno, salute. Alright, look. Yeah. See, he ducking, I ain't even have to show him the 3. When them shots fly, he ain't even know it was me. How you got chains, stupid, you supposed to be free. I laugh at you assholes like it's cold in the day. It's a million Philly killers, most notably me. Put your mob against the wall like a poster of P. What you think inside this big black holster on me? It's the crucifix that dangled from the rosary bead. Ain't nobody fucking with me, everybody know the time. Motherfuckers didn't get the picture like a photobomb. The driveway full of Aston Martins like a Motorcon. Aim the yapper, let these bitches fly till he emulsify. This the church of Satan, it's the final invitation. Everybody dying, this is final destination. Me and you could go to war, that's the price a soldier paid. The knife word cut the clavicle and touch the shoulder blade.
Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the 4 nickels shining so vibrantly.
Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the 4 nickels shining so vibrantly.
Killers with Phil down in you eyes. I killed the mob of you guys. Fuck the fries, just kebab you with knives. Everybody got mafia ties. White castles at the bar, Mr. Appetizer, shotties and knives. Gucci gooses on display, shooters on the way, Brussels on the bay, the Farrah pizza buffet, in exclusive day. Banana hands like Tony Robbins. Spumoni Gardens, the Coney got that homie, we keep the chromie poppin'. Rockin' the 14th century death mask. Gazelle goggles and Fendi headbands. I talk that Brooklyn shop you up talk. Shoot on like you used to fuck off. Y'all never had enough sauce for blood sport. Nor to stomach the floors with the drugs bought. Quarter 100 the floors like a drug lord. Swimming pool shaped like a dollar sign. And choppers that make a day rape out of Columbine. Raiders of the laws, cocaine, Satan mass. Papers of the frauds, coalesce with the ancient math. Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the 4 nickels shining so vibrantly.
Blood everywhere, smelling like copper pennies. Get shot in the head, salute you with a shot of Henny.
Creep up on you silently with the 4 nickels shining so vibrantly.
Sunday, April 2nd, 2028 at 4 a.m. First official report. World disaster announced. We are the Citizens Defense Group addressing the public for the first time. The purpose of our organization is to inform you about facts and events not disclosed by your government. We believe that citizens need to be informed correctly in order to make decisions about their lives. Please listen carefully. This broadcast can be banned at any time by the official media, and we don't know if we'll be able to resume our communication. The Citizens Defense Group managed to hack the computers network of the Global Space Agency. We have discovered a series of top-secret documents of extreme importance to the citizens of the planet. Your survival is at risk, and you need to be informed about what could happen to you and to the world around you. Be aware that the government and the media may claim that the information we disseminate is fake and that we are lunatics who wish to create fear. Do not trust this propaganda. We will demonstrate that our information is correct in the near future. We shall present proof that secret steps are being conducted to conceal the ruler's true intentions. The hacks reveal that a number of unknown large extraterrestrial objects are expected to collide with the Earth during the month of March 2030. The asteroid hunting space telescopes deciphered mysterious extraterrestrial signals coming from the Milky Way, indicating the upcoming impact. The asteroid surveillance program, launched in 2014, involves a network of powerful space telescopes working together to detect any possible asteroid activity coming from space. The signals were sent at an unusual frequency, and it took astronomers 4 years to decipher the codes. Some highly respected scientists believe that these signals were sent by extraterrestrial beings as a warning of the catastrophe that awaits us. The secret report states that the impact will be destructive to any living thing. Depending on how many asteroids and their size, there is a 90% chance that humanity will be exposed to mass extinction. Although the Earth has been hit by asteroids throughout its existence, it is for the first time that the size of these extraterrestrial objects is so important. The telescopes have been able to detect the approximate size of the asteroids. They range between 6 and 8 miles wide, which means that the destruction produced by their impact will be mortal.
I actually switched from Chrome to Opera GX a while ago just because I was so
going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresh air. Going up Mass Ave, hoping to Newberry. I need the new what? I stay in new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads and emos, Adidas, Johnny Cupcakes. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to come out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up, nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donuts. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No! Yes! King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind? Who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. D-How, where we at? Sometimes I wanna go somewhere, man. You know? Where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine, you know? It's a place like Boston, you know? Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.